following is a presentation of Westwood One Sports. It's Super Wildcard Weekend. It's on Westwood One.
Purdy back to throw, upfield wide open, Deebo Samuel at the 40, 45, 50, down the sideline, gets a block, turns on the burners, he's gone, 10-5, touchdown 49ers. Deebo Samuel takes it to the house, and with 10:51 to go, he may have just put away the Seahawks.
Madison, the snapper, Cook, the holder. Patterson sweeps the leg, 36-yard attempt, it is good! Jacksonville wins it!
I can't believe what we just witnessed.
The Jaguars, down 27 points, come from behind, 31-30, the final.
Allen out of the gun, looking to throw again, throws toward the end zone. He's got Gabe Davis along the sidelines. Touchdown, Bills. 23 yards, he beat Eric Rowe. And boy, oh boy, did Josh Allen drop that on a dime. 33-24 Buffalo.
Two tight ends, Jones under center, got the snap, hands to Barkley. Tries to submarine his way. He goes through. It's a touchdown running over the guard. He knifes his way for a giant touchdown. And New York is taking a lead on a 2-yard drive inside over the guard by Barkley.
Huntley lines up under center, goes airborne. Did he get the ball knocked out? He did. It's grabbed by the Bengals, racing back down the field. Sam Hubbard to the 50, down to the 40. He's at the 30. Hubbard to the 20. He's going to go all the way. Touchdown Bengals. Touchdown Bengals. Sam Hubbard, the Ohio kid, pulls it out of the air and rumbles the length of the field. The longest fumble return in postseason history. Bengals lead 23-17. What a play.
Every postseason game.
The only thing matters is a win. That's it.
Until a champion is crowned.
However, whatever it takes.
The road to Super Bowl 57 continues.
Let's go, man.
Now, let's head to the stadium and join Kevin Kugler and Hall of Famer Kurt Warner.
We welcome you to Raymond James Stadium in Tampa for the final game of Super Wildcard Weekend as the NFC South champion Tampa Bay Buccaneers host the Dallas Cowboys. Tonight's broadcast of the National Football League on Westwood One is sponsored by Barbasol Shaving Cream, by Monster.com, by Culligan Water, by NerdWallet, by Wrangler Jeans, and by NFL.com. Welcome once again to the NFL playoffs on Westwood One, the only network to broadcast every postseason game on the road to Super Bowl 57 in Arizona. Hi, everybody, along with Hall of Fame quarterback Kurt Warner and our sideline reporter Laura Oakman, I'm Kevin Kugler. Laura will join us shortly, as will NFL Network's Rich Eisen. It is a matchup of two legendary faces in the National Football League. First, the franchise, the Dallas Cowboys, one of the legendary franchises in the league, against the face of the quarterback position, really, for the last 20-plus years, Tom Brady, going for another run to the Super Bowl for Tampa Bay. What a matchup to wrap up Super Wildcard Weekend.
Oh, man, it's been a great weekend of football as, you know, when it comes to playoff time, but I think it's going to finish with the best game of the weekend. And you mentioned it, there's two different directions here. We've got a team with Tom Brady and the old veteran that we don't know how much longer he's going to play, but in these moments, it's where he shines. And then you've got America's team that many years ago they shined in these moments, but they haven't shined in these moments recently. And every year the expectation for that Dallas Cowboys star is to be in these moments and to push for a Super Bowl, but it hasn't been there in a long time. A lot of questions about their quarterback coming into this thing and the role that they've been on or haven't been on down the stretch. And I mean, I can't wait, you know, that you look at one team or the wild card team, but supposedly they're the better team, but the other team's got the quarterback that always plays better in these moments. I mean, this is what it's all about Monday night to finish up wild card weekend.
It's been 30 years, almost to the day, 30 years ago tomorrow, when the Dallas Cowboys last won a road playoff game. They've lost 8 straight on the road. Their last win came in that 1992 season, January 17 of 93. These players, a lot of them weren't even alive for that game, but it continually is brought up. How much does that reminder factor in, if at all, to what the Cowboys' successes or failures have been?
I don't know if it's specifically that reminder, but I do believe there's a reminder every year because we still call them America's team, and we still talk about how long it's been since they've been in a Super Bowl, and that the expectation is always the same with this organization and with their owner. And so whether you know exactly when the last road game that you won in the playoffs was, or the last time you won a Super Bowl, what you know is everybody in Dallas, your owner expects you to win a Super Bowl, and you hear that time and time again, and I know they've heard it all week long. So there is definitely pressure on the organization and these young players to step up and play well tonight.
A lot of energy in this building in Tampa, Florida. We cannot get it going without welcoming in our partner on the field, our sideline reporter, Laura Oakman. Hi, Laura.
Hi, Kevin. I'm going to start with some art history for you. Kintsugi is a Japanese art form that goes back 500 years. An emperor broke his favorite bowl, and instead of discarding it, they filled each crack with gold, making it more beautiful while honoring its imperfections. So why am I telling you about Kintsugi? Because Mike McCarthy introduced it to the Cowboys in their first team meeting this season, starting with their biggest crack, the final 14 seconds of last year's playoff loss, saying it's time now to lay our gold. McCarthy bookended that yesterday with another video that showed the cracks in this season, the injuries, the Green Bay loss, the Washington loss, but showing the gold that came from all of it. Cooper Rush, the touchdowns, takeaways, and wins, saying there's more gold to be laid starting tonight. And no brighter goal than beating this team and this quarterback who has given this franchise so many cracks. Said tight end Dalton Schultz, not often in life do you get to call it whatever you want, right your wrongs, go full circle, fill your cracks with gold. Do I think this is one of those moments? Absolutely. Kevin, they're hoping golden hour is about 1 hour from right now.
Well, Laura, great story, and anything to motivate your team in a playoff road game. Right now, let's rejoin Rich Eisen in the Progressive Insurance Studios. Looking for a career path with flexibility, great pay, and benefits? Go to progressive.com/careers and apply online today. Bundle today at progressive.com. Rich?
Well, I'm just so hyped up hearing you guys talk, hearing Laura's report, hearing the crowd in the background, and Kurt Warner. I just remember being in Munich with you and the rest of the NFL Network crew, another game that was broadcast on Westwood 1. And we met with Tom Brady before that game, and Brady was talking about the run game not being there and the pass rush coming up the middle on him. And I'm just wondering what you think Ryan Jensen, the Pro Bowl center's return to the lineup is tonight. He got hurt in day 2 of training camp, and he's back just in time for the playoffs.
Oh my gosh, Rich, I think it is huge from so many different standpoints. The first thing is the attitude that he brings. He's a championship-type player. He brings a bit of a nastiness to this offensive line. It's the comfort level for Tom Brady. We talk about Tom Brady every single year, and the way to get after him is to get a pass rush up the middle, not necessarily on the edges. So now you get your guy right in the middle to be able to be stout there and allow Tom Brady to step up, and they're hoping that it helps their run game. You know, when we talked to Tom in Munich, we talked about the run game and how epically bad their run game has been all year, maybe outside the first game of the year against this Dallas Cowboys team. So I believe the return of Ryan Jensen is huge for this Tampa Bay Bucs team.
Can't wait for kickoff. Thanks, guys. Thanks, everybody there at Raymond James. And if Tom Brady has time, maybe he might find Mike Evans. In the meantime, I found Mike Evans for a conversation that's later on this pregame show. But up next, I'm going to talk with somebody who's going to try and get after Tom. He's one of the best in the business. Cowboys All-Pro pass rusher Micah Parsons will join us, and he'll talk about trying to sack the GOAT, Tom Brady. This is Westwood One's coverage of the NFL playoffs.
Let's go, football fans.
This week on Let's Go with Tom Brady and Larry Fitzgerald and me, Jim Gray.
The only thing that matters is who wins that day.
That's the best part about NFL football playoffs. It doesn't matter what you did 10 weeks ago. The person who wins and the team that wins is the one that prepares the best and ultimately executes the best for those 3 hours on that playoff game in the biggest moment of the season.
Every Monday night at 6 p.m. Eastern on Mad Dog Sports Radio or 6:30 Eastern on Sirius XM NFL Radio. Let's go, baby.
Let's go.
For non-stop NFL talk, there's only one station for you, and that's Sirius XM NFL Radio.
I'm not suggesting the Eagles are going to win the Super Bowl, but collectively, offensively, defensively, the kicking game, this is a really well-coached football team.
I have all this confidence with the Kansas City Chiefs. So darn good what Andy Reid and this football team continue to do.
The road to Super Bowl 57 is on Sirius XM NFL Radio Channel 88 and on the SXM app.
The clock's gonna run out. The ultimate upset has happened.
The countdown is on.
Yes!
For the craziest.
Oh my goodness!
Surprising.
Banks at home.
Most unpredictable tournament in all of sports.
Long three for the win. Banks at home. Banks at home.
Get ready from the first four to the final four.
Let's go! Let's go!
March Madness lives on Sirius XM.
Yes!
The fantasy football season never stops on Fantasy Sports Radio.
Touchdown, rock and roll!
From building your daily fantasy lineups to playoff contests and pools, there's only one place to win. We'll break down this game and the rest of the playoff action.
What I really care about more, when you have two quality offenses clash, the defense has kind of become secondary.
Fantasy Sports Radio, where winning is just what we do. Channel 87 and on the SXM app.
Welcome to the NFL Playoffs pregame show on Westwood One. Sponsored by Southern Recipe Pork Rinds. The low-carb bacon crunch you've been craving. Find your rind in the snack aisle or at southernrecipe.com. Here's your host, Rich Eisen.
So fired up to be here with all of you tonight on Westwood One. It has been a super wild card weekend with the exception of the first game in San Francisco. Every single game has been one score, edge of the seat, fingernails right down to the cuticles, and it is going to be just absolutely dynamite tonight. Certainly with Tom Brady under center in shotgun and somebody like Micah Parsons trying to make sure he does not win this football game. In his second year as a pro, Micah Parsons has already established himself as one of the best defensive players in this league. He's led the Cowboys with 13.5 sacks this year, joining Aldon Smith and Reggie White as the only three players since 1982 with 13 or more sacks in each of their first two NFL seasons. He's a first-team All-Pro. And when I spoke with Micah earlier this week, after hearing that announcement that he was first-team All-Pro, he seemed more than ready for this wild card matchup against Tampa.
I'm really just focused on the game, bro. I've been doing everything that's possible to get my mind, body, and spirit ready. Just trying to give it my best shot, give it everything I got.
Well, so much is made of playoff experience and how that actually not just plays into the game that you're playing, but how it can actually make things better the second time around. How are you different approaching this game than maybe last year, Micah?
Man, like last year, the rookie wall hits you. You're just like, I just hope we win. I'm going to go out and give it my best. But, overall, just understanding what playoffs take, the mindset, the film study, the practices, the walkthroughs, just taking everything up a notch than it was before, really trying to go into a higher level in space.
And what about the idea of what happened to your team last year, perhaps more of a motivation to make sure it doesn't happen again? One and done. Micah, does that factor into this at all or no?
Yeah, just so hungry, so determined to make it out this first round. Show the fans, give something the fans to hope for, wish for, show them that we care and we put as much passion into this as they do.
What a huge game this is. There's a reason why it's on Monday night, right, Micah?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
It is. It's showtime.
Okay, it's showtime, and it's Tom Brady that you're going and aiming for. What do you see on film right now about Brady?
Just, you see why he's, one of the best ever to do it. You see why, he gets the ball out quick. He's decisive. He's methodical. He's deliberate in everything he does, and we just got to be just as deliberate and as game plan was.
So let me hit you on a couple of the narratives about the Dallas Cowboys and let you, being an all-pro Dallas Cowboy, tell me your thoughts on it. And one is that, even Michael Irvin was saying that the Cowboys playing down to competition and not above the competition. Would you say that's fair over the last month, Micah?
I can say it's fair. I don't think it's intentional. I can see why people would say that, but I don't think it's intentional at all. I think it's, sometimes games don't go as planned. Last week you can't control muff punts and things like that, but, you can try to control the mindset you go throughout the game and see if you could go above the hill and keep pushing, which I don't think no one gave up. I think everyone kept pushing, but you just got to try to control things a lot better and finish game plans better. Okay,
and then just the level of inconsistency from week to week. Forget about just playing, up to competition or down. It just seems that also, the pass rush has not materialized in the last 6 weeks as it did in the first 10. What do you say about that, Micah?
I would say, I personally got to do a better job, and we just got to get our timing together. We got to gel together. One thing that you notice is that sometimes people tend to play a little different to teams. I think teams play a little different than most teams. People don't want us to get us going. So we got to find ways to get ourselves going. Obviously, a team's going to game plan against it. And, that means quicker passes, RPOs, play action, boots, and things like that. So we got to get them out of that and get into just us hunting.
And what about the idea that the Cowboys are just ripe for the upset? What do you say to that right now, Mike Parsons?
I don't think much of it. I just think we just need to go out there and just play our butts off. And whatever happens, happens. But we need to go out there and give it our best shot. If we don't give it our best shot, I don't want to say what if, woulda, coulda, shoulda. That's all that ever is, right, Rich?
I hear you, Micah Parsons. You don't want to have any regrets. Last one for you is, how do you envision Monday night going? When you get out there on that field, walk me through it, Micah Parsons. What happens?
Man, win or lose, it's hard to predict, but just know you see number 11 just give everything he has for the game and for the sake of this team and where I think we could go. So you won't see me not shine. People say, why you always look so tired? I mean, if your best players don't look tired, then I don't know what they're doing.
Okay. Micah Parsons, thanks for the time. Again, I know you took time out of your busy schedule to do this, and I do not take that for granted. Thanks again.
Yep, of course, Rich.
And we are lucky on this pregame show because Micah Parsons does not do radio interviews very often during game weeks. And the same thing goes for our next guest, a rare, certainly for the playoffs, conversation prior to Monday Night Football with the three-time Pro Bowler and Tom Brady's favorite target in Tampa, Mike Evans. But first, it's time for our weekly playoff buzzcast from Sports Business Journal.
I'm Reginald Walker, and here's the latest in the business of pro football. The NFL's television audience declined 3% in 2022, a downturn driven almost entirely by moving Thursday Night Football from broadcast TV to Amazon Prime streaming. The average game this season drew 16.7 million viewers compared to 17.1 million last year. Bills quarterback Josh Allen led the NFL in jersey sales this year, according to online retailer Fanatics. Rounding out the top five are Micah Parsons from the Cowboys, Patrick Mahomes from the Chiefs, the Bengals' Joe Burrow, and Cowboys' CeeDee Lamb. Atlanta Falcons CEO Rich McKay will stay on as chair of the NFL's influential competition committee despite a big promotion. Falcons owner Arthur Blank has made McKay the CEO of his entire Atlanta sports and entertainment empire. That's your playoff buzzcast presented by Sports Business Journal. I'm Reginald Walker. To start your day with the biggest stories in sports business, subscribe to Sports Business Journal's Morning Buzzcast on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Is it Mike Evans time from the Carolina 30? First down 10, Brady. Takes the snap and looks toward his way. Throws toward Evans, toward the end zone. Evans, under a bag, makes the catch. Touchdown Tampa Bay. Evans has 3. Fire the cannons. Fire them. Evans with a remarkable catch.
Yes, that's the famed Gene Degerhoff on the Buccaneers radio network in Week 17 when Mike Evans' hat trick helped Tampa finally clinch the NFC South title in their 30-24 win over Carolina. Welcome back to the NFL playoffs on Westwood One. From the Progressive Insurance Studios, I'm Rich Eisen. Looking for a career path with flexibility, great pay, and benefits? Go to progressive.com/careers and apply online today. Bundle today at progressive.com. Though the Bucs won the division for the second year in a row, it was really a struggle all season long. For the first time in Tom Brady's career, he finished the season with a losing record. So when I spoke to Mike Evans earlier this week, I asked him how he would characterize this strange season in Tampa.
Adversity and, being division champs.
I mean, I can pretty much pick it up, but I'd like you to put it into words what you mean by adversity.
I mean, just not, underachieving, what we wanted to do in the regular season. And obviously everybody's seen it. We went from being one of the best offenses in the league to, being bottom tier. And, that just wasn't our standard this year. But, with all that being said, we were still able to punch our ticket to the dance and, have our best offensive performance when we needed it most. So can continue that.
Right. And so punching your ticket to the dance on that day against Carolina, did you wake up dangerous that day, Mike? I mean, what happened on that day?
I did feel really good that day, but I feel good most game days. Whether I'm injured or not.
Right.
If I'm available to play, I'm feeling good enough. And I knew I was gonna have a lot of opportunities this game with the coverages they play. Me and Tom took advantage.
So then, what can you attribute the year of gear grinding and now taking it into the playoffs? Can you safely say whatever was inconsistent in your offense is a switch that you flipped off, and that was a flip on of a switch in Week 17, and we're going to see that in Week 19?
Yeah, obviously the whole year, penalties and turnovers, can't win like that. Early in the year, we started off good with turnovers, and then, midway through, they started to creep up on us, and that's not our brand of football. We tightened up on that later on. It helped us, and hopefully when our back's against the wall, we'll be a smart, physical, tough team and, a hard team to beat in the playoffs.
Okay. What is Brady's message? Has he delivered one? Does he need to? Obviously, this is not your first playoff rodeo with him, but under the circumstances, Monday night, Dallas, this being the year, everybody's wondering if Brady's going to stop playing, period, or for the Bucs. I mean, you hear all the narratives, Mike. Has he said anything?
I mean, he always talks and says the same thing. I mean, just go out there and give it your all. And we prepare like crazy. Just go out there and give it your all.
What have you learned about Brady and playing with him for 3 years that you didn't know going in when he first arrived? You got a good story on that, Mike Evans?
I really don't. He's everything I expected. Like how he prepared. Like I heard the stories like everybody else, and get to see it firsthand. It's absolutely true. Hardest worker, ultimate teammate, ultimate competitor. I mean, I see it all, and I understand. Like it's a reason why he's the greatest to ever do it, and I'm very blessed to have this opportunity to play with him.
For you, is there any extra being from Texas and Texas A&M that it's the Dallas Cowboys you're going against?
Nah, it doesn't. I mean, I grew up, I used to like Emmitt Smith, Michael Irvin, but, my favorite team was always the Colts growing up.
Is that right? Why is that?
Yeah.
Why?
Well, Peyton Manning's my favorite player.
Does he know that?
I thought you knew me, Rich.
Well, Mike, no offense. No offense. No offense. That was
all good.
No, I mean, now I know you better. I had no idea Peyton Manning was your guy. Appreciate you, Mike Evans. Good to chat with you again. Go ball out. Look forward to chatting down the line whenever you want.
All right, my man.
We are so close to the time for talk being over and toe meeting ball on Cowboys versus Bucs. We'll work our way towards kickoff even closer between Dallas and Tampa when we come back. This is Westwood One's coverage of the NFL playoffs.
Each year, one club can call themselves Kings of Europe. As winner of the UEFA Champions League. Europe's biggest teams
Real Madrid do not know when they are beaten.
kitchen.
A 5-star show from Manchester City.
And biggest stars.
Messi is over it all. Harry Kane.
Sadio Mane.
The UEFA Champions League knockout round begins Tuesday, February 14th on SiriusXM FC 157 and the SXM app.
When football season ends, basketball season heats up on SiriusXM.
Good at the buzzer!
In just a few weeks, the basketball world heads to Salt Lake City, and NBA Radio has your all-access pass for All-Star Weekend.
Jammed it! Oh, yeah!
Exclusive coverage of the Slam Dunk Contest, the three-point shootout, and the 2023 All-Star Game.
Jason Tatum of the Boston Celtics. You click at the right time, first half of the season, we behind you.
Hear it all in February on NBA Radio Channel 86 and the SXM app.
Hear the 2023 Major League Baseball season on MLB Network Radio.
Did he make the catch? Oh, he did!
With spring training coverage beginning in February.
Everyone has one common goal, and that's to win the championship.
And don't miss coverage of the World Baseball Classic on MLB Network Radio starting in March.
It's showtime!
Tune into MLB Network Radio all year long. SiriusXM 89 and on the SXM app, included with all of our trials and popular plans.
Spend your afternoons talking sports with the Hall of Famer, Christopher Mad Dog Russo.
I apologize, I'm in a goofy mood.
He's passionate.
If you stink, I can't listen to you tell me I'm raring to go.
He's opinionated.
That decision was the dumbest, most asinine thing I'd seen in a long time.
He's 100% original.
Football coaches are not nuclear physicists. When you have the quarterback, I can coach.
It's Mad Dog Unleashed with Christopher Russo. Weekdays at 3 p.m. Eastern. Only on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82. And anytime on the SXM app.
Welcome back to the final game of the Super Wild Card round of the NFL playoffs on Westwood One. I'm Rich Eisen. It is time to send you out to the stadium. The Dallas Cowboys, after a 12-win season, are 4 quarters away from going back to San Francisco and avenging their one-and-done loss to the 49ers last year. It might also end the career of Tom Brady if that happens. Or will Tom Brady get the win and keep his season alive and another Super Bowl run for him? This has been the NFL Playoffs pregame show on Westwood One.
Southern Recipe Pork Rinds.
Sponsored by Southern Recipe Pork Rinds, the snack that checks every box. Find your rind in the snack aisle or at southernrecipe.com. I'll be back at halftime when NFL Network insider Ian Rappaport joins me. Kevin Kugler and Kurt Warner with the call. It's the final game of Wild Card Weekend on Westwood One.
Southern Recipe Pork Rinds.
Southern Recipe is celebrating Pork Rind Appreciation Day by giving you a chance to win $5,000 and a year's supply of high-protein, low-carb pork rinds in this year's Sacks for Snacks sweepstakes. For a chance to win, enter at southernrecipe.com. That's southernrecipe.com. No purchase necessary. See official rules at southernrecipe.com.
Southern Recipe Pork Rinds.
Visit Amazon today for your Southern Recipe Pork Rinds.
I wanted to know why some people who get COVID-19 get it so bad. I found out it may be because they have a high risk factor, such as heart disease, diabetes, being overweight, smoking, and asthma. Even if symptoms feel mild, these factors can increase your risk of COVID-19 turning severe. So if you're at high risk and test positive, there are things you can do, like asking your healthcare provider if an authorized oral treatment is right for you. Learn about an option at treatcovid19.com. This message is sponsored by Pfizer.
Technology lets autonomous vacuums work around the house. Ow, that's my toe. But when your team has to work seamlessly around the world, you need more than technology. You need CDW, who can help transform your organization with Lenovo ThinkPads, pre-configured for management flexibility with the Intel Evo platform. Responsive collaboration tools give your team effortless connectivity to stay focused wherever they work. That's it. Go to your charging station. Lenovo makes seamless productivity possible. CDW makes it powerful. Learn more at cdw.com/Lenovo Client.
Young people with developmental disabilities deserve every chance for a full and active life. But it can be difficult to balance their day-to-day needs with their lifetime of potential. Hi, I'm Kurt Warner. My wife Brenda and I started Treasure House, a community for young adults with developmental disabilities who have the potential to grow and thrive in the right environment. It's designed not just to be a place to live, but to truly be a home. Join us in supporting these young adults by making a contribution today. Visit treasurehouse.org. That's treasurehouse.org.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood One, your home for the NFL playoffs and Super Bowl 57.
Your home for the 2023 NBA All-Star Game and All-Star Weekend is Sirius XM NBA Radio Channel 86 and the SXM app.
It's time for the NFL playoffs on Westwood 1.
He digs, he turns, he dives. It is a touchdown. It is a touchdown.
Tonight, it's the Dallas Cowboys.
Here's the snap, toss play to Pollard, running left, blockers in front, outside the numbers 25, down to the 20, 15 to the 10, cuts right at the 5, dancing into the end zone, touchdown Cowboys. Tony Pollard may have just put this one away.
And the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Brady in the gun, flanked by the running back White. Four-man front, Brady back, cocks his arm, a lot of congestion, throws a pass, caught by the rookie running back at the goal line. Touchdown, Rachaad White. Touchdown pass by Brady. They've tied the game. 3 seconds to go.
Kickoff is less than 15 minutes away. Here's Kevin Kugler and Hall of Famer Kurt Warner.
Thank you and welcome to Raymond James Stadium in Tampa. Tonight we'll find out which team is the last from the wild card round to advance to next week's divisional playoffs. The winner between the Dallas Cowboys and Tampa Bay Buccaneers will head to San Francisco to take on the 49ers. I'm Kevin Kugler, joined by Hall of Fame quarterback Kurt Warner and sideline reporter Laura Oakman. Laura will join us shortly from the field, and NFL Network's Rich Eisen will also join us at halftime from our studios. It's come down to this: one more ticket to punch to advance to the divisional round. You have the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, the first time in franchise history they've won back-to-back division titles, against the Dallas Cowboys, who won 12 games this year. But, Kurt, you get the feeling that there's a lot of skepticism about just how good this Dallas team is as they come on the road to take on a team in Tampa Bay that's below 500 on the year.
Well, I don't think the question is how good they can be. It's how good are they going to be tonight? Because we've seen so many ups and downs with this football team. We've seen great moments. We've seen since Dak Prescott came back from injury that nobody's scored more points per game than the Dallas Cowboys than we saw last week. And we saw how bad they can be at moments and how bad Dak Prescott can look. And so that, to me, is what has everybody in Cowboy Nation scared, is like, we have no idea who's going to show up tonight. We can get the good Dallas Cowboys. We believe we can head to San Francisco, but we very easily could get that other team that we've seen too often this year.
If Tampa Bay wins, Tom Brady wins his 36th playoff game, which would surpass the entire franchise history of wins for the Dallas Cowboys. There aren't enough volumes to tell the tale of Tom Brady and what he's done in his career, but he's got a chance to write yet another chapter tonight.
I mean, that's just a ridiculous stat, you know? I mean, it makes me feel bad up here. Like, I didn't do anything in this league.
Exactly.
When you hear things like that. But he does have another chapter, and this year hasn't been the storybook season that Tom Brady expects, winning the division the way they did and almost by default. But everybody forgets all of that if you can show up in this moment and be the Tom Brady that we've seen so many different times. And so I've been waiting all year. Every time I watch him, I'm like, all right, who is this team and what is this offense I'm seeing? But every time I come into a game like this, I look at number 12 and I go, but that can change in a heartbeat. And he's hoping he can spark this team as he has the last couple years.
The position you played in the National Football League, the quarterback spot, is obviously the most difficult position to play, maybe in sports, and certainly the most difficult and most scrutinized position. And nobody knows that better than Dak Prescott, who has been scrutinized wearing the star on his helmet for the entirety of his career. 12 starts this year, an 8-4 record. What do you need to see from Dak tonight?
To me, when I watch Dak, it's so much, and it's all quarterbacks, but you need to start your eyes in the right place. You start in the right place, and this game is easy to play. You start in the wrong place, and usually something goes wrong, and that's really been the issue with Dak Prescott is the last couple weeks, whether he's pressing, he's been a little bit confused, he started his eyes in the wrong place, and then he tries to play catch-up. I want to see something happen good early to show me that he's in a rhythm, he knows what he's seeing, and he's getting the ball out decisively.
He can certainly get a lot of help from the tandem of Tony Pollard and Ezekiel Elliott in that run game against this Tampa Bay defense. We'll see if they can get the run game going early in this one. Tonight's weather report is sponsored by FanDuel Sportsbook. Make every moment more with FanDuel, an official sportsbook partner of the NFL. Just a perfect night for football in Tampa Bay. Now, the folks around here think it's cold. 57 degrees, clear skies. absolutely no wind tonight. It is perfect for football weather. It's also perfect for people who spend their evening on sidelines. That's where Laura Oakman is, and I know not unhappy at all about this beautiful weather.
Oh, this lovely Florida night, Kevin. I remember talking to Bucs, not named Tom Brady, before their Super Bowl win, when most of the players hadn't even been to the playoffs, let alone a Super Bowl, and they would all say they got their confidence from Tom Brady. Fast forward 2 years and 2 cool seasons later with Levante David saying, back then we had confidence in Tom, but it took some time to have it in each other. But he said while we sponged off Tom's confidence, this team has earned its resilience. Their last 6 wins, none larger than 6 points, with Todd Bowles saying, we just find a way to be in it at the end. From a team that was never in the playoff picture to a consistent postseason presence, Levante continued, we needed to believe not just one player belonged here, we all did. Kevin?
Well, it's their 3rd straight trip to the playoffs in Tampa. This team believes they belong. They've got a chance to prove it tonight. Stay with us. We're working our way towards kickoff between the Bucs and Cowboys. This is Westwood One's coverage of the NFL playoffs.
The precursor to NASCAR's season-opening Daytona 500 is the Busch Light Clash, Sunday, February 5th at 4:30 Eastern.
Green flag is in the air at the Los Angeles Memorial Coliseum.
A non-points-paying exhibition race. Anyone can enter 27 events, but only one can win the 150-lap main event.
Logano has scored the win in the Busch Light Clash.
On SiriusXM NASCAR Radio, Channel 90.
Hell yeah!
Also streaming on the SXM app. NASCAR is racing to your radio.
The Masters is on SiriusXM.
Yes, sir!
In the tournament's long and storied history, only 3 men have defended their title.
Jack Nicklaus finishes in great style.
1990 Masters champion Nick Faldo.
The year of the Tiger, again at Augusta.
Could Scotty Scheffler become the 4th?
It's Augusta National. It's about as cool as it gets.
Listen to the Masters Tournament beginning Monday, April 3rd on Masters Radio on SiriusXM.
Busted Open is hitting the road with a stop in San Antonio at the 2023 Royal Rumble. This is Dave LaGreca. Join me Friday, January 27th at 9 a.m. Eastern Time as we broadcast live from the Alamo City, talking to the biggest names in the WWE and getting you set for the first big premium live event of 2023. It's Busted Open live at the 2023 Royal Rumble, only on SiriusXM Fight Nation, Channel 156, and the SXM app.
Hey, football fans, this is Jim Miller.
And I'm Pat Kerwin. Be sure to join us tomorrow for Moving the Chains at 3 p.m. Eastern on NFL Radio.
We'll be recapping Cowboys versus the Buccaneers from Monday night, as well as all the action from an epic Super Wildcard weekend.
Plus, we'll keep you updated with the latest coaching news and start to peek ahead to the divisional round matchups.
So come talk some ball with us tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern on Moving the Chains, Sirius XM NFL Radio, Channel 88.
James Stadium cloaked in an eerie red light as they get ready to bring the Buccaneers out before this capacity crowd here in Tampa, Florida. It is a blood red evening for the moment here in Tampa as we welcome you back for the final game of Super Wildcard Weekend. Alongside Hall of Famer Kurt Warner with Laura Oakman on the field, I'm Kevin Kugler. As the Buccaneers run out onto the field, it's time for Kurt Warner's Keys to the Game, sponsored by NerdWallet, the smartest decision for all your financial decisions. What kind of decisions do these teams need to make to advance to the divisional round?
I think the first decision is run the football. Tampa Bay has been epically bad running the football all year long, but if we go back to week 1, when these two teams played each other, they ran for over 150 yards. They want to bottle that up and try to bring that out here in the playoffs. The Cowboys are built on running the football. What does that do for you? It helps your quarterbacks to settle in and get into a rhythm, because that's going to be key. We've talked a lot already in the open about Dak Prescott coming in, leading the league in interceptions. What he's done down the stretch, he's had some struggles. They want to make sure that he doesn't have to take everything on himself. I believe you run the football, you can get into the play-action game. And Tom Brady has thrown 733 times this year. That is ridiculous. He's 45 years old. Give him a little bit of a break. Run the football a little bit, but at least try to establish that early. And then these defenses. Which defense can step up and make those big plays? Dallas Cowboys defense, led by Micah Parsons, top 10 in both interceptions and sacks. They got to find a way to turn the football over for their offense. And then if you're Tampa, you are looking at Dak Prescott and company and saying, hey, he's going to throw us a couple. Can we capitalize on those and set up Tom Brady and company for some easy scores?
These two teams played, as you mentioned, Kurt, in Week 1. It was a 19-3 win in Dallas for Tampa Bay, but it was Week 1. Do you take anything out of that game?
If you're Tampa, you do. If you're Dallas, you say it was Week 1.
Exactly.
None of that matters now. But if you're Tampa, you come in and you're talking about it all week. Hey, we played them in week number 1. We ran the football well against these guys. They couldn't score on us. You're talking about all those things you can hang on to at this point and say, if we just do that again, because we've already done it, we can go get ourselves another win.
We are almost ready to get this one going. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Dallas Cowboys, one more spot in the divisional round, and we'll start to find who can fill it next. The opening kickoff is coming up. You're listening to the NFL Playoffs on Westwood One.
The NFL playoffs are here, and the easiest way to get into the action is with FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook. New customers get started with $150 in free bets, guaranteed when you place your first $5 bet. Just sign up with promo code WIN. FanDuel has all your favorite bets, from the money line to point spreads to player props, all on an app that's safe, secure, and super easy to use. Place your first $5 bet to get $150 in free bets. Win or lose with promo code WIN. Make every moment more with FanDuel, an official sportsbook partner of the NFL.
21 plus in select states. Must be present in select states to wager. First online real money wager only. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable free bets that expire in 14 days. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbookfanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit fanduel.com/RG. For Colorado, Iowa, Maryland, Michigan, New Jersey, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Illinois, Virginia, West Virginia. 1-800-NEXT-STEP or text NEXT STEP to 53342 in Arizona. 1-888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org/chat in Connecticut. 1-800-9-WITH-IT in Indiana. 1-800-522-4700 Wyoming, Kansas, or visit ksgamblinghelp.com. 1-877-770-STOP Louisiana. 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY. 467-369 in New York. TN Redline 1-800-889-9789 in Tennessee.
If you don't know your numbers, you don't know your business. That's true when your business is growing fast, and even more true when there's a lot of uncertainty. Inflation, we've heard lots about that. Same thing about supply chains, and the labor market can be tight. What does that mean for margins? But not every business is in the dark. Over 33,000 businesses know their numbers because they use NetSuite by Oracle, the #1 cloud financial system. NetSuite gives you visibility and control of your financials, planning, budgeting, and of course, inventory, so you can manage risk, get reliable forecasts, and improve margins. Everything you need all in one place. In 2023, profit is the new growth. Know your numbers, know your business, and get to know how NetSuite can be the source of truth for your entire company. Right now, NetSuite is offering a one-of-a-kind flexible financing program. Head to netsuite.com/touchdown right now. netsuite.com/touchdown. netsuite.com/touchdown.
Welcome back to the NFL playoffs on Westwood One. It's time for another memorable moment in football history, sponsored by NetSuite by Oracle.
Doug Williams looks out to his left. He's got one tight end and two running backs, two wide receivers. Four-man front. Williams back to throw. Pressure coming. He goes left side. Intercepted. Picked off by the Cowboys. Monty Hunter to the 10, to the 5, and in for the touchdown. Here's a kid from Salem College in West Virginia who gets his first interception as a pro and returns it for 6.
The unmistakable voice of the great Vern Lundquist on the Dallas Cowboys radio network. It was 40 years ago this week when Dallas and Tampa Bay also met in the first round of the NFL playoffs. Rookie Monty Hunter only had one career interception, but it was a big one, as that pick 6 of Doug Williams early in the fourth quarter erased a 1-point deficit and helped the Cowboys prevail 30-17. It was a day to forget for Williams, who was intercepted 3 times and completed just 8 of his 28 passes. That 1982 season is most remembered for a 57-day-long players' strike, which reduced the normal 16-game schedule to 9 and saw the NFL adopt a special 8-team playoff tournament in each conference, which seeded the teams based on their overall record regardless of division standings. That's tonight's memorable moment in football history, sponsored by NetSuite by Oracle. If you don't know your numbers, you don't know your business. To learn more about NetSuite by Oracle, visit netsuite.com/touchdown. That's netsuite.com/touchdown. Tampa Bay won the toss. They elect to defer. So the Dallas Cowboys are going to have the football first. But before we kick it off, one last word down on the field from our Laura Oakman.
Kevin, there's no better person to talk about exercising demons named Brady than Dan Quinn. Yes, beating him would mean something to him personally, but DQ was all about we, not he, and said this full circle Bucs Brady moment is real, saying we need to get to that next spot, and to do that, you got to hit markers along the way. That's where confidence comes from. I can't think of something that would give us more confidence than beating the best. Mike McCarthy showed the team an old boxing video, a Hagler versus Hearns heavyweight battle. He said, we are not Hagler, we are not Hearns, we are both. Look at the way they are dealing the blows and taking them. The message, supreme confidence during tonight's ebbs and flows. Kevin?
See if they can maintain the confidence during the ebbs and keep it going during the flows. The Cowboys in their dark navy tops with the white pants and dark navy trim, silver helmets with the star. The Buccaneers in the tops that are white, the gray pants with the red stripes, red numerals on front and back. Tampa Bay from left to right. Cowboys from right to left. And we're underway in this final wild card playoff game, and the kick through the end zone for the touchback. And let's set this Dallas offense because they're changing things up on the offensive line. Jason Peters now starts at left tackle. Tyler Smith at left guard. Tyler Biadasz is back at center. Zach Martin and Tyron Smith round out the line. Connor McGovern is going to play almost a fullback tight end role at times tonight. Dalton Schultz, the tight end. CeeDee Lamb, Noah Brown, Michael Gallup, the wide receivers. Ezekiel Elliott and Tony Pollard, the running backs. It'll be Elliott who starts with Dak Prescott under center from the 25. On first down, play action. Prescott will roll to the right, throws it short, and it's through the hands of CeeDee Lamb, incomplete. Well covered by Joe Tryon-Shoyinka, and it brings up second down and 10.
I like the initial play call because one thing you have to do with these speedy linebackers of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers is you get them going one direction and use that speed against them. But nice job right there on the backside, not selling out, holding their positions and forcing that short throw.
Second down and 10. Two tight ends in the slot to the right side. Lamb to the right, Gallup to the left. The swing pass to Lamb on a screen, and he dives for the pass that was well in front of him. It's incomplete, and it'll bring up third down and 10. The defense quickly for the Bucs. Akeem Hicks, Vita Vea, William Golston along the line. Tryon-Shoyinka and Nelson, the outside backers. Devin White and Levante David on the inside. Jamal Dean, Carlton Davis, the corners. Antoine Winfield and Mike Edwards, the safeties.
And you got them where you want them now in a third and long situation with the crowd behind you.
And an empty backfield. Now Elliott will motion into the backfield. Two receivers to the right. Single wide left. Third down and 10. Opening possession of the ball game. Prescott gets the shotgun snap at his waist. Looks, throws, and it slips through the fingers at the 33-yard line of the recently acquired T.Y. Hilton. 3 and out. 0 for 3 goes Dak Prescott, and the punt team comes on.
And we talked about which Dallas Cowboys team we were going to see. 3 straight passes. One went through CeeDee's hands. One was a bad pass by Dak. Another a little bit high, but through T.Y.'s hands. Not the start that you wanted if you were this Dallas Cowboys offense.
Devin Tompkins is the deep man. Ryan Anger to punt it away. A 3 and out for the Dallas offense to start this ball game, and it took 13 seconds off the clock. Tompkins peering up into the night sky, fields the punt at the 25. A judder step to the left side at the 30, and he's down at the 35-yard line. A 50-yard punt, a 10-yard return, and so Tom Brady jogs onto the field for the first time in this playoff round as the oldest quarterback to start a playoff game since 1950. 45 years and 116 days old as he jogs out to the 35-yard line.
When you saw Dallas come out and have 3 quick throws, try to get your quarterback involved early. I know Tom Brady has played in a million playoff games, but you still take the same approach. Still nervous, settle him down, get him something quick and good early.
Godwin in motion from left to right. That's the direction that Tampa Bay is moving, from our left to our right. Offset backs in the backfield, and on first down, the handoff is to Rachaad White, and it's Micah Parsons who buries him in the backfield. The All-Pro who's celebrating becoming a father on Friday, just had a baby daughter, and he celebrates with a tackle for loss.
Well, there's that man on the backside. You say, who you got to circle when you're going against this Dallas Cowboys defense? It's number 11. They're running a counter to the right-hand side. Everybody steps down. There's nobody there for Micah Parsons. That's the easiest tackle he's going to have all night.
Loss of 2, back to the 33, 2nd down and 12. Motion across from Mike Evans for Tampa from left to right. Brady in the shotgun along the right hash, leaning in on his right foot, gets the shotgun snap. Throws over to the left side, and it's high, too tall for Russell Gage. The pass incomplete, and it brings up 3rd and 12 for Tampa Bay.
Well, Tom always feels more comfortable throwing it inside between the hashes. Nice little play design there. Tight end breaks to the outside, pulls the linebacker out. Russell Gage right in the middle of the field, just a little bit high. Maybe something that he could have caught, but Tom wishes he could have that one back. It's been an early theme here for both teams. Ball coming off a little bit high from these quarterbacks.
And now 3rd and long for Tampa Bay. 3 receivers to the left of the line. Tight end in the slot right. Brady in the shotgun. Cowboys rush 4. Pressure comes. Flag is down. Throws over the middle, and it's dropped by Mike Evans, who came back to get it when he saw the heat at the 40-yard line. The flag in the backfield will give us our first chance to hear from our referee, Craig Rolstead. Likely a hold against Tampa.
Holding. Offense. Number 76. That penalty's declined. Result of the play. 4th down.
It's Donovan Smith, who was out last week, the left tackle, to rest his foot, but 2 3-and-outs exchanged by these two teams to start off tonight.
Well, if you're the Cowboys, really both teams, you want to get these quarterbacks in 3rd and long situations, and right there, you get Micah Parsons on 3rd and long, you put him back on the backside edge. It's going to be tough for anybody to wrangle him. And wrangling, I don't think, is legal in the NFL, as we saw right there. So that's a flag, but you got to stay out of that if you're the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Devontae Turpin is the deep man. He was the MVP in the USFL last year and has been the main return man all year for Dallas. Fields it at the 22. Turpin to the 25. A little stutter step at the 30, but not fooling anyone with that stutter step. Buried at the 30 by Giovanni Bernard, and then he drives him back. But the Cowboys will start from their own 30-yard line. 13:35 to play in the first. No score, Dallas and Tampa Bay. This is Westwood One's coverage of the NFL playoffs.
Let's go, football fans. This week on Let's Go with Tom Brady and Larry Fitzgerald and me, Jim Gray.
The only thing that matters is who wins that day. That's the best part about NFL football playoffs. It doesn't matter what you did 10 weeks ago. The person who wins and the team that wins is the one that prepares the best and ultimately executes the best for those 3 hours on that playoff game in the biggest moment of the season.
Every Monday night at 6 p.m. Eastern on Mad Dog Sports Radio or 6:30 Eastern on Sirius XM NFL Radio. Let's go, baby.
Let's go.
For non-stop NFL talk, there's only one station for you, and that's Sirius XM NFL Radio.
Yeah, I'm not suggesting the Eagles are going to win the Super Bowl, but collectively, offensively, defensively, the kicking game, this is a really well-coached football team.
I have all this confidence with the Kansas City Chiefs. So darn good what Andy Reid and this football team continue to do.
The road to Super Bowl 57 is on Sirius XM NFL Radio Channel 88 and on the SXM app.
The clock's going to run out. The ultimate upset has happened.
The countdown is up.
Yes!
For the craziest.
Oh my goodness.
Surprising.
Banks at home.
Most unpredictable tournament in all of sports.
Long three for the win. Banks at home. Banks at home.
Get ready from the first 4 to the final 4.
It's good. It's good.
March Madness lives on Sirius XM.
Yes!
The fantasy football season never stops on Fantasy Sports Radio.
Touchdown, rock and roll!
From building your daily fantasy lineups to playoff contests and pools, there's only one place to win. We'll break down this game and the rest of the playoff action.
What I really care about more, when you have two quality offenses clash, the defenses kind of become secondary.
Fantasy Sports Radio, where winning is just what we do. Channel 87 and on the SXM app.
Kevin Kugler and Hall of Famer Kurt Warner here in the Grainger broadcast booth at Raymond James Stadium. Laura Oakman is down on the sidelines. Winning takes vision. Grainger helps on-the-job visionaries with supplies and solutions for every industry, plus access to experts and 24/7 support. Call clickgrainger.com or stop by. Each team exchanges 3-and-outs, so now the second chance for the Dallas Cowboys. Spot the ball at the 29. as they'll start their second offensive possession on 1st down and 10. Triangle formation in the backfield. 2 tight ends and the running back as Prescott goes under center with single wides left and right. From the 29 on 1st down, the give is to Elliott, and Ezekiel Elliott trying to jump cut to the right is absolutely buried by Akeem Hicks at the 27, a loss of 2.
Well, Akeem Hicks is going to be huge, and Ndamukong Suh kind of anchored this defense and run defense over the last couple years. No longer here. The run defense hasn't been quite as good, and a big part of it is those guys up the middle. Akeem Hicks, Vita Vea has to step up huge tonight, as they did right there.
2nd and 12 of the 27. Now Elliott will motion out of the backfield. Pollard stands to the right of Prescott, and a pitch to Pollard gets into the outside, breaks tackles, and Pollard fighting his way near the 32-yard line, close to a 5-yard pickup for Tony Pollard before Akeem Hicks can track him down.
Tony Pollard has been their big playmaker out of the backfield, and they love to get him outside. You know, these little guys that can move, they like to get him in space. Not that they can't run him between the tackles, but you saw right there, Ezekiel Elliott was the guy that cracked down on the defensive end to pop him to the outside, but good job rallying from the secondary.
3 receivers left of the line, single wide in the slot right. 3rd and 7 at the 32. Prescott stomps his left foot as he awaits the shotgun snap along the right hash. It comes in chest high. Backpedals, looking, pressure comes. Prescott trying to break free. He cannot. Vita Vea had 6.5 sacks during the regular season, gets his first to the postseason, and turns the Cowboys away.
Yeah, we knew both of those guys were going to be big, and they showed up there. Akeem Hicks on the run stop on 1st down, and Vita Vea with the sack there on 3rd down. Another 3 and out. Tampa's D coming into this game, number 2 in the National Football League at forcing 3 and outs nearly 40% of the time. They showed up big here early on Monday night.
6 plays, -4 yards for the Dallas offense to start this ball game. Devin Tompkins awaiting the punt. Tompkins creeping up to the 31-yard line where he fields it. He'll start left to the 35, slip through 1 tackle, and then fights his way out near the 40-yard line. Tampa Bay will have good field position in a scoreless game after the 45-yard punt and the 9-yard return. 11:20 remaining in quarter number 1. Dallas and Tampa Bay scoreless. You're listening to the NFL Playoffs on Westwood One.
Feeling great starts with a great shave, and a great shave starts with Barbasol Shaving Cream. That's Barbasol Shaving Cream, an American classic for over 100 years. You're looking good, America. You're shaving with Barbasol.
Barbasol. Monster.com can help you tackle the job hunt and make your next career move. In football and in life, there's the regular season, and then there's the playoffs. Monster.com knows that scoring your next job, that's a playoffs moment. To bring your A game, you need Monster.com. With great coaching and millions of job openings, Monster.com has all you need for a strong performance when it counts. We all know the playoffs are no time for messing around. Go to Monster.com and win the job hunt. Monster.com.
Wendy's knows that everybody hates cold and soggy fries. That's why Wendy's changed their fries to serve them up hot and crispy every single time. That's right, hot and crispy guaranteed, or they will replace them. With natural cut, skin on potatoes, every order of hot and crispy fries is prepared to golden goodness and perfectly sprinkled with sea salt every time. Head to Wendy's today to get your hot and crispy fries and make every day a fry day. Choose wisely, choose Wendy's.
At Wrangler, we know that life is all about taking the reins, no matter what's in front of you or which way the road turns. Because life is one big glorious ride, and Wrangler jeans are made to handle every step of it. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
Welcome back to Raymond James Stadium in Tampa, along with Hall of Famer Kurt Warner and Laura Oakman. I'm Kevin Kugler, and together with Navy Federal Credit Union, we'd like to thank you for joining us for this wild card broadcast of the NFL playoffs on Westwood One, and give an extra special shout out to the over 1 million men and women in uniform stationed around the world in military bases and ships at sea defending our nation. Navy Federal Credit Union proudly serves the armed forces, the DoD, veterans and their families. Our members are the mission. Learn more at NavyFederal.org. It has been a rough start for the Dallas Cowboys on offense. Tampa Bay's second offensive opportunity after a rather uneventful 3 plays on their first possession of the night.
Well, no completed passes yet. And I always say, coming into a playoff game, no matter how many you've played in, you're always nervous in these moments. And you don't really settle in until you get that first completion. And it doesn't matter if it's a wide receiver screen like Dallas tried to throw or a skinny post over the middle. Both of these guys need to have something happen quickly. Let's see if Tampa can get something going here in their second drive.
Leonard Fournette in at running back now. Pistol formation with Fournette behind Brady as they start from the 40-yard line. Brady looks left, throws left. There's the first completion. It's caught by Mike Evans. A gain out to the 43-yard line. Just a couple through the air as Donovan Wilson makes an excellent tackle. But there's that first completion you talked about.
It is. It's a little shorter than I wanted it. I mean, he's running a hitch route out there. Nobody has a 2-yard hitch route. I think Mike was just a little bit short and then kind of jump back at the football. It is a completion, but we would have liked to get a little bit more on that throw.
Hey, wide receivers are nervous too, right?
That's true. That's true.
2nd and 8 at the 43-yard line. 2 receivers to the right of the line. Fournette gets the carry with a hole on the right side. It closes quickly, though. Leighton Vander Esch, who missed 3 games with a neck injury, back now and ready to play, and he closed quickly on Leonard Fournette.
Well, I think that's the one thing with Leonard Fournette is that once you get him going downhill, it's tough to bring him down. But if you can get him going sideways, because it looked like he had got the edge there, I thought, oh man, he's going to break this for a big one. And Vander Esch closed that quickly, able to chase him down with that speed.
3rd down and 5. Ball just across the 45-yard line. They need to get to the 49 of Dallas for the first. 2 receivers left, single wide right. Shotgun snap comes in at the chest. Brady pumps, throws. It's deflected and incomplete. Second chance he threw to Russell Gage Jr., and it was deflected by Jaron Kearse and fell harmlessly to the turf. But Dallas's defense matching Tampa's defense. Another 3 and out.
Not a good decision there by Tom Brady. He came out and he pump faked it. It looked as if he wanted to try to throw it to Gage a little bit further outside. Didn't have it, waited for him to come 2 more steps inside, and Kearse is just sitting there waiting. That was a concept that was built more for man. He's trying to throw it against zone, and Dallas was all over it.
Jake Camarda to punt it away. Kevontae Turpin, again the deep man for Dallas. And Camarda will send this punt into the end zone over the head of Turpin for a touchback. 4 drives, 4 3-and-outs. If you're just joining us, you've missed absolutely nothing through 5 minutes of play. 10 minutes remaining in the first quarter. We're still scoreless. You're listening to the NFL Playoffs on Westwood One.
The NFL playoffs are here, and the easiest way to get into the action is with FanDuel, America's #1 sports book. New customers get started with $150 in free bets, guaranteed when you place your first $5 bet. Just sign up with promo code WIN. FanDuel has all your favorite bets, from the money line to point spreads to player props, all on an app that's safe, secure, and super easy to use. Place your first $5 bet to get $150 in free bets. Win or lose with promo code WIN. Make every moment more with FanDuel, an official sportsbook partner of the NFL.
21 plus in select states. Must be present in select states to wager. First online real money wager only. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable free bets that expire in 14 days. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbookfanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit fanduel.com/RG. For Colorado, Iowa, Maryland, Michigan, New Jersey, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Illinois, Virginia, West Virginia. 1-800-NEXT-STEP or text NEXT-STEP to 53342 in Arizona. 1-888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org/chat in Connecticut. 1-800-9-WITH-IT in Indiana. 1-800-522-4700 Wyoming, Kansas, or visit ksgamblinghelp.com. 1-877-770-STOP Louisiana. 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369 in New York. TN Redline 1-800-889-9789 in Tennessee.
Nerds. At NerdWallet, we often see people blocked when making financial decisions. Take Harold.
Coach, these credit card offers, they're everywhere.
Harold, look, it's tough out there, but you have got this. With NerdWallet on your team, you will make the smartest play with side-by-side comparisons of top credit cards.
Whoa, a card that rewards me for buying sports gear. Let's go get that cash back, team.
NerdWallet, the smartest decision for all your financial decisions.
Hey, Dak Prescott here. Why do I choose proven quality sleep from Sleep Number? Because better sleep elevates my game. My Sleep Number 360 smart bed helps me fall asleep faster, keeps me cool, and effortlessly adjusts for my best sleep. That's more focus, more edge, and more highlights. And that means more wins for all of us.
The Queen Sleep Number 360 C2 smart bed is only $899. Save $200. Plus free home delivery when you add a base. Ends Monday. Sleep Number, the official sleep and wellness partner of the NFL.
Scoreless between Dallas and Tampa Bay. Let's check the schedule of playoff games coming up on Westwood One as we continue on the road to State Farm Stadium. State Farm will help you create an affordable price just for you. Call or go to statefarm.com today to create your State Farm personal price plan. Saturday, Jacksonville starts things off in Kansas City, followed by the Giants taking on Philadelphia for the third time this year. Sunday, Cincinnati and Buffalo. Then Dallas or Tampa out at San Francisco. 4 drives, 4 3-and-outs, combined -2 yards between these two teams. First down and 10 at the 20. I formation now. Dak Prescott under center, single wides left and right. Prescott from the 20-yard line, toss play, left side. Pollard looking for a block, got one, and then is down at the 25-yard line, just drifting his way for 5 before Winfield can make the stop for Tampa Bay.
Great vision, great cut. There's good penetration there by the Bucs on the toss to the left-hand side, but Tony Pollard able to see a bit of a crack, put that left foot in the ground, and turn it up the field. Best play of the night for the Cowboys.
A 5-yard run. Back to that triangle formation. In the backfield, Connor McGovern, along with the tight end, Sean McEwen. Play action fake. Prescott with time. Throws over the right sideline. High throw secured by Michael Gallup as he pulled it in, cradling it against his right shoulder and his helmet. Down at the 40-yard line, a 15-yard gain, and Kurt Warner. We have a first down.
And I like it. I like the play call. Keep it simple as they have most of the night, but hard play action, double comebacks on the outside, pick a side, nice throw to get it up and over the linebacker, and a nice job by Michael Gallup to go up high and pull it down.
Noah Brown in motion, bringing 2 receivers left to the line. Now Brown will go back in motion from left to right. Prescott turns, gives to Pollard. Pollard tries to move back to the left, but he ran right into the arms of Antoine Winfield and picks up 2 to the 42-yard line. The run to the Super Bowl is on, and NFL Network is your home for the most comprehensive playoff coverage anywhere, all the way through Super Bowl 57. NFL Network, one network, all postseason. Where you'll spend all of next weekend, I believe.
Yes, I will.
2nd and 8 at the 42-yard line. 2 receivers left of the line. Single wide to the right. That's C.D. Lamb. Prescott wants the shotgun snap. He stomps his left foot. He gets it at the belt. Play action fake. Prescott with time. Pressure coming late. Dumps it short. Brown with a catch at the 45-yard line, and he's dropped by Winfield and David at the 45. There is a flag down in the backfield at the feet of a fallen Dak Prescott.
Personal foul. Roughing the passer. Defense, number 96. It's a 15-yard penalty. At the end of the play, automatic. First down.
And that's Akeem Hicks penalized a 15-yard play. That'll be the biggest play of the night.
This one was tough. As they come up, I couldn't tell if the hand got up there and hit the helmet or if he was making the sack and all his body weight came down on Dak Prescott, which we all know can be tough when you're just trying to make a sack right there. You said big break right there for the Dallas Cowboys.
First penetration into an opponent's territory tonight as Dallas has a first down at the Tampa Bay 40-yard line. Single receiver to the right of the line is T.Y. Hilton. Prescott in the shotgun. Has Pollard to his right. The handoff to Pollard. Trying to surf to the left side. Has a hole at the 35, across the 30. Breaks the tackle at the 25 and bangs out of bounds near the 22-yard line. Tony Pollard finding a little room to the left as he picks up 18.
Really good patience. It looked as if that play was designed to go inside the tackles. And he just kind of rode the wave, was looking, was able to bounce to the outside where he saw a little bit of opening. And then you see the speed of Tony Pollard and why he gives them such a great changeup as he turns the corner and gets into the secondary.
Gallup in the slot left, Brown slot right. McGovern moves into the backfield at the fullback position. First down and 10 at the 22-yard line of Tampa Bay. Scoreless first quarter, but Dallas on the move. Out of the eye, toss play right side. Running behind McGovern. Pollard turns it upfield and maybe gets back to the line of scrimmage. A slow developing toss play to the right and no gain.
Well, it's been a theme. Tony Pollard in there. They're trying to get him outside. They know he can make the big plays there. And usually it's tough with the speed of this Tampa defense, but don't be surprised at some point here where they fake that toss and get out the other side on a naked and try to get a shot.
Any of that a reaction to what we saw in the opening drive where Hicks and Vea created havoc in the middle?
I just think you want these guys moving sideline to sideline, not coming up the field. But yeah, a big part of it is those two big bodies inside.
2nd and 10 at the 22. Single receiver to the right, 2 wide left. Prescott from the gun. Steps up into a clean pocket. Throws for the end zone. It is caught. Touchdown, Dalton Schultz. All alone at the goal line. Climb the ladder to yank it down, and the Cowboys take a 6-0 lead.
Really good job right here by Dak Prescott. We got a single guy to the left-hand side. He's got Michael Gallup running a post route with a single high safety. He comes out, he looks left to that post, holds the safety there, comes back to the other side to the seam to Dalton Schultz, and he's wide open. Good job using the eyes by Dak Prescott.
22 yards from Prescott to Schultz. Extra point try for Brett Maher. And the kick is no good. He missed it wide right. He missed 3 during the regular season, and he misses this one to start the postseason. 6-0 Dallas, 6:28 left in the first. You're listening to the NFL Playoffs on Westwood One.
If you don't know your numbers, you don't know your business. That's true when your business is growing fast, and even more true when there's a lot of uncertainty. Inflation, we've heard lots about that. Same thing about supply chains, and the labor market can be tight. What does that mean for margins? But not every business is in the dark. Over 33,000 businesses know their numbers because they use NetSuite by Oracle, the #1 cloud financial system. NetSuite gives you visibility and control of your financials, planning, budgeting, and of course, inventory, so you can manage risk, get reliable forecasts, and improve margins. Everything you need all in one place. In 2023, profit is the new growth. Know your numbers, know your business, and get to know how NetSuite can be the source of truth for your entire company. Right now, NetSuite is offering a one-of-a-kind flexible financing program. Head to netsuite.com/touchdown right now. netsuite.com/touchdown. netsuite.com/touchdown.
We all know the game isn't over till it's over. You just got to keep driving towards the end zone. And when it's time to turn the game around, you need all the right parts to play together. So next time you need a part for your car, don't call it quits. Head to eBay Motors. They have 122 million parts. So the road to victory is always in your favor. And you can keep driving well into overtime. Get the right parts at the right prices. ebaymotors.com. Let's ride.
Without the ones like you who work tirelessly to keep things running, everything would suddenly stop. Hospitals, factories, schools, and power plants, they all depend on you. No matter the weather, emergency, or time of day, you're the ones who get it done. At Grainger, we're here for you with professional-grade industrial supplies. Count on real-time product availability and fast delivery. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Later on, we'll select the player of the game, sponsored by Wendy's. Wendy's fries are hot and crispy every single time. Natural cut, skin-on fries, prepared to golden goodness, perfectly sprinkled with sea salt. Just the way they should be. Choose Wendy's hot and crispy fries today. 6-0 lead for Dallas with Hall of Famer Kurt Warner, Laura Oakman on the field. I'm Kevin Kugler, 6:28 remaining in quarter number 1. And a 6-0 lead after Brett Maher missed the extra point. Swings his right leg through this football and drives it through the end zone for a touchback, and out to the 25-yard line comes Tom Brady and the Tampa Bay offense after the 7-play, 80-yard drive for Dallas that saw Dak Prescott go 3 for 3 for 40 yards, 15-yard personal foul, roughing the passer penalty was big, and it gives Dallas a touchdown on the pass to Schultz. What will Tampa do in their response from the 25-yard line? Motion across from Julio Jones from left to right, bringing 2 receivers to the right of the line. Brady pointing things out on the defensive side, sends Jones back in motion to the other side, throws it short, completed to Godwin, and Godwin is dropped about a yard loss on the play. Anthony Barr with a good tackle in the open field.
It looked like it was a designed screen to Godwin. They motioned Julio Jones back to the left-hand side, and he was supposed to block the linebacker right there as they brought Godwin from the right-hand side all the way back to the left. Julio didn't block anybody. His guy was standing in the backfield making the tackle.
2nd down and 11. Shotgun snap. Brady hands it up the middle. This is Rachaad White who gets the carry, and Rachaad White to the 28-yard line before he's driven back. It'll bring up 3rd down and 7 as he picks up 4 up the gut.
Well, we've talked about how much they've struggled to run the football all year long. They're struggling again tonight. We were hoping with the addition of Ryan Jensen that he would help them to be able to get things going up front, but hasn't happened early. He's missed the entire season, so maybe some growing pains as he tries to get back into football shape.
3rd down and 7 at the 28. Jensen awaiting the shotgun snap, pointing out protections up front. Now peers through his legs, snaps it to Brady. Brady backpedals, looking, has time. Protection breaks down late, checks it down to White. White at the 30, a little spin, and he got the defender twisted around. And the spin gave him a crease to the 39-yard line. Trayvon Diggs had him dead to rights, Kurt, and somehow he lost him in the open field.
Well, and it started, they were trying to get a double move to Julio Jones on the back end. He was one-on-one with Malik Hooker. I thought Tom Brady had a shot to go for the deep one. Felt a little bit of pressure there, had to dump it off. And as you said, great job by White to make a little bit of a move, find the crease, and get past the sticks.
1st down and 10 at the 39-yard line. First down for Tampa Bay tonight. Keyshawn Vaughn and Rachaad White in the backfield. Brady fakes the screen left, now tries to set one up to the right, and it's batted down. Carlos Watkins got a hand and maybe a foot on that to kick it away, and then has words for Tom Brady as he walks back to the Dallas huddle. 2nd and 10.
This just seems to kind of be what Tampa's offense has been all year. It just isn't smooth. Right there, fake a screen to the left, try to throw a halfback screen to the right. Somebody reaches their hand up, knocks it. Like, nothing is easy for this team right now, and it's been kind of amazing to watch that you assume so many of these guys returning from their Super Bowl team a couple years ago, but they just haven't been on the same page so often this year.
2 receivers left of the line. Jones the single wide right. 2nd and 10 from the 39-yard line. Brady from the shotgun. Cowboys rush 5. Brady has time, throws left side. Catch is made. It'll be a 1st down to midfield by Chris Godwin. Godwin makes the catch, picks up 11. He was sandwiched by 2 Cowboy defenders and fought forward to get the first.
But if we think back to week 1, Chris Godwin was coming off that ACL injury, and in that week 1 game, he just wasn't quite himself. Ended up getting hurt in that game, but he's only gotten better and better, and they've gotten more comfortable together, him and Tom Brady, as the season's gone along. Over 100 catches on the season, and so many of those come in between the numbers.
From midfield, the ball near the skull, and the Buccaneers flag at midfield. An ominous start for this 1st down play, and they give up the middle to the running back White, who picks his way through the middle and zigzags up to the 38 of Dallas. 12 more on the ground for Rachaad White, and the rookie from Arizona State somehow found his way through traffic for 12.
We talk so much about playoff Lenny and Leonard Fournette and how good he's been for this football team, but it's been Rachaad White who's really taken over that main role in the backfield, and he gives them a nice changeup, a little bit quicker, a little bit more speed, the ability to get him inside and outside.
Tampa Bay finding its rhythm now from the 38-yard line of Dallas. 1st down and 10. Fournette in the backfield. He'll get the carry, and Fournette trying to power his way over the left side. Falls forward to the 34. A pickup of 4. Leighton Vander Esch on the tackle. Don't miss all the NFL excitement on NBC Saturday when the Jacksonville Jaguars meet the Kansas City Chiefs in the divisional playoffs. Check your local listings for more details. Catch the NFL playoffs on NBC. You can also hear that game right here on many of these same stations on the NFL app or online at westwood1sports.com. 2nd down and 6 at the 34. Buccaneers trailing 6-0. 2:25 remaining in the 1st quarter. Brady will go back under center, has 2 receivers to the right, single wide to the left, Fournette in the backfield. Brady turns, wants to throw. Parsons pressuring up the middle, throws it short, and it skips towards the tight end, Ko Keith, the rookie from Minnesota. Tried to get down low to pull that low pass, but it's incomplete, and it's 3rd and 6.
Well, we've already seen early in this evening how number 11 can change a game. And sometimes it's not pulling the quarterback down, but just getting quick penetration as he did right there. Tom Brady had his tight end open in the flat, but because he had to throw it falling away, the ball skips to his fullback. And all of that created by number 11, Micah Parsons, getting quick Lee into the backfield.
3rd and 6 at the 34, and a stoppage in play. That'll be a timeout taken by Dallas. The Cowboys saw something they didn't like, and Dan Quinn wants to give his defense a chance to get reorganized. Paying too much to file your taxes? Switch to Tax Slayer, and you could save up to 80% compared to the competition. Head to TaxSlayer.com to organized. Paying too much to file your taxes? Switch to Tax Slayer, and you could save up to 80% compared to the competition. Head to TaxSlayer.com today and start filing your return for free. And Kurt, you mentioned it, it's the worst rushing offense in the NFL this season, this Tampa Bay offense, but the success they've had on this drive has largely come because they've been able to establish the run game here.
Well, and when you're running the football, it doesn't have to be about big plays and lots of yards. It's just you want to know when you hand the football off, something positive is going to happen. Otherwise, you throw up your hands and say, why don't we just throw it every snap? So they have 3-4 yards. You'll take that if you're the Tampa Bay Bucs.
And now 3rd and 6 at the 34. Evans in motion. Cowboys bring pressure. He throws towards Evans, makes the catch, bounces off a tackle at the 25, and drops near the 22-yard line. Pickup of 12 on 3rd and 6, and it's a first down.
Love the play call. Back when I was playing with the Rams, it was a play we called 095 F post. Chris Godwin on the inside running a shallow route to try to pull out any defenders to the inside, and a quick post on the outside by Mike Evans, beating his defender. Tom put it right on the numbers.
First down and 10 at the 22. 10th play of the drive coming up for Tampa Bay. They'll motion Keith out to the right side of the line next to Cameron Brate. Single back is Evans. Play action. Brady rolls right. Brady looking, throwing back to his left in traffic, and the pass deflected away from Brate by Donovan Wilson. There were 3 Cowboys around Cameron Brate as Brady rolled right and threw it all the way back to the left side of the end zone.
I have no idea what that play call was. As you said, it was a hard play action to the left, and Tom Brady's rolling out to the right, and there were absolutely no receivers on this side. They were trying to sneak their tight end backside. All the bodies were there. I know Tom's old and slow, but he might have been able to run for 10 yards because there was nobody on this side of the field.
2nd and 10 at the 22. White to the right of Brady in the shotgun. Gets the snap. Brady throws to the right side. Godwin with the catch and twisted out of bounds near the Dallas 16-yard line. It'll leave him about 3 yards shy of a first down. The cannon you hear going off in the background. We're not being invaded there in the red zone.
Well, I just want everybody listening at home to know that I have the right, because I'm old and slow too, that I can say that about Tom Brady. So, but nice job to just get the quick little screen out. That's where Chris Godwin is so good, getting him the ball in space, setting him up for a nice 3rd and short.
Brady will line up in the pistol formation with Rachaad White behind him on 3rd and 4. Gets the shotgun snap, fakes the screen, fakes it again, rolls right, pressure comes down, flips it like an option pitch to Godwin, and Godwin makes the grab, runs down the right sideline, and is banged out of bounds at the 5, 1st and goal, Tampa Bay.
Well, so there they tried to fake the wide receiver screen to Godwin and then slip the 2 blockers down the field. Nobody open. Tom turned the corner, and did you hear him? When he was running, he goes, I'm old and slow. I can't run this, so I'm going to flip it to Chris Godwin down the sideline and let him get the first down for me.
Tom Brady said, hey, listen, Kurt Warner, you said I'm old and slow. I'm going to run an option here.
He's like, I heard that.
Just to show you that I can run option. They didn't ask him to do it at Michigan. He hasn't done it much in his 23 years in the league, but it's the playoffs. Everything's different. We've reached the end of the first quarter. Buccaneers on the move. Cowboys leading 6-0, but a 1st and goal Tampa Bay when we return. You're listening to the NFL Playoffs on Westwood 1.
Get in zone, AutoZone. Welcome to AutoZone. Thinking about gas mileage? If your check engine light is on, it may be affecting your MPGs, but the free AutoZone Fix Finder service can help. With the most complete free warning light report backed by technician-verified fixes, you'll know what's affecting your gas mileage and more, and you don't have to drive too far to find the fix. The free AutoZone Fix Finder service is available at all 6,200 stores.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
See details at AutoZone.com.
I wanted to know why some people who get COVID-19 get it so bad. I found out it may be because they have a high risk factor, such as heart disease, diabetes, being overweight, smoking, and asthma. Even if symptoms feel mild, these factors can increase your risk of COVID-19 turning severe. So if you're at high risk and test positive, there are things you can do, like asking your healthcare provider if an authorized oral treatment is right for you. Learn about an option at treatcovid19.com. This message is sponsored by Pfizer.
I know a lot of you really want the State Farm Personal Price Plan, but what's with the oversharing? Like this message from Sarah.
Hi, Jake from State Farm. I eat hard-boiled eggs, like shell and all. Crunch is exquisite.
You don't need to get that personal. The State Farm Personal Price Plan helps you create an affordable price just for you. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or go to statefarm.com for a quote today.
Prices vary by state. Options selected by customer. Availability and eligibility may vary.
A reminder that you can hear Westwood One's coverage of every NFL postseason game streamed live for free. Catch all the action on the NFL app via Westwood One station streams on WestwoodOneSports.com or by asking Alexa to open Westwood One Sports. All sponsored by AutoZone. It's time to say goodnight to that check engine light with the free AutoZone Fix Finder service. It'll help troubleshoot the likely cause of your light for free. Restrictions apply. Get in the zone. AutoZone.
Kev, let's think back to week one again, is that Tampa wins 19-3, but this is the area of the field where they really struggled. Micah Parsons got 2 sacks down here in the red zone in that game, but Tampa struggled to be able to find openings as they got down close. Let's see if they can change that tonight.
Yeah, 1 touchdown and 3 trips in that 19-3 win in week one. First and goal at the 5. We switch sides of the field now. Tampa moving from our right to our left, headed towards that left-hand offensive zone. Jones will motion out of the backfield to the left. That sends 3 receivers left. Brady throws, and it's batted away and almost intercepted by Micah Parsons. He read it beautifully, Kurt, and if Micah Parsons can secure that, there isn't a body on the turf that's going to catch him. He's going for 6.
Well, a little bit of film study right there. As I saw that motion, I'm thinking in my head, this is coming a wide receiver screen. They love to throw those down there when they don't get a lot going. I think Micah realized it too, and so instead of running at Tom Brady, he got a little bit wide, got those hands up, but just couldn't pull it in.
Second and goal from the 5. 2 receivers left, single wide right is Godwin. Out of the shotgun, Brady, play action, pumps, throws, a wobbler into the end zone, it's intercepted! Picked off in the back middle of the end zone by Jaron Kearse. Brady with a duck into the end zone, and it wobbled right into the hands of Kearse to turn the Buccaneers away.
I'm not sure on that one. That was a hard play action. There was one receiver, I believe it was Chris Godwin, that was running a quick post in the back of the end zone. He didn't have it right there, and he pumped it, and there was nobody left. I really believe Tom Brady was trying to throw this out the back of the end zone, and I've had this happen before. You turn, and when you throw it, you go, oh, I'm good, out of the back of the end zone. And then you look up and you go, uh-oh, not enough on it. And Kearse is sitting there to make the interception. What a big mistake by the veteran.
Still 6-0 Dallas. They take over at their own 20 with a touchback. Out of the shotgun, the handoff to Ezekiel Elliott, trying to get to the outside, and he'll go nowhere. Tackle made by Sean Murphy-Bunting. It'll bring up second down as we pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood One, your home for the NFL playoffs in Super Bowl 57.
Prepare for the 2023 MLB season with MLB Network Radio Spring Training Tour, beginning in February on MLB Network Radio, Sirius XM 89, and the SXM app.
Including the playoffs, the first red zone interception for Tom Brady since 2019 with New England. Gives Dallas now a 2nd and 10 at their own 20. Prescott off play action, throws it short. Elliott open at the 25, and Ezekiel Elliott dives forward to the 29. He's a yard short of the first down, but now 3rd and very manageable for one of the best 3rd down teams in the National Football League, the Dallas Cowboys.
You know, I'm going to go back to that interception because obviously it's uncharacteristic of Tom Brady, but even more so, this is a team that struggled to score points. They've only gone above 20 points 6 times all season long. So when you get down there, you can't make those kind of mistakes. You got to find a way to get some points on the board.
3rd down and 1. Prescott hustles up under center. It's a short one for the first down. Prescott turns. It's a pitch to Elliott, and Elliott just gets the first down to the 31-yard line. He picks up 2, but Ezekiel Elliott on the edge just gets there to move the chains.
Well, and if he stays on the ground, I'm not sure he gets this. There's a couple white jerseys there going to meet him at the point of attack, but he decides to go up in the air as they go low. And that momentum carried him across the line.
Career low 2.7 yards per carry since week 15 for Ezekiel Elliott. But he gets enough for the first down as Prescott on first down throws to the left side. Catch is made at the 36-yard line. A pickup of 4 to Michael Gallup as we check in downstairs with Laura Oakman.
People came in here talking about Dak's Washington game, but the Bucs defense was not people. Levante David said Dak's the guy who takes control of that offense, and when he and that run game are all on the same page, they are clicking, a hard team to beat. He said, Dak and this offense can ruin your defense in a heartbeat. They're going to be dangerous if they get going. We're going to see if they can keep this going right now.
Yeah, 6-0 lead early, and the interception in the end zone gives him the ball now at the 36. 2nd and 6, and the give is to Elliott with pressure coming, rushing with extra rushers towards Prescott, and Elliott runs for 3 before Levante David, who's had a tremendous year for Tampa Bay, makes the stop.
When Tampa Bay had 8 guys up at the line of scrimmage, and Dak Prescott stopped everything and changed the call. I thought for sure he was going to change to a pass. Very seldom when you've got a loaded box like that do you switch it to a run, but he did. They picked up just a few yards.
And sets up a 3rd and 3. 3 receivers stacked to the right, 2 wide to the left. Empty backfield. Prescott stomping his left foot not once but twice. Arms outstretched, gets the shotgun snap. They bring pressure late, and he throws. It's caught. Somehow fit it in. Dalton Schultz almost screening Tony Pollard, who made the catch on a zip throw from Prescott down at the 44 for a first down.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was what we call a hot throw. He thought he had pressure and trying to get the ball out quick, but it didn't even look like Dalton Schultz was running a route there.
On first down, pressure comes as they snap it quick, and Prescott scrambles to the 47-yard line. That pressure from Akeem Hicks, whose name we've called 2 or 3 times already in this first half.
Well, again, Dak Prescott trying to get the ball out quick to his left-hand side, but Devin White in that speed ran over there and took away his quick hitch in the slot. He had to pull it down and get a couple.
2nd down and 7 at the 47-yard line. This drive started at their own 20 after the interception in the end zone. 6-0 Dallas with the lead early second quarter. Single back set. Prescott turns, gives to that single back. That's Pollard, and Pollard met and dropped by Devin White. 120 tackles or more each of the last 3 years for the 4th year back out of LSU. And he sets up now 3rd and 8 for the Dallas offense.
Since I'm not on the field anymore, I really like watching those linebackers play. Those guys fly around, tremendous speed. You leave them a little bit of an opening, and they are in the backfield in a hurry.
Dak started 0 for 3. He's 6 for 6 since. They're going to need something here on 3rd and 8 at the 46. 3 receivers right. Single wide to the left. Prescott. 1 stomp, now a 2nd of his left foot. Here comes the shotgun snap at his number 4. Backpedals with time. Over the middle, catch is made. First down to the 45. T.Y. Hilton all the way down to the Tampa Bay 40. Finally pulled down by Mike Edwards, but Prescott had time, and he found Hilton for 14.
This is a play that we all call mesh, where you've got a shallow route coming from each side. You're expecting man-to-man coverage, and you're trying to rub one of those guys. Tampa Bay went back into a zone. T.Y., nice job just finding where the soft spot in the zone was, turning and hooking up, and making himself available for Dak Prescott.
10th play of the drive, 6-0 Dallas, 9:22 remaining in the first half. And on first down, play action. Prescott rolls right, throws it short, caught by Jake Ferguson, the tight end, rumbling down the sideline, inside the 20, breaks the tackle inside the 15, and down inside the 10, all the way to the Tampa Bay 5. Carlton Davis finally pulls Ferguson down after he gets 34 yards. They'll mark him at the 6.
And this is a staple of the Dallas Cowboys. Whenever they're able to run the football, they are going to run a number of naked bootlegs right there. Fake the toss over to the left-hand side, sneak out to the right. All those linebackers moving fast, using that speed against them. Tight end sneaks out for the big play.
Gallup and Lamb to the left of the line. 1st and goal at the 6. Pollard to the right of Prescott. Pollard the carry. Goes back to the right side to the 5. Prescott the lead blocker. He's down at the 2. There's also a flag down at the 7-yard line.
Holding offense, number 86. It's a 10-yard penalty. Replay. First down.
Dalton Schultz with the hold, which ruins Dak Prescott's lead blocking on that run to Tony Pollard.
These are the things you got to try to avoid, obviously, down in the red zone. A turnover for the Tampa Bay Bucs. Dallas gets down close. Now they have to back themselves up.
First down and goal at the 14. The officials are going to stop this for a moment. Do they have it set correctly? I don't think they do unless the hold was considered to be from the 4-yard line. The original line of scrimmage was the 6. They've placed the ball at the 14 right now. Craig Rolstead, our referee, going to say, yep, that's where it is at the 14. It's first and goal from there. Lamb splits out wide to the left. In the slot left is Noah Brown. From the 14-yard line, first and goal. Brown on motion next to the line on the left side. Pollard in the backfield to the right of Dak Prescott, and a delayed handoff to Pollard. He sweeps the right side, got a block at the 10, and is pulled down from behind by White near the 6-yard line. Got a chunk of that yardage back near the original line of scrimmage where it's second and goal.
I know so much of this offense over the last couple of years has been built around Zeke Elliott, but it is dramatic when you watch him versus Tony Pollard when they get the football and the burst that Tony Pollard has to the outside. We've seen it 3 or 4 times tonight. I don't think Zeke gets those yards, but Tony Pollard able to get the edge.
8 carries for 39 yards tonight for Pollard. Second and goal from the 7. It'll be Prescott. Runs the option to the 5. Prescott to the 2. And Dak is down at the 1. Oh, he took some punishment. He had Pollard as the pitch man. Joked about Brady running the option earlier. That was a true option for Dak Prescott.
I was say, anything you could do, Tom, I can do better. I could even keep it if I need to. And I thought he had first contact and he kept going. I thought he was going to get across the line. But then a little bit of help there for some extra white jerseys. Kept him out. Huge play right here for this Bucs defense.
Third and goal at the 1. McGovern, the big 320-pounder at fullback. Elliott, the running back. The give to Zeke. He is stopped. Turned back at the 1. Huge surge up front by the middle of that Tampa Bay defense. The rookie from Houston, Logan Hall, leading the way. And it's fourth and goal.
I'm just going to say it here. Take the points. Take the points. I see it every week. You go for it. I understand why. I understand how you want the momentum, but I've just seen it work against too many teams. And in 10 seconds when they score, I'll be eating my words. But right now I say take the points.
Fourth and goal at the 1. This place is deafening. Pollard in motion. Play action fake. Prescott will take it himself and walk in for the touchdown. Untouched. Number 4 goes for 6. 12-0 Dallas.
Wow, a 14-point swing on the other end. The interception in the end zone by Tom Brady, and a great methodical drive by the Dallas Cowboys, finishing with a great play call. If Dak didn't want to run it, he could have thrown it. He had a tight end over to that side as well that had leaked out, and there were no Tampa Bay Buccaneers on that side. But smart move. Don't even take a chance. Keep it in your hands and get in the end zone.
Brett Maher, who missed the extra point earlier, misses a second. Opposite ends of the field, wide right on both. And a 12-0 lead for Dallas. 6:13 remaining in the first half. 2 missed extra points for the Cowboys tonight. This is Westwood One's coverage of the NFL playoffs.
Each year, one club can call themselves Kings of Europe as winner of the UEFA Champions League. Europe's biggest teams.
Real Madrid do not know when they are beaten.
A 5-star show from Manchester City.
And biggest stars.
Messi is over it all. Harry Kane. Sadio Mane.
The UEFA Champions League knockout round begins Tuesday, February 14th on SiriusXM FC 157 and the SXM app.
When football season ends, basketball season heats up on SiriusXM.
Good at the buzzer!
In just a few weeks, the basketball world heads to Salt Lake City, and NBA Radio has your all-access pass for All-Star Weekend.
Jammed it! Oh, yeah!
Exclusive coverage of the Slam Dunk Contest, the three-point shootout, and the 2023 All-Star Game.
Jason Tatum of the Boston Celtics. You click at the right time, first half of the season, we behind you.
Hear it all in February on NBA Radio Channel 86 and the SXM app.
Hear the 2023 Major League Baseball season on MLB Network Radio.
Did he make the catch? Oh, he did!
With spring training coverage beginning in February.
Everyone has one common goal, and that's to win the championship.
And don't miss coverage of the World Baseball Classic on MLB Network Radio starting in March.
It's showtime!
Tune into MLB Network Radio all year long. Sirius XM 89 and on the SXM app, included with all of our trials and popular plans.
Spend your afternoons talking sports with the Hall of Famer, Christopher Mad Dog Russo.
I apologize, I'm in a goofy mood.
He's passionate.
If you stink, I can't listen to you tell me I'm raring to go.
He's opinionated.
That decision was the dumbest, most asinine thing I'd seen in a long time.
He's 100% original.
Football coaches are not nuclear physicists. When you have the quarterback, I can coach.
It's Mad Dog Unleashed with Christopher Russo. Weekdays at 3 p.m. Eastern. Only on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82. And anytime on the SXM app.
Cowboys with a 12-0 lead. Let's check the Dallas Drive Summary, sponsored by Monster.com. Monster.com can help you tackle the job search and make your next career move. It's time to get off the sidelines. Go to Monster.com and win the job hunt. 15-play, 80-yard drive after the interception of Tom Brady in the end zone. Prescott's 1-yard run on 4th down gave him the touchdown. He becomes the first quarterback in NFL history with a rushing touchdown in 4 straight postseason games. But another missed extra point for Brett Maher, and a 12-0 lead is the result for Dallas with 6:13 to go in this opening half. And the kickoff by Maher will go through the end zone for the touchback out to the 25. So you look at this now.
Are you sure about that? I didn't have...
You did not.
4 straight postseason games with a rushing touchdown?
Yours ended at 3, but in those 3, you had 5 rushing touchdowns in each game, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I think I had 3 in 12 years, so not so sure about that.
Well, that's Hall of Famer Kurt Warner. I'm Kevin Kugler. We're both safely ensconced in the Grainger broadcast booth at Raymond James Stadium. Laura Oakman's down on the sidelines. Clutch players come through when games are on the line, like Kurt with lots of rushing touchdowns. So does Grainger with supplies and solutions that your business can count on to help get big jobs done. Call, click Grainger.com, or stop by. 12-0 Dallas. Tampa Bay will start from the 25-yard line, trying to bounce back. They had a great drive going the last time, ended in that interception from the 5. From the 25-yard line of Tampa Bay, first down. Fournette, the running back in the backfield. The tight end, Otten in motion. And the swing pass to Godwin on the right side. And Godwin runs over Leighton Vander Esch, and he picks up 8 to the 33. Carlos Watkins finally brings him down.
Seems like that's about the only thing they do really, really well, though, is the wide receiver screens. Get it out to number 14. You get a couple big guys out in front of him and let him do the rest of the work. But it's just been so choppy all year, choppy again tonight. You get a good drive, and then you make that big mistake in the red zone. Just hasn't been smooth all year for Tom Brady and company.
Yeah, Godwin had 28 screen receptions this year, most in the NFL, as Fournette gets the carry on 2nd and 2, goes to the left side, and picks up yardage to the 40, a pickup of 6, and it'll make a first down the next play for Tampa Bay, trailing 12-0.
And the game's going fast, too. You know, just 5:20 left here in the second quarter. You know that Tampa Bay gets the ball in the second half. So this is where it becomes so important offensively. You talk to yourself about doubling up. Can we find a way to get down, get points on the board, get the ball back, double up, and cut into this lead that the Dallas Cowboys have?
5 minutes to play in the first half. First down and 10 from the 40-yard line. It's Fournette, the carry, and he's dropped in the backfield. Osa Odigizua to the 37-yard line. He throws Fournette, a loss of 3.
Great penetration by the big guy right there. Nothing Leonard Fournette can do. Trying to peel back and block him. He just comes right around the edge. Nice negative play there by the Cowboys defense.
2nd and 13 now with Godwin in motion from right to left. He joins Mike Evans on that left side of the line. Single receiver to the right. Shotgun snap comes in knee high. Brady hit as he throws over the middle, and that pressure forced him to short arm it towards Cade Ott and Leighton Vander Esch, providing the heat right up the gut. and it'll bring up 3rd down after the incompletion.
He's talking to Leonard Fournette there. They brought an inside linebacker blitz, both inside linebackers. Leonard Fournette has to step up and block Van Der Esch, and he just misses him. He doesn't take him square on, and that's what Tom's saying. He's like, step up and get him. We got a huge play down there. But he had to turn it as he was spinning away. Cost them a huge chunk.
Now Otten was wide open over the middle. 3rd and 13 at the 37. Shotgun snap, helmet high, throws to Godwin. Godwin at the 40, hops over a man at the 45, but he's short of the 1st down at the Tampa Bay 47. That negative play on 1st down, a lot to overcome, and let's see if Todd Bowles decides to roll the dice on 4th and 3 from his own 47. He will not. Here comes the punt team, and the crowd doesn't like it.
Can't do it. I know the fans always want you to go for it because it's always great if you get it, but this is the smart move. You're down 2 scores right now, 2 touchdowns at this point in time. Your offense isn't clicking. Don't take that chance. I just talked about it. You get the ball out of the second half. Don't do anything dumb here early. Punt it back there, let your defense win, and maybe you get one more opportunity offensively.
Jake Camarda will punt it away. Cavante Turpin calls for the fair catch, and he'll make it with a foot inside the 9-yard line where the Cowboys will start on 1st and 10. There's a break in the action sponsored by Culligan Water. A drinking water system from Culligan gives you cleaner, safer water with a turn of a handle and no pitcher filters to refill. Learn more from your local dealer or Culligan.com. 12-0 Dallas. 3:32 remaining in the first half. You're listening to the NFL Playoffs on Westwood One.
Technology lets autonomous vacuums work around the house. Ow, that's my toe. But when your team has to work seamlessly around the world, you need more than technology. You need CDW, who can help transform your organization with Lenovo ThinkPads, pre-configured for management flexibility with the Intel Evo platform. Responsive collaboration tools give your team effortless connectivity to stay focused wherever they work. That's it. Go to your charging station. Lenovo makes seamless productivity possible. CDW makes it powerful. Learn more at cdw.com/Lenovo Client.
The road to Super Bowl 57 continues this weekend with a divisional playoffs presented by Intuit TurboTax, and it's heating up. 8 teams, 4 games, 2 days, 1 chance to make it to Championship Sunday. The divisional playoffs, presented by Intuit TurboTax. Action kicks off on Saturday at 4:30 p.m. Eastern. Visit NFL.com/schedule for the full schedule.
Let me guess. Unknown caller? You could reduce the number of unwanted calls and emails with online privacy protection. The latest innovation from Discover. We'll help regularly remove your personal info, like your name and address, from 10 popular people search websites that could sell your data. And we'll do it for free. Activate in the Discover app. See terms and learn more at discover.com/online privacy protection.
The reimagined Pro Bowl, presented by Verizon, is headed back to Vegas. Tickets start as low as $35. Sunday, February 5th at 12 p.m. Pacific at Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas. Visit probowl.com/tickets to buy your tickets today. With Hall of Famer Kurt Warner, with Laura Oakman on the sidelines, I'm Kevin Kugler. 12-0 Dallas trying to win their way to the divisional round next Sunday in San Francisco. 3:32 to play in the first half. They'll start from their own 9-yard line.
Let's see how aggressive they are, right? A 2-touchdown lead at this point. You got plenty of time, 2 timeouts to go. But do you get aggressive here, throw the football, possibly give the ball back to Tom Brady?
Both running backs out there. We'll have C.D. Lamb will motion out of the backfield and motion wide to the right. Prescott will throw on first down, throws over the middle, finds T.Y. Hilton, who had just settled into the soft spot over the middle, and picks up 9 near the 19-yard line.
I like a good safe completion, right? Hey, we'd like to get points here if we can. Let's not be too aggressive. Let's not take too many chances, but let's see if we can get a couple good things to happen early. Move the ball out a little bit, and then we can go.
2nd down and 1. Just shy of the 19-yard line. 2 receivers left of the line. Lamb to the right. They hustled up to the line. No substitutions. And now we'll get things set. Prescott drops back into the gun on 2nd down and a yard. They'll give it to Elliott, a hole on the right side, filled quickly by Levante David, who makes the tackle at the 20, but that's enough for a Dallas first down.
Yeah, you get that good first down. You want to get that first down, keep the clock going. Now I wouldn't be surprised if they speed up a little bit and get going.
From the 20-yard line on first down and 10. Gallup and Lamb to the right of the line. Hilton wide to the left. Elliott, the running back, stands to the right of Prescott, who's in the middle of the field, gets the shotgun snap. Buccaneers rush 4. Prescott throws over the left side, catch is made at the 35, and down across the 40-yard line goes his tight end, Dalton Schultz. And Schultz with a first down at the 40. 2:15 and counting to play first half.
Good read by good read by Dak Prescott. They run back to a cover 2, a Tampa 2. White turns to the right-hand side, leaving a seam backside to Dalton Schultz, and a good throw, beating the safety.
And we have reached the 2-minute warning, sponsored by First Alert. Did you know carbon monoxide is odorless and invisible? Help protect your family by installing First Alert carbon monoxide alarms on every level and in every bedroom. Visit firstalert.com for CO alarms and safety tips. Dallas 12, Tampa Bay nothing. First and 10 for Dallas from the 40. When we return, you're listening to the NFL Playoffs on Westwood 1.
Did you know that carbon monoxide is odorless and invisible? And the only way to detect it is by installing carbon monoxide or CO alarms. First Alert is reminding you to install CO alarms on every level and in every bedroom of your home. Also, remember, alarms don't last forever and need to be replaced at least every 5 to 10 years, depending on your alarm. Protect your home and family with safety you can trust by visiting firstalert.com and Lowe's stores for your carbon monoxide alarms.
Shop limited time deals at the Truckload event at Lowe's, happening now. Save big on your favorites across the store. During this event, get up to 50% off select tools and accessories. Plus, find the perfect floor tile for your home for less. Get up to 50% off select styles while you can. Head to your local Lowe's store or visit Lowes.com to shop the Truckload event today. Valid 12/29 to 1/25 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowes.com for details. Discount taken at time of purchase.
Young people with developmental disabilities deserve every chance for a full and active life, but it can be difficult to balance their day-to-day needs with their lifetime of potential. Hi, I'm Kurt Warner. My wife Brenda and I started Treasure House, a community for young adults with developmental disabilities who have the potential to grow and thrive in the right environment. It's designed not just to be a place to live, but to truly be a home. Join us in supporting these young adults by making a contribution today. Visit treasurehouse.org. That's treasurehouse.org.
Don't forget that next week we'll have all the excitement of the divisional round of the NFL playoffs. Saturday, Jacksonville's in Kansas City. Then the Giants are in Philadelphia. Sunday, Cincinnati and Buffalo. And then the winner of this game is in San Francisco. Our doubleheader coverage begins at 4 p.m. Eastern on Saturday, 2:30 p.m. Eastern on Sunday. If it's the NFL playoffs, it's on Westwood 1. Dallas leading 12-0. 2 minutes to play. They have it first and 10 at their own 40-yard line. Dak Prescott, 10 straight completions, tied for the most consecutive completions in the postseason for a Cowboy since Troy Aikman did it in the late 90s. So in good company as Dak started this game 0 for 3. But 10 straight completions as he lines up in the shotgun on first down and 10 at his own 40-yard line, up 12-0. Swings it out to Lamb, 11th straight completion, and CeeDee Lamb fighting his way through a lot of traffic and picks forward near the 44-yard line, and a timeout will be used. 2nd and 6 at the 44. Tampa Bay uses that timeout there first. So each team with 2 timeouts remaining will step aside with a 12-0 Dallas lead. You're listening to the NFL Playoffs on Westwood 1.
Shop millions of cars on AutoTrader. New cars, used cars, and electric cars. Find your 1 in a million car and leave the hassles of car shopping in the rear-view mirror. Finally, it's easy. AutoTrader.
Monster.com can help you tackle the job hunt and make your next career move. In football and in life. There's the regular season, and then there's the playoffs. Monster.com knows that scoring your next job, that's a playoffs moment. To bring your A game, you need Monster.com. With great coaching and millions of job openings, Monster.com has all you need for a strong performance when it counts. We all know the playoffs are no time for messing around. Go to Monster.com and win the job hunt. Monster.com.
I wanted to know why some people who get COVID-19 get it so bad. I found out it may be because they have a high risk factor, such as heart disease, diabetes, being overweight, smoking, and asthma. Even if symptoms feel mild, these factors can increase your risk of COVID-19 turning severe. So if you're at high risk and test positive, there are things you can do. like asking your healthcare provider if an authorized oral treatment is right for you. Learn about an option at treatcovid19.com. This message is sponsored by Pfizer.
Today on Hey Culligan, why does your team stink? Here's Coach Waters.
Hey Culligan, yeah, my team stinks.
Ooh, harsh.
No, I mean they stink. They won't hit the showers because it makes their skin all dry and itchy.
Coach, it sounds like your guys have been hit hard by hard water.
You kidding me? Hard water?
Yep, so let's call an audible in the form of one Culligan Smart High Efficiency Water Softener to get the smooth back in their skin and the stink out of your team.
Okay, Culligan, I'm putting you in.
Coach, we're already on the way. Kick things off with a free in-home water test from a local Culligan water expert at Culligan.com.
At Wrangler, we know that life is all about taking the reins, no matter what's in front of you or which way the road turns. Because life is one big glorious ride, and Wrangler jeans are made to handle every step of it. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
If you want to be a better player, a smarter coach, or a more informed fan, Kurt Warner's created the perfect tool for you. QBConfidential.com. That's QBConfidential.com. Join the team today. You've been in the film lab for like every waking hour the last week and a half.
Yes, it has been, it's busy, but it's fun. I love it this time of year where you can really get inside the game, and try to figure out what's going to be the key in these playoffs.
2nd and 6 for Dallas from their 44-yard line. Each team with 2 timeouts remaining. Dallas up 12-0. T.Y. Hilton motioning from right to left. 2 receivers to either side of the line now. Prescott stomping his left foot, awaiting the shotgun snap. It comes in letter high. Buccaneers rush 5. Prescott steps up, and as he's hit, throws it short at the feet of Gallup. The pass is incomplete. It'll bring up 3rd down. Raheem Nunez-Roches almost got to Dak, and a little slow to get up is the veteran Jason Peters, who started tonight at left tackle.
We were wondering why Tampa called a timeout on 2nd and 6, but forcing an incomplete pass there, and this 3rd down would be a good decision if they're able to get him off the field right here.
So Peters has to be helped off by the athletic training staff, and so Dallas, well, they use a timeout. Tampa Bay uses a timeout with the injury to Dallas's Jason Peters. They signaled the timeout was Tampa Bay. It's actually Dallas's timeout used by the injury. I'm not imagining things.
I was scratching my head on 2nd and 6. I definitely would have been scratching my head on an incomplete pass and an injury to call another timeout.
Craig Rolstad pointed in the direction of Tampa Bay, but it is on Dallas. They have 1 timeout remaining. 3rd and 6, 44-yard line. 3rd and 6 at the 44. 3 receivers left to the line. Elliott will motion into the backfield. 12-0 Dallas. Looking for a 1st down from their own 44-yard line. Prescott out of the shotgun, gets the snap. Buccaneers rush 4. Pocket collapses, steps to the left. Prescott's going to run. He's got some room, and Prescott diving and leaping over the midfield stripe to the 46 of Tampa Bay for the 1st down.
We talked a lot about that this week, maybe having to use his legs a little bit more. Nice job getting the edge, seeing the opening, and going up high to get out the 1st down.
And now Dallas will hustle up to the line. 1st down and 10 from the 45 of Tampa Bay. Prescott with a clean pocket, throws over the middle. Pass was deflected as he tried to get it to Ezekiel Elliott. It falls incomplete. 1:19 to play 1st half.
Running a double move off to the left-hand side by Michael Gallup. Little hitch and go. Thought maybe he had a chance to get behind him, but that got off it really quickly to throw that check down.
So 2nd and 10 at the 46-yard line. 12-0. Remember, if it comes down to a kick, Brett Maher has missed both extra point tries tonight. He's been very good most of the year. Clearly a little off early in this one. 2nd and 10 at the 45. 2 receivers stacked slot right, single wides left and right. Prescott gets the shotgun snap, but the play clock was winding down, and a stoppage in play with a flag down, and it's a delay of game.
Number 4, the 5-yard penalty. Still 2nd down.
They opt not to use that final timeout on the Dallas sideline. Speaking of the sidelines, that's where we find Laura Oakman.
Quick update on Jason Peters, who's still standing on the sideline with the helmet in hand. It looked like it was around his foot, but actually it is his hip. Right now he's questionable, talking with the doctor, staying with the doctor, but nobody is touching anything. He's just standing there with his helmet watching.
Tyler Smith, the rookie left tackle, has been the starter there most of the years at left tackle now. 2nd and 15 from midfield. Prescott throwing over the middle, and he fits it into C.D. Lamb, leaping up at the 30-yard line to make the grab. 20-yard pickup before Mike Edwards can bring him down.
Great throw, great catch. Attacking the middle of the field once again with C.D. Lamb. Ball just beats the defender.
And on 1st and 10, quick slant, caught by Gallup at the 20-yard line, and he lunges forward for 2 more to the 18. 49 seconds and counting. 1st and 10, Tampa Bay 18. Dallas hustling to the line. 1 timeout remaining. From the 18 on 1st down. Dallas throwing to the sideline. Prescott finds his tight end Dalton Schultz, who goes out of bounds at the 11 on the left side. A pickup of 6. And it's 2nd and 4. Clock stops 34 seconds until halftime.
A big drive here for both sides, right? If you're Tampa, you're saying we got to hold them to 3 and keep this a 2-possession game. And if you're Dallas, hey, these guys haven't scored 20 points but 6 times all year long. Let's try to get to that 20-point mark, or at least the 19-point mark going into the half.
2nd and 4 at the 11. 34 seconds until halftime. Empty backfield. Prescott in the shotgun. Buccaneers rush 4. Drops to throw. Looks right. Nobody open. Floats to the left. Prescott pumps. Prescott throws into the end zone. Open. Touchdown. As he floated left, he threw back right to a wide open Dalton Schultz. 11-yard touchdown pass. And it's 18-0 Dallas.
Well, we've seen him use his legs a couple times tonight. Earlier on this drive, using his legs to go get a first down on his own. This time using his legs to buy some time to the left-hand side. Good job by the tight end, working open, finding a little bit of a window back to the inside. Nice throw by Dak Prescott. Huge play right there.
Brett Maher on for the extra point try. He's missed 2 tonight, and Maher misses a 3rd. This one wide left. The first 2 wide right. This one wide left. He missed 3 all year in 53 attempts. He is 0 for 3 tonight. 18-0 Dallas. 27 seconds until halftime. You're listening to the NFL playoffs on Westwood 1.
Kansas City Steak Company, another AmericanEagle.com success story. Started in 1932 as a family-owned butcher shop, today they're a leading distributor of superior all-American steaks delivered right to your door, ready for the grill and your taste buds. When it came to their website, an average site wouldn't do. They chose AmericanEagle.com to take their website to the next level. With a dramatic increase in competition and a softening market demand, they had 2 challenges: improve their brand presence and message, and produce a positive return. AmericanEagle.com got to work and executed usability studies and detailed audits of site experience, digital assets, and marketing. The result? An integrated digital marketing and customer experience plan, organic traffic increase of 20%, and a long-term roadmap for success. If you love great steaks, go to kansascitysteaks.com for website design, development, and online solutions that bring efficiency and results. Visit AmericanEagle.com. If you need a results-driven website, call the team at AmericanEagle.com at 877-WEBNOW1. That's 877-WEBNOW1.
Let me guess. Unknown caller? You could reduce the number of unwanted calls and emails with online privacy protection. The latest innovation from Discover will help regularly remove your personal info, like your name and address, from 10 popular people search websites that could sell your data. And we'll do it for free. Activate in the Discover app. See terms and learn more at discover.com/online privacy protection.
A reminder to stay tuned for the Westwood 1 NFL Playoffs halftime report with Rich Eisen. Rich will talk to NFL insider Ian Rappaport of NFL Network. That's coming up at the half. Brett Maher has missed 4 straight extra points, 3 tonight, the 1 to end the regular season. Brett Maher in 2 years at the University of Nebraska, 102 made extra points on 103 tries. He missed 1 in 2 years in college. He's missed 3 in the first half tonight.
The good thing is we got an 18-point lead if you're the Dallas Cowboys, but obviously something we're going to keep an eye on as this game continues to progress. And we've seen a few comebacks this weekend already, so 18-0 sounds pretty safe, but nothing safe right now in the NFL.
You can't leave points on the field as the kickoff will go through the end zone for a touchback. Incidentally, 9 kickers are tied in a regular season for missing the most extra points in a game with 3. Matt Gay, Max Zendejas among those who have missed 3 extra points in a game in the regular season. They don't usually keep these records of missed extra points.
Well, and they shouldn't. Like anything negative like that, I'm sure I'm on a couple of those lists.
No, never.
They should not keep records of those things.
Everything about you is positive. First down at the 25 for Tampa Bay, down 18-0. Shotgun snap to Brady. Brady looking. Brady checks it short. Rachaad White with the catch. Rachaad White stays in bounds and is down at the 33-yard line. Tampa Bay with 2 timeouts left, and Tampa Bay will use one of those 2 timeouts. They're going to put some time back on the clock. It ran down to 13 seconds. Tampa Bay takes the timeout. They're going to reset the clock and add a few seconds to this one. Every Westwood One NFL broadcast this postseason is being streamed for free. From now until Super Bowl 57 on February 12th, you can listen to our coverage via the official NFL app on WestwoodOneSports.com or by asking your Alexa-enabled device to open Westwood One Sports. 18 seconds remaining now in the half. 2nd and 2 at the 33. Tampa Bay down to 1 timeout. They're hoping just to get into field goal range for Ryan Suckup, who is not the longest leg kicker in the league. Brady, pressure comes, throws it incomplete. Wide of the intended target, Rachaad White. 14 seconds until halftime, and it's 3rd and 2.
Such a tough situation for a quarterback because you've got to chunk the ball down the field, but you want to be sure that you've got that completion and not try to jam it in between bodies and give Dallas any kind of hope here at the end of the half.
3rd down and 2 at the 33. Brady rolls right. Pressure comes. Pumps, throws. Catch is made at the 40-yard line across the 45 and down near midfield is Cade Otton. Timeout used with 5 seconds to go after the 17-yard pickup. And right at midfield, Brady and the Bucs will have one chance to heave it up and see what happens.
All right. We're going to change our momentum right here. We're going to launch a 50-yard pass. Somebody's going to go up and make a big play. Tampa have a little momentum going into the half, but I guess you're giving yourself an opportunity. What did we see yesterday in that Baltimore-Cincinnati game? At the end there, a tip pass almost caught in the end zone.
What we also saw in that game was a quarterback sneak that was taken away, so don't sneak it here, Tom Brady, for 50 yards.
Don't try to jump up and get across the goal line.
1st and 10 at midfield and a stoppage in play. Timeout used by Dallas. Defensive coordinator Dan Quinn wants to reset his defense. He had his safeties all the way back near the 10-yard line, anticipating the bomb from Brady. Don't miss all the NFL excitement on Fox Saturday when the New York Giants meet the Philadelphia Eagles in the divisional playoffs. Check your local listings for more details. Catch the NFL playoffs in Super Bowl 57 on Fox. You can also hear that game right here on many of these same stations on the NFL app or online at WestwoodOneSports.com. 2 very familiar teams, the Giants and Eagles, part of those 3 NFC East teams in the playoffs this year. From midfield, Brady throws it short and wide of Mike Evans, who was all alone at the 45-yard line, and somehow that play took 1 second, maybe 2 seconds off the clock, because they set it to 4 now.
We've talked about how out of sync they've been all night, all year, and there's just another simple example of, hey, you got to make that, try to get a couple yards, maybe kick a field goal.
Brady under pressure, steps away. This will be the final play of the half, and he throws it incomplete in front of Chris Godwin at the 45-yard line, running for his life, got nothing on the throw, and Tom Brady and the Buccaneers will head into the locker room trailing 18-0 to the Dallas Cowboys, who have to help their pass rusher Micah Parsons off the field. He was rushing on the play, and he's limping to the locker room. That would be devastating,
let's
to
hope
say the
that's
least.
Nothing serious, but Dallas has been up and down all year. You didn't know what you were going to get. We're seeing some good Dallas tonight. Tampa hasn't been very good all year, and we're seeing that exact same thing tonight.
That's the end of the first half with the score. Dallas 18, Tampa Bay, nothing. When we return, Rich Eisen rejoins us from our Progressive Insurance Studios with a halftime report. For a job you'll love, visit progressive.com/careers today. You're listening to the NFL Playoffs on Westwood One.
When you bundle your renters and auto insurance with Progressive, you could save money, but it doesn't cover any terrible memories living rent-free in your head.
Hey, I noticed it's been a few minutes since you thought about when your quarterback ran into his own teammate and fumbled, technically forcing his own fumble, and then the other team took it in for a score, and then you couldn't turn on the TV for a month without being constantly reminded of the time your quarterback sacked himself and fumbled.
Sorry, we can't save you from that memory, but we could save you money bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Coverage from Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and third-party insurers. Renters insurance and bundle discount not available in all states or situations.
The Venture X card from Capital One gives you premium travel benefits, perfect for seeing Taylor Swift the Eras Tour. Presented by Capital One. Ooh, I do love her. Earn 5 times miles on flights and 10 times miles on hotels through Capital One Travel.
Enjoy your stay in Suite 13.
Whoa, 13? That's Taylor's lucky number. The Venture X card from Capital One. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Rich Eisen here at halftime of the final game of the Super Wild Card round. And the Dallas Cowboys are up 18-0. It's the first time Tom Brady has been shut out in the first half of a playoff game since the only other time it's happened to him in his career, the 2001 divisional round game in New England against the Raiders, otherwise known as the Tuck Rule game, or as it's known in New England, the Snow game. Let's check out what's going on around the rest of the National Football League right now. And joining me right now is my colleague from the NFL Media Group, NFL insider Ian Rappaport. Ian, let's just jump right into the last game of last night between the Bengals and the Ravens. Lamar Jackson wasn't at the game, didn't make the start. What is his future in Baltimore, the best you can tell?
Yeah, I would say definitely curious, Rich, that he was not on the sideline. Could be different reasons for that. You know, it's inefficient rehab-wise to travel. Maybe they wanted to limit swelling. Maybe they didn't want the TV shots on the sideline. And, you know, there is a chance we may just not know. But it did stand out, I would say, from last night's Ravens loss. Now, my understanding is the Ravens do still view Lamar Jackson as a huge part of their future, plan to try to negotiate a long-term deal as soon as they can, and do have the franchise tag. And what's interesting to me about the franchise tag is there are two kinds. There's exclusive and non-exclusive. If they give him the exclusive tag, he is theirs. If they give him the non-exclusive tag, maybe someone wants to sign him to an offer sheet and try to swipe him, and how do the Ravens respond? That's going to be interesting going forward.
Sean Payton is going to start his free agency tour, or I guess a coaching tour, and we'll see if New Orleans allows him to be a free agent for it. What do you got for me on Sean Payton's coaching?
Well, as of right now, there are 3 scheduled interviews this week. There's the Denver Broncos, who are meeting him in Los Angeles. That is going to be Tuesday night, or Tuesday morning, I should say. And, you know, that's probably the most interesting one because there is a chance the Denver Broncos just hire him. They've fulfilled the Rooney Rule commitment. They like him a lot, and they could just hire him. He also has the Carolina Panthers, and if it was the Panthers, it would cost them a lot more than anyone else because they are in the division. And then the Houston Texans also have an interview with Payton. It's going to be a first-rounder and more, but there is real interest, and there is a chance that Sean Payton is back in the NFL next year.
And are all the job openings complete here, or is it possible that there could be somebody else who gets let go by an NFL team?
Well, I would say there's been a lot of chatter about the Chargers job with Brandon Staley and the Cowboys job with Mike McCarthy. I would say, you know, what we know from the Chargers is that it does not appear Brandon Staley's in trouble. I would be really, really, really surprised. And, you know, that's the way it should be. He won 9 games and he won 10 games. Obviously, they had an epic collapse. That was very bad. But I don't get the sense he's in trouble. Might have some staff changes, but it seems like that's it there. And I would say the same exact thing for the Dallas Cowboys. 12 wins for Mike McCarthy. In any other year, he'd be Coach of the Year candidate. I think he's fine.
And obviously, there's still a half of football left of Wild Card weekend here between the Cowboys and the Bucs. Last one for you. My coach went back to Michigan, or never left, but Jim Harbaugh announced he's staying put in college. How does that affect some of the coaching searches in the NFL?
Well, I think for the Michigan men among you, it is probably very good news, and I would expect a contract extension of some sort soon for Harbaugh. For the Denver Broncos, I think people, Rich, thought this was just, to use Michigan to get more money. I didn't get the sense. I thought he was really interested. He had good conversations with Greg Penner, called him this morning to inform him that he was staying in Michigan, and basically the Broncos lost one of their favorites. So I would say Sean Payton and Dan Quinn, now the two favorites for the Denver Broncos. Still a good job. Still could get a coach they want, just not the Michigan coach.
Ian Rappaport, thanks for the time. Enjoy the second half.
Thanks, Rich. You too, man.
And we're going to take you to the second half when we come back right here. The score is Dallas 18, Tampa Bay nothing. This is Westwood One's coverage of the NFL playoffs.
The precursor to NASCAR's season-opening Daytona 500 is the Busch Light Clash, Sunday, February 5th at 4:30 Eastern.
Green flag is in the air at the Los Angeles Memorial Coliseum.
A non-points paying exhibition race. Anyone can enter 27 events, but only one can win the 150-lap main event.
Logano has scored the win in the Busch Light Clash.
On SiriusXM NASCAR Radio, Channel 90.
Hell yeah!
Also streaming on the SXM app. NASCAR is racing to your radio.
The Masters is on SiriusXM.
Yes, sir!
In the tournament's long and storied history, only 3 men have defended their title.
Jack Nicklaus finishes in great style.
1990 Masters champion Nick Faldo.
The year of the Tiger, again at Augusta.
Could Scotty Scheffler become the 4th?
It's Augusta National. It's about as cool as it gets.
Listen to the Masters Tournament beginning Monday, April 3rd on Masters Radio on SiriusXM.
Busted Open is hitting the road with a stop in San Antonio at the 2023 Royal Rumble. This is Dave LaGreca. Join me Friday, January 27th at 9 a.m. Eastern Time as we broadcast live from the Alamo City, talking to the biggest names in the WWE and getting you set for the first big premium live event of 2023. It's Busted Open live at the 2023 Royal Rumble, only on SiriusXM Fight Nation, Channel 156, and the SXM app.
Hey, football fans, this is Jim Miller.
And I'm Pat Kerwin. Be sure to join us tomorrow for Moving the Chains at 3 p.m. Eastern on NFL Radio.
We'll be recapping Cowboys versus the Buccaneers from Monday night, as well as all the action from an epic Super Wildcard weekend.
Plus, we'll keep you updated with the latest coaching news and start to peek ahead to the divisional round matchups.
So come talk some ball with us tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern on Moving the Chains, Sirius XM NFL Radio, Channel 88.
4th and goal at the 1. This place is deafening. Pollard in motion. Play action fake. Prescott will take it himself and walk in for the touchdown. Untouched. Number 4 goes for 6. 12-0 Dallas.
That's Kevin Kugler with the call, and welcome back to the Progressive Insurance Studios. I'm Rich Eisen. Drivers who switch and save with Progressive save nearly $700 on average. Call or click today to find out if Progressive could save you hundreds on your car insurance. It's halftime of the NFL wildcard playoffs here on a Monday night. Dallas 18, Tampa nothing. Dak Prescott, after a slow start, has been terrific. You heard that rushing touchdown. He's got 2 passing touchdowns to Dalton Schultz, 15 of 20, 189 yards. It's really the only blemish is every single touchdown the Cowboys have scored. Brett Mars missed the extra point. He's the first kicker in the history of the playoffs to miss 3 kicks in a playoff game. Well, actually, that goes back to 1948. That said, Tom Brady needs to get things going for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and he gets the ball first. And if he does not mount this comeback, could it be the end of his career in Tampa? Could it be the end of his career in the NFL? It would be only the 4th time in his career that he gets one and done in the playoffs. The last time it happened was his last game as a New England Patriot. Again, the Buccaneers get the ball first. Tom Brady and the Bucs are down 18-0 to the Dallas Cowboys. I'm Rich Eisen. When we return, Kevin Kugler and Kurt Warner will have the second half kickoff. You're listening to the NFL playoffs on Westwood One.
We all know the game isn't over till it's over. You just got to keep driving towards the end zone. And when it's time to turn the game around, you need all the right parts to play together. So next time you need a part for your car, Don't call it quits. Head to eBay Motors. They have 122 million parts. So the road to victory is always in your favor. And you can keep driving well into overtime. Get the right parts at the right prices. ebaymotors.com. Let's ride.
Technology lets autonomous vacuums work around the house. Ow, that's my toe. But when your team has to work seamlessly around the world, you need more than technology. You need CDW, who can help transform your organization with Lenovo ThinkPads, pre-configured for management flexibility with the Intel Evo platform. Responsive collaboration tools give your team effortless connectivity to stay focused wherever they work. That's it. Go to your charging station. Lenovo makes seamless productivity possible. CDW makes it powerful. Learn more at cdw.com/Lenovo Client.
Back in Tampa, Florida, alongside Hall of Famer Kurt Warner with Laura Oakman on the field. I'm Kevin Kugler. For the first time in the first half of a playoff game since 2001, Tom Brady has been shut out 18-0. Dallas leading Tampa Bay. Buccaneers will start the second half with the football as we check the halftime stats for Dallas in the first half. 246 yards of total offense, 65 on the ground, 181 through the air. 6 points off turnovers. That interception in the end zone thrown by Brady, the only turnover in the game, and it turned into a touchdown as they marched down the field and scored. 3 missed extra points by Brett Maher, the blemish for Dallas tonight. First time any kicker has missed 3 extra points in a playoff game since at least 1948. That's really the only thing that's gone wrong for Dallas tonight. They've held Tampa Bay to 120 total yards. Tom Brady, 11 of 23, 96 yards in the interception. Dak tonight, 15 of 20, 189 yards, 2 scores. He also has a rushing touchdown, part of his 20 yards rushing. And Dalton Schultz will be a free agent at the end of the year. 4 catches, 59 yards, and 2 scores in the first half. And Dallas in total control. But I believe there have been announcers who have also said that at half in these playoffs about other teams, Kurt Warner, and we see how quickly total control can slip away when it comes to the NFL postseason.
And Tampa's going to have their opportunity. Get the ball right out of the half and an opportunity to go down and get something positive to happen, right? Something where on the sideline you go, okay, I saw that this weekend. We can be the next team to do that, but they need something to happen good for them early here. And it'd be nice for them to get a couple big plays. You know, we've been talking about the whole first half. It's been kind of dink and dunk, screen after screen after screen. They haven't been able to generate anything big down the field. Let's see if they can do that here early in the second half.
Tampa's going to move the football from our left to our right. Dallas will go from our right to our left. And before we go anywhere, we go downstairs to Laura Oakman.
Let me add to what Kurt was saying, or actually let me have Todd Bowles add to what Kurt was saying. To get this offense going in a rhythm, he said we got to get it going little by little. It's not going to be in big chunks. Got to get first and second down completion, stay out of all these third and long. He said 3rd and 17, 3rd and 7. We got to stay out of those defensively. Talked about lack of discipline. Need to keep Dak from using his legs, especially on that outside, on the outside runs.
Well, they'll have the chance to see if that offense can get it going right out of the gate as Maher will kick this one off. Devin Tompkins will field the short kickoff from the 3. Tompkins to the 10, across the 15, veers right to the 20, a little bit of a seam at the 25, puts on the brakes and tries to twist through traffic and doesn't get very far from there. Down near the 27-yard line where Tampa Bay will start first down and 10. So to what Laura said from Todd Bowles, what does that tell you, Kurt, that you expect to happen with this offense to start?
Well, I expect it to be more of what we've seen. You know, if he's not expecting to get big plays, it hasn't been a huge part of their offense. Now it's about being methodical. But I think they have to win the early downs, whether it's running the football or the quick passing game.
First down from the 27-yard line. Rachaad White, the running back, to the right of Tom Brady. Brady will throw on first down, looks right, throws it to White. White slips a tackle at the 30-yard line and dives forward to the 33-yard line. A pickup of 6 on the play. Brings up 2nd and 4.
And that's a win on first down. You know, that's what you're looking for. 4 or 5 yards. Put yourself in a 2nd and short situation, because this is when you can say to yourself, oh, I can take a shot down the field. If we don't get it, we're still in a 3rd and very manageable situation.
2nd and 4 at the 33. Brady throws left side, and he threw it wide of Russell Gage. So Gage started to come towards the middle of the field, and the pass went more towards the sideline, incomplete in his 3rd and 4.
Yeah, that was just a A big miss by Tom Brady. It looked like it was a slant route on the outside, like you said. Gage was coming inside, which I definitely think he should have been. Tom was trying to leave it on his back shoulder and missed by about 4 yards.
3rd and 4 at the 33. Brady's throwing over the middle, and it's in and out of the hands of Godwin on a quick slant across the middle, well covered by Israel Mukuamu. The second-year man out of South Carolina helped jar it free, and Tampa Bay picks up where they left off in the first half, and they go 3 and out.
It was an interesting concept there. He had both Otten and Godwin that both were in about a 4-yard radius of each other, running crossers. And that was just great coverage right there. All over Chris Godwin. Probably could have called a penalty. He was so tight in coverage.
And the punt to Turpin, ranging to the near sideline, and he'll watch this one sail out of bounds at the 12-yard line. That's where Dallas will start. 1st down and 10. They'll mark it at the 20 as it went out of bounds prior to bouncing on the sidelines. Timeout on the field. 14-11 remaining in the 3rd quarter. 49 seconds off the clock on that first Tampa drive. Still 18-0 Dallas. This is Westwood One's coverage of the NFL playoffs.
Let's go, football fans.
This week on Let's Go with Tom Brady and Larry Fitzgerald and me, Jim Gray.
The only thing that matters is who wins that day. That's the best part about NFL football playoffs. It doesn't matter what you did 10 weeks ago. The person who wins and the team that wins is the one that prepares the best and ultimately executes the best for those 3 hours on that playoff game in the biggest moment of the season.
Every Monday night at 6 p.m. Eastern on Mad Dog Sports Radio or 6:30 Eastern on Sirius XM NFL Radio.
Let's go, baby.
Let's go.
For non-stop NFL talk, there's only one station for you, and that's Sirius XM NFL Radio.
You know, I'm not suggesting the Eagles are going to win a Super Bowl, but collectively, offensively, defensively, the kicking game, this is a really well-coached football team.
I have all this confidence with the Kansas City Chiefs. So darn good what Andy Reid and this football team continue to do.
The road to Super Bowl 57 is on Sirius XM NFL Radio Channel 88 and on the SXM app.
The clock's going to run out. The ultimate upset has happened.
The countdown is up.
Yes!
For the craziest.
Oh my goodness.
Surprising.
Banks at home.
Most unpredictable tournament in all of sports.
Long 3 for the win. Banks at home. Banks at home.
Get ready from the first 4 to the final 4.
Let's go. Let's go.
March Madness lives on Sirius XM. Yes!
The fantasy football season never stops on Fantasy Sports Radio.
Touchdown, rock and roll!
From building your daily fantasy lineups to playoff contests and pools, there's only one place to win. We'll break down this game and the rest of the playoff action.
What I really care about more, when you have two quality offenses clash, the defenses kind of become secondary.
Fantasy Sports Radio, where winning is just what we do. Channel 87 on the SXM app.
The road to Super Bowl 57 continues next weekend with the divisional playoffs presented by Intuit TurboTax. 8 teams, 4 games, 2 days. The divisional playoffs presented by Intuit TurboTax Saturday and Sunday. Visit NFL.com/schedule for full details. 18-0 Dallas. 1st down and 10 at their own 14-yard line. Prescott gets the shotgun snap, fires down the left sideline, trying to drop it in, and a juggling catch made by Dalton Schultz. Well covered up the left sideline, and a little bobble. He caught it. He nearly dropped it. He re-caught it at the 40-yard line, a pickup of 26 and a 1st down.
Yeah, perfect throw, great catch. Devin White right there in coverage, but couldn't get his hand on the football.
1st down and 10 at the 40. Pressure comes. Prescott runs, and he slides after a gain of nearly 5 at the 45-yard line. Back down we go to Laura Oakman.
Mike McCarthy told me obviously they didn't come out and handle the ball well, but he loved how Dak settled down, loved the command of the offense we're seeing right now. He said Kellen Moore's done a great job being aggressive. We'll stay that way. We just saw that. They're going to do it without Jason Peters, though. He's been ruled out with that hip injury. As for Brett Maher, he said, we're going to need him. We got to get him on track. Both McCarthy and John Fossil talked to him. At least a dozen players were giving him support all on the sideline.
3 missed extra points from Maher tonight. The reason for that support is on 2nd and 5, Tony Pollard starts left and bounces right for a yard, setting up 3rd and 4 from the 46 for Dallas.
We saw early in the game Vita Vea get some pressure and get a sack on Dak Prescott. It has been few and far between since that moment. They got to find a way to get some quick pressure on number 4.
3rd down and 4. Prescott creeping up towards the line, barking out the signals. Backs up into the shotgun. He'll shift Pollard to his left-hand side. Standing on the left hash. Stomps his left foot high in the air. Awaiting the shotgun snap. It comes in belt high. Pressure comes. It's picked up. Prescott throws over the middle. Open at the 30 and diving down to make the catch is C.D. Lamb as he tumbles down the left sideline to the 28 of Tampa Bay.
That all started with the protection. Great job up front. Tony Pollard on the left-hand side of Dak Prescott wraps all the way around and blocks Levante David off the edge, takes him down, allows Dak Prescott to step up and throw the deep over.
Gets 26 on the play, 1st down and 10 at the 28-yard line of Tampa Bay. 18-0 Dallas looking for more. 3 minutes gone, 3rd quarter. Prescott will go under center now with Pollard as the single back. 1st down and 10. Pollard the carry to the right side, and Pollard thought he had a hole as a flag comes in late. Gets a yard to the 27, and we'll see about the flag. It was on the opposite side from where the run was. And if you're a believer in Dallas, they're saying it's on Tampa Bay. We'll see how trustworthy they are.
Defense, number 92. It's a 5-yard penalty, automatic 1st down.
William Golston called for the hold and the automatic 1st down.
Well, that is one of those rare calls you don't see very often from the defensive side. Sometimes they'll grab a hold and open up a little bit for their linebacker behind them, but man, tough call right there for the Bucs.
Lamb and Gallup to the left of the line. 1st down and 10 at the Tampa Bay 22. Prescott flanked by Pollard and Elliott. Stomps his foot 3 times awaiting the shotgun snap. It comes in helmet high, gives to Pollard, sweeps the right side. Pollard behind Elliott, breaks a tackle at the 15, sheds a tackle at the 10, tiptoeing down the sideline at the 5 and out of bounds at the 4. 1st and goal for the Dallas Cowboys as Tony Pollard shredding Buccaneers to pick up 18.
Great run right there, good patience. Then he hits the hole, little cutback on the sideline, making 2 white jerseys miss. Really well done by Tony Pollard.
1st and goal at the 4. Prescott will go under center. Brown split out wide right. Lamb split out wide left. Elliott in the backfield, the single back. From the 4-yard line on 1st down, the give is to Zeke. Ezekiel Elliott over the left side down to the 2. 2nd and goal as he gets half the yardage to the goal line. 10:35 to go in the 3rd. Cowboys pounding on the door, up 18-0.
Man, just thinking right about now, defense has got to hold them to 3. With a 3-touchdown game right now, but Dallas is having their way, whether they're throwing it or running it. At this point in time, I like the aggressiveness of Kellen Moore out of the half, saying, hey, we're going to go finish this thing, not going to sit back and hope that we're not the next victim this playoff weekend of a big comeback.
Raheem Nunez-Roches dinged up on the play. Athletic training staff comes running out, and they'll escort him to the sidelines. Now he'll pick up a jog as he makes his way to the Tampa sideline. 2nd and goal from the 2 for Dallas. And with the kicking woes tonight of Brett Maher, if you're Tampa Bay and you can hold to a field goal try, nothing is guaranteed tonight.
That's for sure.
Elliott is again the single back. Lamb will motion to the right side of the line. Gallup the single to the left. He's in the slot left. Prescott under center on 2nd down. They fake the give. Prescott stands, waits, throws, back left corner of the end zone. It's Gallup tiptoeing along the back corner of the end zone for the touchdown. Prescott floated it in beautifully, and Michael Gallup running along the back end line puts 6 more on the board. 24-0 Dallas.
Now the hard play fake to Zeke, and then the fake reverse to CD, and then he lays the ball out like you said, and Sean Murphy Bunting is right there, and the ball goes right between his hands. Couldn't squeeze it, and Michael Gallup's right behind for the touchdown.
Now the question is, Kurt, was Gallup out of bounds and then came back in and touched the football first?
When you watch the replay, it looked like There was an opportunity that his foot stepped on the white. I think they're going to bring this thing back.
The good news is it gives me the chance to say my contractually obligated line that all broadcasters say
is under review.
Every scoring play is reviewed in the National Football League. And Craig Rolstad's going to go take a look at this one with the help of the replay center. Gives us a chance to step aside with 10:04 to play in the third. For the moment, 24-0 Dallas. You're listening to the NFL Playoffs on Westwood 1.
The NFL playoffs are here, and the easiest way to get into the action is with FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook. New customers get started with $150 in free bets, guaranteed when you place your first $5 bet. Just sign up with promo code WIN. FanDuel has all your favorite bets, from the money line to point spreads to player props, all on an app that's safe, secure, and super easy to use. Place your first $5 bet to get $150 in free bets, win or lose, with promo code WIN. Make every moment more with FanDuel, an official sportsbook partner of the NFL.
21 plus in select states. Must be present in select states to wager. First online real money wager only. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable free bets that expire in 14 days. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbookfanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit fanduel.com/RG. For Colorado, Iowa, Maryland, Michigan, New Jersey, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Illinois, Virginia, West Virginia. 1-800-NEXT-STEP or text NEXT STEP to 53342 in Arizona. 1-888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org/chat in Connecticut. 1-800-9-WITH-IT in Indiana. 1-800-522-4700 Wyoming, Kansas, or visit ksgamblinghelp.com. 1-877-770-STOP Louisiana. 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY. 467-369 in New York. TN Redline 1-800-889-9789 in Tennessee.
I wanted to know why some people who get COVID-19 get it so bad. I found out it may be because they have a high risk factor, such as heart disease, diabetes, being overweight, smoking, and asthma. Even if symptoms feel mild, these factors can increase your risk of COVID-19 turning severe. So if you're at high risk and test positive, there are things you can do, like asking your healthcare provider if an authorized oral treatment is right for you. Learn about an option at treatcovid19.com. This message is sponsored by Pfizer.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood 1, your home for the NFL playoffs in Super Bowl 57.
This is Dave LaGreca. Busted Open will be live in San Antonio for coverage of the 2023 Royal Rumble, Friday, January 27th at 9 a.m. Eastern Time.
This Close Shave Instant Replay review is sponsored by Barbasol Shaving Cream. Choose Barbasol Shaving Cream for a thick lather and close, comfortable shave. Barbasol, the American original for over 100 years. Better by Barbasol. They are really pouring over this one before they take a touchdown off the board. And it's close, Kurt.
This is so close. Closer than a close shave with Barbasol Shaving Cream is how close this was. And it looked like there was a couple times where his toes might have been in, and if his heels had touched the ground, they would have been out. But I couldn't tell if they touched the ground or if he just was running on his toes. I don't know if there's conclusive evidence to pull this back with all the different looks that we've seen. A couple of them, it appear that maybe there's a white shoe on a white line, but man, I'm not so sure.
Well, does a hover count as out of bounds? Because one of them for sure he's hovering.
I don't think a hover can't call.
Here we go.
After review, because the defender touched the ball and the receiver reestablished position in the field of play with 2 feet down, it is a touchdown.
So that's the difference, because as you said, it slipped through the hands of Carlton Davis. They're saying, and it did, it deflected off his right hand, and that touch gives Dallas the touchdown.
You're kidding me. I guess it makes sense. But that is unbelievable. You step out of bounds, you get back in bounds to get 2 feet down, and just because a defender touches it, it's good to go.
Here's Maher for the extra point, and it's off the top of the crossbar. No good. He went off the top of the right bar, and it caroms away. That's 4 straight missed extra points for Maher. 5 straight, dating to the last game of the regular season. He grazed the top of the right upright.
And all you can think to yourself is, now it's a 3-score game. I mean, that's what goes through my mind here. You miss 4 extra points. And, I have no idea if Tampa can score 3 touchdowns, but at least thinking if you're on that other sideline, hey, this is only a 3-touchdown, 3-possession game still, because Maher misses again.
No one in the history of the National Football League in the playoffs, dating to at least 1948, had ever missed 3 extra points in a playoff game. So no one's ever missed 4 extra points in a playoff game until now. That's not the way a kicker wants to etch his name into the postseason record books.
Well, and you can just see him like, okay, the first 2 I missed right. Then the third one I missed left. So let me go back to right, and then I missed right again. Oh, my goodness.
I mean, how many times would you have to kick it to actually hit it off the top of the right upright, the right bar? Kickoff to the 3-yard line, and Tompkins will try to go to work for Tampa Bay, and he will not get back to the 20-yard line, and then the ball pops out at the end of the run. The ball squirted out. It is recovered by Tampa Bay. Fortunate for the Buccaneers that they end up with the football, and they'll start from their own 20-yard line, and Kurt Warner down 24-0, 10 minutes to play in the third. Where do you go right now for this offense?
I don't know what you do other than to say, guys, however we have to do this. We've got to get 8 points on the board on this particular drive. We've got to get something established here and sustain it.
From the shotgun, just shy of the 20-yard line, Brady hands to Fournette on first down. Fournette looking up the middle, and Fournette takes it to the 20-yard line. Let's check in with Laura.
I like to not call myself a sideline reporter, but an energy reporter. That's so much of what I do down here is just reading energy. Going in with the Cowboys, there was so much chatter, so much talk, so much energy. Coming out with the Bucs, nothing. No talking, no looking at each other. That's continued on the benches so far this second half.
And on 2nd and 9, Brady trying to hit Mike Evans crossing over the middle, and he threw it behind him, bouncing off the turf. Not a good throw at all, and it's 3rd down.
Well, and again, they've shown us who they are all year long. I've seen this over and over and over again, that it's just so un-Brady-like. We've seen it a number of times tonight. A slant missing 4 yards behind his receiver. That one bouncing 4 yards in front of his receiver. I don't know what's going on, but it's just not right here with Tampa's O.
3rd and 9 at the 20. Micah Parsons back on the field, lined up over the center. Brady with pressure up the middle, throws. The catch is made by Godwin, and then the ball squirts out after the catch, loose on the field, and it's scooped up by Dallas. Running up the middle is Malik Hooker, veering to the right at the 25, slips a tackle, now goes back to the left at the 20, and Hooker down. Malik Hooker at the 19-yard line, down, and a flag at the end of the play after the fumble by Chris Godwin and the recovery by Malik Hooker.
I couldn't tell after the catch if Chris Godwin actually went down before the ball came out as he was going to the ground. Definitely going to review it. A little scuffle there at the end of the play. Might be an extra few yards for the Cowboys. Ryan Jensen was in the middle of that.
Where he went down looked like it was about a yard shy of the first down. It was a completed pass. He made the catch.
His back hit. The ball came flying out, but I couldn't tell.
On the field is a catch and a fumble recovered by Dallas. After the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness. Tampa Bay, number 66. That penalty is half the distance to goal. It'll be first down, Dallas.
That's Ryan Jensen, the center, playing his first game of the year tonight. He injured his knee the second day of camp this year and tacked that onto the end of the play.
Is under review.
Now they're going to look at this to see if it was indeed a fumble. Dallas led the NFL with 33 takeaways this year. That's their second tonight. Of course, the first, the interception in the end zone. And now this fumble by Godwin, scooped up by Malik Hooker. And the Cowboys have it inside the 20 before they march off the penalty. As they review, will step aside. All Dallas, 24-0, 9:17 to play in the third. You're listening to the NFL Playoffs on Westwood One.
If you don't know your numbers, you don't know your business. That's true when your business is growing fast, and even more true when there's a lot of uncertainty. Inflation is running rampant, supply chains are clogged, and the labor market is tight. What does that mean for margins? But not every business is in the dark. Over 30,000 businesses know their numbers because they use NetSuite by Oracle, the #1 cloud financial system. NetSuite gives you visibility and control of your financials, planning, budgeting, and of course inventory, so you can manage risk, get reliable forecasts, and improve margins margins. Everything you need, all in one place. In 2023, profit is the new growth. NetSuite helps you identify rising costs, automate your manual business process, and see where to save money. Know your numbers, know your business, and get to know how NetSuite can be the source of truth for your entire company. Right now, NetSuite is offering a one-of-a-kind flexible financing program. Head to netsuite.com/touchdown right now. netsuite.com/touchdown. netsuite.com/touchdown.
Monster.com can help you tackle the job hunt and make your next career move. In football and in life. There's the regular season, and then there's the playoffs. Monster.com knows that scoring your next job, that's a playoffs moment. To bring your A game, you need Monster.com. With great coaching and millions of job openings, Monster.com has all you need for a strong performance when it counts. We all know the playoffs are no time for messing around. Go to Monster.com and win the job hunt. Monster.com.
It's not easy being the one everyone counts on to keep your operation running, no matter the weather or supply chain hiccup. But we get you, Raymond in Buffalo, Maria in Miami, and Jules in Troy, taking control of everything that's under your control. At Grainger, we're here for you with high-quality supplies for every industry, plus real-time product availability and access to experts ready to help. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
So upon review, they have overturned the fumble. They have said it's a catch and a first down, ruling down by contact before the ball came out. However, the penalty on Jensen still is in force. So back the Buccaneers up to the 15. And that's kind of the story of the night, Kurt Warner. Even when something good happens, something bad happens for Tampa Bay.
Can't Ryan Jensen just say, I wouldn't have done that if it wasn't a fumble, so
take it away.
Don't penalize me for it.
So it's 1st and 10 back at the 15 for Tampa Bay, trailing 24-0. Shotgun snap to Brady. He'll throw to Julio Jones at the 20-yard line, and Jones trying to twist away from the tackle of Anthony Barr. He cannot shake him free, and it's a pickup of 7 to the 22. But that's a win on first down for the offense of Tampa Bay.
It is, but you just feel at some point you got to get more than 5 yards doing something.
On 2nd and 3, swing pass Fournette out of the backfield, and Fournette runs over Barr and is knocked down with a first down at the 29-yard line. 6-yard pickup on the play, 1st and 10, Tampa Bay.
All right, a drive with a couple first downs. We're at least moving in the right direction if we're Tampa.
And now a little bit of urgency to the 29-yard line. Brady will get the shotgun snap. Cowboys rush 4. Brady pumps, looks right, nobody open. Parsons chasing, and he'll dump it at the feet of Cade Otton. Cowboys are looking for an intentional grounding call. It certainly was intentional to throw it into the turf, but it's not going to be grounding. 2nd and 10.
Oh, man. Had Mike Evans running down the middle of the field. He had crossed over to the backside hash, and there was nobody over there. If Tom Brady had time to step up and find him, would have been a huge play. But again, the story of the night.
2nd and 10 at the 29. Brady throws, and it's deflected by Jaron Kearse, who almost came up with the pick at the 36-yard line. Leaping in the air, nearly snared it. Instead, it's 3rd and 10, almost his second pick of the night.
We talked about it early in the game that Tom Brady loves to throw in between the numbers, down the hashes, where a lot of guys don't. And that's exactly why, because there's so many hands and so many bodies in there. You got to get the ball up and down quickly, and that one just wasn't up enough. And Kearse almost had number 2, as you said, Kevin.
3rd and 10 at the 29. Brady looks, pressure comes, dances right, dances left, throws over the middle, incomplete. Mike Evans, the nearest receiver in the area, but Brady missed him by a good 5 yards, and it's 4th and 10. And you can see the frustration now for Tampa Bay.
Another example of Mike zigging when Tom's zagging, and we've seen it so much this year. Tom thinks he's going to do something, and he adjusts to go try to make a big play and turns outside when I expect him to go inside. But it really just has been the story of the year for this Tampa Bay offense. And it's so hard to understand because these guys have been together for 3 years and been so good together.
Camarda to punt. Pressure up the middle, just gets rid of this one. Cavante Turpin will creep up to the 25, backs up to the 23, fields the punt, and is blasted immediately. Cannot turn it upfield because Zion McCollum was right there to drop him at the 22. No return after the 48-yard punt, but it's Dallas football with 8:09 to go in the third, leading 24-0. You're listening to the NFL Playoffs on Westwood One.
Barbasol Shaving Cream is available in 5 fantastic flavors to customize your close shave. Whether it's original, soothing aloe, or Pacific Rush, there's one for every face. Find your favorite Barbasol today.
Barbasol. I know a lot of you really want the State Farm Personal Price Plan, but what's with the oversharing? Like this message Brian left me.
Hey, Jake from State Farm. I love the smell of my cat's breath. Yeah.
You don't need to get that personal. The State Farm Personal Price Plan helps you create an affordable price just for you. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or go to statefarm.com for a quote today.
Prices vary by state. Options selected by customer. Availability and eligibility may vary.
Save now on appliances and more at the Truckload event at Lowe's. Get deals on select major appliances and take home what you buy same day. And save an additional 10% on all in-store clearance appliances. Plus, get store-wide savings on even more items. Stock up on GE Sync Reveal 60-watt dimmable smart LED light bulbs for just $9.98 each. Head to your local Lowe's store or visit Lowe's.com to shop the Truckload event today. Exclusions apply. While supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for details. Valid 1/12 to 1/18.
The Venture X card from Capital One gives you premium travel benefits, perfect for seeing Taylor Swift The Eras Tour. Presented by Capital One. Ooh, I do love her. Earn 5 times miles on flights and 10 times miles on hotels through Capital One Travel.
Enjoy your stay in Suite 13.
Whoa, 13? That's Taylor's lucky number. The Venture X card from Capital One. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Shop millions of cars on AutoTrader. New cars, used cars, and electric cars. Find your 1 in a million car and leave the hassles of car shopping in the rear view mirror. Finally, it's easy. AutoTrader.
Kevin Kugler and Hall of Famer Kurt Warner here in the Grainger broadcast booth at Raymond James Stadium. Laura Oakman's down on the sidelines. The pros play with the best gear. Grainger makes sure you get the best gear for your business. Count on Grainger for supplies and solutions for every industry. Call, click Grainger.com, or stop by. All Dallas tonight, 24-0. 4 missed extra points. The only blemish on the Dallas record tonight. 1st and 10 for Dallas from the 22-yard line. Dak Prescott in the shotgun with 2 receivers to the right side. The give is to Ezekiel Elliott. Elliott looking for running room up the middle, and he'll take it across the 25 to the 26. Vita Vea ended up on top of Ezekiel Elliott, and at 350 pounds, I think you know when Vita Vea ends up on top of you.
I almost feel like this thing's going to fall on the defense right now, that they're going to have to make some kind of big play, create some kind of turnover here, and give the spark back to their offense.
Dallas has 4 straight touchdown drives since starting with 2 3-and-outs tonight. 2nd and 6 at the 26 of Dallas. And again, Elliott gets the carry, sweeps the right side, breaks the tackle at the 30, has a first down to the 34, picks up 8. William Golston on the tackle, and a first down for Dallas.
Well, they must have seen something coming in, meaning the Dallas Cowboys, because almost all of their runs are going outside, trying to gain the edge out there, and we've seen it a number of times with Tony Pollard tonight, and there's Zeke able to turn the corner and pick up the first down.
Just shy of the 35-yard line. Sean McEwen will motion into the backfield lineup of the fullback spot. I formation behind Dak Prescott on first down. The turn, the toss to Elliott to the outside, to the 35, weaves forward near the 38, picks up 3, and it'll bring up 2nd down. And now Dallas is going to start to lean on that top 10 rushing offense. They'd love to shorten this game up 24-0.
Yeah, plus, if you can get 3, 4, 5 yards a pop, well, you're staying ahead of the sticks. Just keep handing the football off.
2nd down and 7. Ball at the 38-yard line of Dallas. Moving from our right to our left. Dark blue uniforms, light pants, silver helmets. Dak Prescott in the gun, gets the shotgun snap, throws over the middle, settling in as his tight end. He makes the catch, does Dalton Schultz, and Schultz a yard shy of the first down at the 43, brings up 3rd and short for Dallas.
This play right there, Tampa brings pressure off the left-hand side. That could have kicked it out to the left to Tony Pollard, but finds his tight end with a little opening over the ball. Gets the ball out quickly before the pressure can get home.
You talked at the beginning of this broadcast about Dak Prescott's eyes. Is he looking in the right place tonight?
He is. I mean, they've done a nice job of simplifying it for him, but he is. He looks very, very confident, knows where he wants to go with the football, isn't back there holding it and looking around.
3rd down and a short one from the 44. Play action. Swings it to Schultz. Schultz at the 45, and a little stiff arm takes him to the 49 before Mike Edwards can finally yank him down with some help from Logan Ryan. 1st down, Dallas at their own 49.
Little RPO right there. You said play action. It appears like play action as you read the defensive end. He squeezes down, pull the football back out. A little flat route by your tight end. Easy pickup on the 1st down.
And the clock continuing to run for Dallas. Under 5 minutes to play in the 3rd. Up 24-0. Right near midfield. That Buccaneers logo looking less ominous for Dallas right now. Up by 24 points. 2 receivers to the right of the line. Shotgun snap comes in helmet high. The hand to Pollard. Sweeps the right side to midfield. And as he tried to cut, he lost his footing on this grass surface down at the Tampa 49 as we check in with Laura Oatman.
Kurt said Dak's looking in the right places, but also his guys are really helping him out. Dalton Schultz, we know, 2 touchdowns, 7 catches, 95 yards. I waited 30 extra minutes on Friday for my scheduled call with Dalton. He was late for a good reason, spending extra time on the jugs. He said longest amount he's been out there all year, but one of the biggest reasons why, did not want to let down Dak. He said he's the maestro of this whole orchestra. It's as simple as being where I'm supposed to be. All 10 of us need to be exactly where we're supposed to be.
Well, he's been where he's needed to be tonight. 2nd and 7, Prescott with time. Checks it down short to Pollard. Pollard, good tackle on the edge by Anthony Nelson with an ankle tackle at the 47-yard line. And Laura mentioned Dalton Schultz at 95 yards, Kurt. He has never had a 100-yard game in his career.
Wow, that's crazy. She also mentioned that he's been on the jugs. I feel like we have to explain
Probably,
that.
yes.
There is a machine called the jugs machine that we use as football players that shoot out footballs in a quick fashion so we can get extra catches after practice, before practice. So obviously he's been spending extra time getting some extra catches in.
3rd down and 5 at the 47-yard line from the shotgun. Prescott looks right. Nobody open. Steps left. Floats it to the left side in the direction of Gallup. He just threw that ball away. Everyone well covered downfield by Tampa Bay. It's 4th down, and Brian Anger will come on to punt this away.
Dak looked off to the right-hand side. Had T.Y. Hilton over there on a slant route. Pretty good coverage. Not sure why he pulled that back. Thought maybe he should have made that throw right there. He comes back to the left side. Nobody really open. Has to throw it away.
So now Anger will try to punt and pin Tampa deep with Tompkins, his heels on the 10-yard line to the left. Anger drives his right foot through this one. Tompkins will watch this one bounce at the 5-yard line, and that's where it's down. Excellent punt by Anger. It checked up, and Kelvin Joseph was right there to snare it. A 42-yard punt, and Tampa Bay starting buried in their own end and buried on the scoreboard. 3:09 to go in the 3rd. Dallas 24, Tampa Bay nothing. You're listening to the NFL Playoffs on Westwood One.
Monster.com can help you tackle the job hunt and make your next career move in football and in life. There's the regular season, and then there's the playoffs. Monster.com knows that scoring your next job, that's a playoffs moment. To bring your A game, you need Monster.com. With great coaching and millions of job openings, Monster.com has all you need for a strong performance when it counts. We all know the playoffs are no time for messing around. Go to Monster.com and win the job hunt. Monster.com.
The road to Super Bowl 57 continues this weekend with the divisional playoffs presented by Intuit TurboTax, and it's heating up. 8 teams, 4 games, 2 days, 1 chance to make it to Championship Sunday. The divisional playoffs presented by Intuit TurboTax. Action kicks off on Saturday at 4:30 p.m. Eastern. Visit NFL.com/schedule for the full schedule.
The reimagined Pro Bowl presented by Verizon is headed back to Vegas. Tickets start as low as $35. Sunday, February 5th at 12 p.m. Pacific time at Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas. Visit ProBowl.com/tickets to buy your tickets today. 24-0 Dallas, 3:09 to go in the third, and the talk's inevitably going to come around to, is this Tom Brady's last game? I think we all had the conversation last year, and it'll happen again now. Free agent at the end of the season. Is this Tom Brady's last year coming up on his 46th birthday?
And I think, to answer the question, one of the first things you ask is, does he already know, or do moments like this help define whether he's going to retire or not? I mean, I look at the score and go 24-0. There's no way after an 8-9 season and being down 24-0, if it continues like this, there's no way Tom Brady's going out like that. But obviously things don't look good. Hard to think that he's going to come back and be a part of this after what they did this year. And so maybe the other question is, who out there wants him, right? Who's willing to take that chance with a 45, 46-year-old quarterback, even as great as he's been? Do you want to take another shot for a year and go pick him up in free agency?
15 of 33, 125 yards and an interception tonight as he starts this drive at his own 5-yard line in the end zone. Gets the shotgun snap, hands it off to the rookie Rachaad White, who tries to find a little running room over the left side, and he'll get yardage out to the 8. A 3-yard pickup for Rachaad White, and it's 2nd down and 7 under 3 minutes to play in the third. And now we've got a whistle and an injured Cowboy, and it's Jaron Kearse, who is down, kind of bent over in the end zone. He was being attended to first by Trayvon Diggs, but now Jaron Kearse will have the athletic training staff out to look at him. He's played a tremendous game tonight. That'd be a huge loss if Kearse is out for any length of time. And as he made that stop on White, he kind of came up.
Looked like Anthony Barr was trying to go low and make the tackle, and he came down on that left knee. Jaron Kearse, and just got to hope that that's nothing serious, but it never looks good when somebody comes from the side and hits you low like that.
Well, this defense under Dan Quinn, the defensive coordinator, longtime coach of the Atlanta Falcons, defensive coordinator in Seattle before he took over that Falcons job in 2015. One of the hot names mentioned for the coaching carousel in the offseason with several head coaching positions open. Dan Quinn's a guy with experience and a track record of success again in Dallas and in Atlanta. That's going to make him a very attractive candidate.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Guy that's coached in the Super Bowl. He's done a great job turning around this defense here. Great leader of men. Great candidate for all of these jobs that are open.
2nd and 7 at the 8-yard line. They set up the screen, and it's batted down. He wanted to get it to White. Micah Parsons among those Cowboys providing pressure along with Oso Odigizua, and they swatted down in the end zone. It's 3rd and 7.
There we go again, right? Just being athletic, being able to find a way to get that ball up and down over the hands of the defender.
3rd down and 7 from the 8. Brady from the gun. Drops into the end zone. Throws it short to White at the 10-yard line. White at the 15-yard line. Hops forward to the 19. He's got a 1st down. A pickup of 11. And Tampa Bay will move the chains down 24-0.
And that looks like they're going to pick up the pace a little bit. I was wondering why they weren't doing it before this. But, hey, just get out from the shadow of our own goal line. And now let's pick up the pace and see if we get something going.
From the 19, 3 receivers left. Single wide right, low shotgun snap. Brady will backpedal to the 10, throwing over the middle, and it fits right in to the intended receiver, Chris Godwin, who makes the catch. Is jackknifed at the 34-yard line, but hangs on to the football and gets a 1st down after a pickup of 15.
And they've struggled offensively, as we've mentioned numerous times tonight. But one thing that they've done fairly well at times this year is when they get into these 2-minute modes and the hurry-up mode, they've had a lot more success moving the football.
1st down and 10, just shy of the 35. Quick toss to Gage, who backpedals his way across the 40 to the 42. Picks up 7. That pace is a good one, but now they'll substitute. Julio Jones comes on. Godwin will leave. Dallas gets the chance to substitute. They opt not to. 2nd and 3 at the 42. Shotgun snap to Brady. Sets to the left side, throws left. Julio Jones with the grab. Under duress, he hangs on at the 49-yard line for the first down. Xavier Rhodes playing his first game as a Cowboy and pressed into duty with the injury to Jaron Kearse makes the tackle. From the 49, coming up on a minute to go in this third quarter. Brady swings it out to Gage on the right side, trying to find some running room, and he'll just dive across midfield near the 48-yard line. A 3-yard dive at the end of that swing pass, second down.
A lot of people always ask, when you get into this hurry-up mode, some teams have so much success with it. Why don't you stay in it? And, one of the reasons is because you're so limited with your playbook when you get into this hurry-up mode. And oftentimes it's some of the simpler concepts that you're very comfortable with. So it allows you to have this kind of success. So why not stay in it? People say, well, we're always trying to design that perfect play that's going to get us the big play. And I'm a believer that sometimes just good, solid concepts are the best way to go.
Only the second time Tampa's been in Dallas territory right now. Stop and play as Dorrance Armstrong is being tended to by the Dallas athletic training staff, and he'll be ushered to the sidelines walking very gingerly. But you're right, every single fan watching or listening to football, when teams go into the hurry-up mode and have success, is like, why don't you do this all game long? You're clearly better on offense this way than without.
And sometimes we do. We overcomplicate it. It's like that's too simple to continue to work. Like it worked one time because we fooled them. But the other thing, too, is you have a quarterback that oftentimes when you get into this mode, it's their favorite plays. And so that can be a big part of, hey, just the confidence level of, hey, I know what we're doing. I love these concepts. Let me just go out and execute.
From the 48 of Dallas, 2nd and 7. Brady from the shotgun throws it. It's batted down. He wanted to hit it with Godwin. And Israel Mukwamu on a full dive as he came across from left to right, swats it to the turf, and it's 3rd and 7.
Kwamu's been all over the place. But that length that he has, as you said, that ball was going to be complete, but he reaches out and just get enough on it with both hands to knock it to the turf.
Yeah, to be a 6'4" defensive back. 3rd down, Brady throwing, Evans with a catch. First down at the 40. Stutter step at the 35 and out of bounds at the 31. Trayvon Diggs, instead of trying for the tackle, tried a right cross to knock the ball out of his hands. It didn't go anywhere, and he got a few extra yards, picks up 17.
Nice little crossing route, playing man-to-man, forcing Diggs to go up and over the top of a couple other receivers. Easy pitch and catch right there.
From the 30-yard line of Dallas, first down. Brady with time. Brady airing it down the left sideline for Julio. Jones reaches out, makes the catch, feet in bounds, touchdown Tampa Bay. 30 yards, Brady to Jones, and the Buccaneers have life as the third quarter comes to a close. Tampa Bay will go for 2, and the reason they do that is because 4 missed extra points have given them the opportunity with 3 two-point conversions and now 2 more touchdowns to tie this game. A 10-play, 95-yard drive, and now the 2-point try. Empty backfield, Brady under center. Motion coming from White. He'll motion into the backfield. Fakes the toss. Brady looking. Brady with time. Floats it too tall for Chris Godwin, who broke free late. The 2-point try is no good, but the Cannons will fire for the first touchdown of the night for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers as we reach the end of the third quarter with our score. Dallas 24, Tampa Bay 6. You're listening to the NFL Playoffs on Westwood 1.
Technology allows drones to deliver pizza. Here's mine now.
Approaching drop zone.
But to deliver powerful insights that are on target, you need more than technology. You need CDW to help transform and manage your IT environment with a Dell technology solution that lets you slice your data any way you want to accelerate innovation.
Delivering. Don't forget to tip.
Dell Technologies makes data-driven insights possible. CDW makes it powerful. Learn more at cdw.com/Dell Data Center.
Southern recipe pork rinds. Southern Recipe is celebrating Pork Rind Appreciation Day by giving you a chance to win $5,000 and a year's supply of high-protein, low-carb pork rinds in this year's Sacks for Snacks sweepstakes. For a chance to win, enter at SouthernRecipe.com. That's SouthernRecipe.com. No purchase necessary. See official rules at SouthernRecipe.com.
Southern Recipe pork rinds.
Visit Amazon today for your Southern Recipe pork rinds.
Today on Hey Culligan, unnecessary contaminants. Here's the referee.
Hey Culligan, that's a flag on my water for flagrant foul taste.
Ooh, that's a tough one, ref, but the solution is a Culligan Smart RO drinking water system that reduces up to 58 contaminants, making your water safer and delicious.
Yeah, I guess I missed that call.
And with the Culligan Connect app, you always know when your filters need changing.
The water's up and it's good.
Good call, ref, and we're already on the way. Kick things off with a free in-home water test from a local Culligan water expert at Culligan.com.
Don't forget that next week we'll have all the excitement of the divisional round of the NFL playoffs. Saturday, the Jaguars at Kansas City, the Giants at Philadelphia. Sunday, Bengals in Buffalo. And the winner of this game in San Francisco. Our doubleheader coverage begins 4 p.m. Eastern on Saturday, 2:30 p.m. Eastern on Sunday. If it's the NFL playoffs, it's on Westwood 1. That cry you heard from Tampa Bay was overshadowed by the gunfire of the cannon here at Raymond James Stadium. But it was every single fan in the building seeing a 95-yard drive in 3 minutes and 9 seconds. And as one, they cried, why haven't they done this whole game?
I know. Why did it look so easy? But I tell you what, it was a great throw by Tom Brady. And those are the moments where you're like, that guy retire? Are you kidding me? It's what we call a 2-on-1. They had an inside seam and an outside go route with one high safety over the top. He gave a little look to get the safety to bite in on the seam and threw the outside go to Julio Jones. Just a perfect throw down the sideline for the big touchdown, but it does. It leaves you shaking your head like, why? Why can you do that and make it look so easy? 3 minutes to go 95 yards, yet the whole game has been a struggle.
Well, we started that drive asking if it was Tom Brady's last game, and we end that drive asking how many more years can Tom Brady play? Kickoff out of the end zone for Turpin to the 15, Turpin to the 20, Turpin to the 30, and he's taken down by the kicker, Jake Camarda, the high school kicker and punter, the kicker at Georgia, the rookie with the tackle in the open field. And it's going to be Dallas football at their own 35, first down and 10.
Well, now it's on the defense, right? Offense came back, made a big play. Still a lot of time to go here. Can the defense come and create some kind of big play or get off the field quickly and get it back to Tom?
Ball spotted just shy of the 35 after the Camarda tackle. First down and 10 for Dallas. 3 receivers to the right of Dak Prescott. Stomps his feet 3 times in the shotgun. Gets the shotgun snap. Swing pass to Noah Brown. Got a block on the edge from Schultz for the 40-yard line. Breaks the tackle at the 45, and it's a first down for Noah Brown to the 48-yard line. Picks up 14 at a Dallas first down.
You said he got a block from Dalton Schultz. There was Levante David out there, and Levante David just fell down. He's the only guy out there to create any kind of interference or make the tackle, and he just slipped going to Dalton Schultz. Dalton just put his hand on top of his back and said, you just stay down there. I got you. This is going to be a plus when I get graded out for blocking you.
It's my kind of block. First and 10. Just shy of the 49-yard line, single receivers left and right, and it's a handoff in the inside to Pollard. He'll push the pile forward, up the middle into Tampa territory at the 47-yard line. Have questions about your insurance? State Farm is there for your what-ifs. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Call or go to statefarm.com to get a quote today. Second down and 6. Ball at the 47-yard line of Tampa Bay. 13:50 to play in the fourth. Dallas 24, Tampa Bay 6.
And you mentioned this is how Dallas is built, right? They're built to have a lead and be able to run the football when everybody in the stadium knows they're going to run the football.
Second down and 5. They run it again. Pollard breaks 1 tackle in the backfield, but he is tripped up at the 48-yard line. Vita Vea with the tackle. They may give him progress back to the line of scrimmage at the 47. It's 3rd and 6 for Dallas.
All right, somebody in that huddle, that defensive huddle saying, guys, this is where we need it. We got to get this stop right now. We got to get the ball back to our offense. Who's it going to be? Who's going to step up and make that play?
Third and 6 at the Tampa Bay 47. 3 receivers left. Single receiver to the right. Shotgun snap to Prescott. Buccaneers rush 5. Quick throw, and it's caught by Gallup at the 35 of Tampa Bay. A little slant on the right side. Prescott hit him in stride for 12 and a first down.
Well, they were showing blitz from one side, and they pop out, and they bring the blitz from the other side. Lavonte David has walked up, faking the blitz on the right-hand side, and his responsibility was to get all the way back and try to take out that slant on the backside. Nice job by Dak Prescott to get back, get the ball out, and beat him with the throw.
Brown will motion close to the line at the 35 of Tampa Bay on first down. Here's Pollard with the carry over the left side, a hole to the 30, and Pollard dragging tacklers to the 24. 11-yard gain. Anthony Nelson went along for the ride for the final 5, and another first down for Dallas. What was that you said, Kurt? Run the ball when everybody in the building knows you're going to. They just did for 11.
That's what we call that 4-minute offense, right? You want to run the football and take at least 4 minutes off the clock. You'd love to get points on the board, but it's those situations when everybody, including the defense, knows they're going to hand it off, and you still do it.
15 carries, 77 yards tonight for Pollard. Elliott comes in now, and Zeke gets the carry over the left side, and Joe Tryon-Shoyinka tracks him down after a pickup of a couple over the left side. It'll be second down. Clock running 11 and a half to play in the ballgame.
Yeah, you've mentioned it a couple times, right? Maher's missed 4 kicks on the evening. So if you're Dallas, yeah, you want to be conservative, but a big part of this is saying, hey, let's not be so conservative we don't get any points. Let's stay aggressive and see if we can get the ball in that end zone once again.
Somewhere out there's a fan of extra points who is incredibly disappointed tonight. 5 touchdowns, nary an extra point. Second and 9 at the 23. They fake the give to Ezekiel Elliott. Prescott on the roll, throws back to the right side. Schultz trying to get back to help out his beleaguered quarterback, who was under immense heat from Tryon-Shoyinka, and it's incomplete as Mike Edwards broke it up. Third down and 9.
Great play by Edwards, because that was a heck of a throw by Dak Prescott. He comes out on the naked bootleg, and he's got pressure in his face. I thought this was one of those, you're just throwing it away, don't take a chance. And he makes a great throw to his tight end, and it took a full extension from Williams to reach out and knock that football down.
Well, Dallas has been good tonight on third down. 7 for 11 on third. They're 5th in the league in the regular season, converting it over 45%. On third and 9, swing past Pollard. Blockers in front at the 20. Pollard pulled down by Lavonte David at the 18-yard line. That's short of the first down by about 3 yards. He needed to get inside the 15, and a decision from Mike McCarthy. Factor in the struggles that Brett Maher has had on extra points, and maybe not much of a decision at all.
Well, I think you take the points here, but maybe try to draw them off sides. But you're right. And the other side of it is our defense is playing well. Their offense isn't playing well. So even if we don't make it here, they got to go 80-plus yards to get points on the board.
4th and 4 at the Tampa Bay 18. Shotgun snap to Prescott. He has time. Throws left side. Wide open is CeeDee Lamb. He'll walk into the end zone for a Dallas touchdown. Nary a Buccaneer within 10 yards, and it's 30-6 Cowboys.
Yeah, great play call right there. You knew the Bucs were going to play man-to-man coverage. Have a little bunch formation to the left. 2 outside receivers are just causing some interference, and CeeDee Lamb runs a wheel down the sideline. I'm not sure who is supposed to be covering him in man-to-man. Everybody else runs inside. Nobody runs outside.
And Maher on for the extra point, and it is good! Brett Maher gets a standing ovation from the Dallas Cowboy fans in the building after 4 misses tonight and 5 straight dating to the last game of the regular season. He finally punches one through, and it's 31-6 Cowboys with 10:13 to play in the 4th. This is Westwood One's coverage of the NFL playoffs.
Each year, one club can call themselves Kings of Europe as winner of the UEFA Champions League. Europe's biggest teams.
Real Madrid do not know when they are beaten.
A 5-star show from Manchester City.
And biggest stars.
Messi is over it all. Harry Kane
Sadio Mane!
The UEFA Champions League knockout round begins Tuesday, February 14th on SiriusXM FC 157 and the SXM app.
When football season ends, basketball season heats up on SiriusXM.
Good at the buzzer!
In just a few weeks, the basketball world heads to Salt Lake City, and NBA Radio has your all-access pass for All-Star Weekend.
Jammed it! Oh, yeah!
Exclusive coverage of the Slam Dunk Contest, the three-point shootout, and the 2023 All-Star Game.
Jason Tatum of the Boston Celtics. You click at the right time, first half of the season, we behind you.
Hear it all in February on NBA Radio Channel 86 and the SXM app.
Hear the 2023 Major League Baseball season on MLB Network Radio.
Did he make the catch? Oh, he did!
With spring training coverage beginning in February.
Everyone has one common goal, and that's to win a championship.
And don't miss coverage of the World Baseball Classic on MLB Network Radio starting in March.
It's showtime!
Tune into MLB Network Radio all year long. SiriusXM 89 and on the SXM app, included with all of our trials and popular plans.
Spend your afternoons talking sports with the Hall of Famer, Christopher Mad Dog Russo.
I apologize, I'm in a goofy mood.
He's passionate.
If you stink, I can't listen to you tell me I'm raring to go.
He's opinionated.
That decision was the dumbest, most asinine thing I'd seen in a long time.
He's 100% original.
Football coaches are not nuclear physicists. When you have the quarterback, I can coach.
It's Mad Dog Unleashed with Christopher Russo. Weekdays at 3 p.m. Eastern. Only on Mad Dog Sports Radio, Channel 82. And anytime on the SXM app.
On CBS Sunday when the Cincinnati Bengals meet the Buffalo Bills in the divisional playoffs. Check your local listings for more details. Catch the NFL playoffs on CBS. You can also hear that game right here on many of these same stations, on the NFL app or online at WestwoodOneSports.com. With Hall of Famer Kurt Warner, Laura Oakman on the field, I'm Kevin Kugler. All Dallas tonight, 31-6. 10 minutes and 13 seconds away from advancing on Sunday to a date in Santa Clara with the San Francisco 49ers. Brett Maher, who just made his first extra point of the night after 4 misses, lines up to kick this one away. And Maher sends this kickoff 1 yard deep in the end zone. Out comes Tompkins, and Tompkins weaving to the 15-yard line, and he'll be stacked up at the 16. Once again, let's go downstairs to Laura Oakman.
Let's stay with Brett Maher for a second. It was interesting after the third miss. He walked up to the official holding the footballs in a bag, and he asked him to open it up and was looking at it. The official kind of just watching him do it. Brett went to the bench, and that was the end. After the fourth miss, special teams coach John Falso went up to the official, had him open the bag, had them take out some of the footballs. And they were all looking and feeling the footballs. I'm just reporting what I see. I understand there's irony at who's across the field on the bench. I'll let you guys discuss that.
Laura, thank you very much. Yeah, there is a certain amount of irony in that as the pass is complete over the middle to the 23-yard line, and it'll bring up second down and 3. 9:45 and counting to go in the fourth. Tom Brady and the Buccaneers offense hustling up to the line at the 23. On 2nd and 3, Cowboys rush 4, wants the screen, and instead he'll just throw it at the feet of Leonard Fournette, who was being wrapped up by Odighizuwa. Nowhere to go for Brady on that intended screen, and it's 3rd and 3.
Let's just push the ball down the field. I mean, I don't know why we're trying to throw screens right now. We got to attack down the field.
3rd and 3. Brady, pressure up the middle, throws left side. It's caught by Godwin. It'll be a first down to the 30. Leighton Vander Esch with the tackle.
Nice job right there. Micah Parsons beat his guy to the inside. He had a beat on Tom Brady. Tom Brady able to beat him with a quick throw for the first down.
At the 30, Brady to throw to the right sideline. Catch is made by Mike Evans at the 43. He's driven back from there. It'll be a pickup of 13. Trayvon Diggs on the stop. First down, clock runs, 8:55 to play.
There we go, nice comeback. One-on-one with Mike Evans. We've seen a lot of misses by those two guys on the evening, but nice connection right there.
From the 43-yard line, Brady Facing a 4-man rush, floats it down the right sideline. Evans leaps up to make the grab on that right sideline and is jarred out of bounds at the 37 of Dallas. A pickup on the play of 20 yards. And they're going to say incomplete, I believe. The officials are conferring, and now it's an incomplete pass. So never mind.
The ruling on the field is an incomplete pass. Second down.
Donovan Wilson helped knock it away.
Watching the replay right here, I'm not really sure what I'm missing.
Challenge flag's been thrown by Todd Bowles on the Tampa Bay sideline.
Knees down, the ball's in his hands. He goes to the ground. It's still in his hands. I'm not sure if they thought he only got
Tampa
one foot down.
It's challenging the ruling on the field of an incomplete pass.
He only got 1 foot down, but he was able to get the left knee down. And we know that 1 knee equals 2 feet. So I believe after they review this is going to be a catch. And a great catch right there on the deep corner route, reaching back to the inside, snagging it.
It is a catch. It'll be first down 10, Tampa Bay.
The expedited review process.
Kind of like that
coming
process.
into play, yeah.
It's kind of nice. We all see it up here. Let's get this thing going. That's a catch. To spend a lot of time on that.
We all see it, Kurt, and it was a first down at the 37-yard line. And that expedited review. So, boy, that's the quickest
Tampa Bay
review we've had.
Challenge, and they are not charged with a timeout.
And they won it fast. And every fan who's been wondering where the hurry-up offense is also likes the hurry-up review. Why can't they do that all the time? First and 10 at the 37. Brady swings it. Left side, Cade Otton up the sideline at the 25 and down at the 22. 15-yard gain and a first down for the Buccaneers.
I'll tell you what, though, it is fascinating that as they've gone in the hurry up the last 2 drives, they've moved the football fairly easily.
From the 22, first down. Brady, left side, caught by Jones, and Julio Jones ridden out of bounds on the left sideline at the 16. He picks up 6 on the play, and Tom Brady closing in on a 300-yard day.
Really?
Yeah. 285 right now for Tom Brady.
I'm not sure I would have guessed that one. Boy, don't have a lot to show for 300 yards passing, that's for sure.
28 of 49 for 285. 1 touchdown, 1 interception. 2nd and 4 at the 16. Shotgun snap to Brady. Pumps, throws over the middle. Otton with a catch at the 10. Makes a move to the 5-yard line, and Otton twisted down inside the 5, near the 2, where it's first and goal. Tampa Bay, a pickup of 14.
Really great route there by Otton. It's what we call a juke route, where you start in towards the hash and you stop, get the linebacker Van Der Esch to jump on you, and then you start again, you cross his face.
First and goal at the 2. The fade thrown in the direction of Julio Jones, who was well covered. The pass incomplete at 2nd goal.
Just trying to catch him off guard, see if you can get a one-on-one, but see so many of these in the NFL now. Just throw it to your receiver. There's so many pass interference calls when that happens. You just got to get it somewhere close, and another one that Brady missed by 4 or 5 yards over the top.
299 yards now for Tom Brady. 2nd and goal at the 2, trailing 31-6. 3 receivers left. Evans in motion, the single to the right. From the shotgun on an empty backfield, Brady looks right. Nobody open. Pressure comes, throws back of the end zone, deflected by Van Der Esch away from Julio Jones, and it's incomplete. Brady's already thrown 1 pick in the end zone tonight, and Van Der Esch was hoping for a second.
Oh, yeah, he wishes he could have that one back. Tom Brady looking off to his right-hand side, trying to find Mike Evans on the slant. Not there. Comes all the way back. Van Der Esch is saying, oh, that was mine right there. A lot of bodies in front of him. Maybe he didn't pick up the football, but went right through his hands.
3rd and goal at the 2. Fournette to the right of Brady in the shotgun. Now he'll shift to the left side of the veteran quarterback. Now in motion out of the backfield. Brady looks that direction. Not open. Brady, pressure comes up the middle, and Brady is sacked. The pressure right up the gut, and it's Jonathan Hankins just brought back today, and Hankins, who didn't have a sack this year, gets his first in the postseason. A 9-yard loss, and it's 4th and goal.
Man, that was as much a coverage sack as anything. They motioned Leonard Fournette out to the left, hoping to get the inside linebackers to move with them, and they were going to replace him with the hook route. Nobody was buying.
4th and goal at the 11. Pressure again. Brady hit, gets rid of it. It's incomplete. That pressure, that heat from the Cowboys as Chauncey Golston providing the pressure up the middle. Brady's incompletion ends the Tampa Bay threat and may end Tampa Bay's faint hopes of advancing.
Turnover on downs. First down, Dallas.
6:20 to play in the 4th. Dallas 31, Tampa Bay 6. You're listening to the NFL Playoffs on Westwood 1.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Starting trouble. No one likes that. We'll get you set up for some stronger starts. You might just need a fresh charge, and we'll take care of that free of charge. But if it is time for a new battery, we've got replacement batteries that'll fit your needs, starting at just $79.99. You can learn more about our battery selection at AutoZone.com. That's what makes us America's #1 battery destination.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Claim based on data from the NPD Group 2021.
For the ones finding new ways to ensure the job always gets done. For the ones wearing many hats. For the ones who are hands-on, even from far away. And the ones keeping business moving forward. We are Grainger, offering professional-grade industrial supplies, plus real-time product availability and access to experts ready to answer your toughest questions. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The road to Super Bowl 57 continues this weekend with the divisional playoffs presented by Intuit TurboTax, and it's heating up. 8 teams, 4 games, 2 days, 1 chance to make it to Championship Sunday. The divisional playoffs presented by Intuit TurboTax. Action kicks off on Saturday at 4:30 p.m. Eastern. Visit NFL.com/schedule for the full schedule.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is Westwood 1, your home for the NFL playoffs and Super Bowl 57.
Your home for the 2023 NBA All-Star Game and All-Star Weekend is Sirius XM NBA Radio Channel 86 and the SXM app.
Kevin Kugler and Hall of Famer Kurt Warner here in the Grainger broadcast booth at Raymond James Stadium. Laura Oakman is down on the sidelines. The smarter your plays, the more wins you get. Grainger's huge selection of supplies and solutions for every industry gives your business smart plays to win. Call, click Grainger.com, or stop by. It's been nearly 30 years to the day since the Dallas Cowboys won a road playoff game. 8 straight losses since they won in San Francisco January 17 of 1993. They are 6 minutes and 20 seconds from breaking that streak with a road playoff win in Tampa Bay, up 31-6. From their 12-yard line, they'll start first down and 10. Dak Prescott in the shotgun, gives it to Ezekiel Elliott, and Elliott will hop over the right side, back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all. Second down and 10 for the Dallas Cowboys. 4-11 in the playoffs, Kurt, since they won Super Bowl 30. And you know how it is in this league. It's a what have you done for me lately thing. And Mike McCarthy, despite having a couple of 12-win seasons, is now 3 years with the Cowboys, has been questioned and criticized a lot for not getting over that playoff hump, which they're just about to do tonight. Second down and 10 at the 12-yard line. The give is to Elliott. And Elliott looking for running room on the left side. Gets a yard, maybe 2 to the 14.
Yeah, and I think a big part of that, too, is just, you know, the times they've been favored, like last year. You know, when San Francisco comes into their house and beats them last year and knocks them out of the playoffs. We've seen that so many times where go in with momentum and they haven't had guys that show up in the big moments and play their best football. But I tell you what, I'm excited. If we can see this Dallas Cowboys team next week against San Francisco, what a heck of a divisional game that should be.
Quite a battle between an offense that's clicking tonight and a defense that's been great all year for San Francisco. 3rd and 8 at the 14. Prescott from the shotgun. He's throwing for 305 yards tonight, and he's loading up, looking deep down the right sideline for T.Y. Hilton, and the pass is incomplete. One-on-one coverage with Carlton Davis III, and Davis, excellent coverage on T.Y. Hilton at the Tampa Bay 40, will force a punt by Dallas.
Just go give it a shot. Why not? What's there to lose? But I tell you, T.Y. Hilton is somebody to watch moving forward, too. He's only been with the team for a few weeks, but he's made a bunch of big plays for them. Gives them another dynamic. That speed going down the field, still a little bit something left in the tank. Nice compliment to the guys that they have.
2 catches for 23 yards tonight. 7 catches in his limited time during the regular season for 121 yards. The punt to the 35. Tompkins for Tampa Bay to the 40. Over the left side of the 45, and he gets tripped up. Flying by was Jake Ferguson, the tight end, who kind of arm whipped him as he came by, and down he went shy of midfield. And Tom Brady in this Tampa offense back to work again with 4:43 to play, down 31-6. Join Kurt and Brenda Warner in supporting Treasure House, a welcoming, vibrant community where young adults with intellectual disabilities can pursue their independence. Go to treasurehouse.org for more information or to donate now. 48-yard line for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, their own 48. They lost 5 games during the regular season by double digits, the most of any playoff team. And unfortunately for Buccaneers fans, it's been that Tampa Bay team that showed up tonight.
And it's been that Tampa Bay team that they saw most of the year. There's moments.
On first down, a handoff on a little delay to Rachaad White, who will take it into Dallas territory to the 43, a pickup of 9.
Yeah, there were moments, there was glimpses when you thought, okay, because how many times have we seen Tom Brady's teams start slow? Even the Super Bowl year, they started slow, and then finally they turned the corner late in the year, and they never just were able to turn that corner this year.
Fumbled snap, Brady picks it up, and as he's falling backwards with pressure from Dorrance Armstrong at his feet, throws it incomplete on 2nd and 1 to the left side. It'll bring up a 3rd down, but there's an injured Cowboy, and it's Dorrance Armstrong, who was injured earlier in the game, had to be helped off. Stays down after nearly pulling Brady down after the fumbled snap.
And I think the Bucs fans were hoping after that Week 17 game against Carolina, where they sealed the division, second half, Brady and Evans, 3 long touchdown passes. I think they thought, okay, maybe this is it. They played a little bit in Week 18 against Atlanta and did some good things early in that game. And I know everybody in the building was thinking, okay, we turned the corner. We're going to show up tonight, and we're going to be a different team. But this has really been the team all year long. We can try to hide from it, and I've been saying it, to some different people, is usually teams show you who they are, and you do have the Dallas Cowboys who will have some ups and downs, but I would say for the bulk of the time that we've seen them with Dak Prescott, they've been this team, and Tampa Bay has been this exact offense most of the year, never clicking, a play here, a play there, but never looking like the team we expected them to look like.
3rd down and 1 for Tampa Bay. They'll look for the first down. They'll get it with Rachaad White over the left side, and White fights his way to the Dallas 35, picks up 8. 4 minutes to go in the 4th, 31-6 Dallas, and Tampa just trying to make the final outcome look a little more respectable, but it's been all Dallas after the first 2 possessions of the ballgame.
Yes, it has.
From the 35, Brady to the right sideline. He finds Mike Evans, who makes the catch. That'll put Brady over the 300-yard mark on the night.
And some of the throws just look so sweet. Like, it looks like Tom Brady. Why is it every other throw? Why is it 2 out of 4?
2nd and 1, and there's the one that didn't look that way as he threw wide left, intended for Chris Godwin. He threw a dart to the right sideline to Mike Evans, on time and on target, and he misses to the left side, where he's now 30 of 56 for 308.
Well, then we should probably call a play into the end zone, because this one's going to work. So call the play that gets us a touchdown right here.
3rd down and 1. White to the right of Brady. He'll get the carry, looking for the first down across the 20, and down he goes just across the 20-yard line, first down. with 3:15 to go in the fourth.
And with all this, you start to put together the matchups for next week. We had a great slate here on Super Wildcard Weekend. I'm excited about the matchups that we're going to get next week.
Brady on first down and 10. He'll throw over the middle, and it's off the fingertips of Russell Gage as he came across from left to right at the 15. We'll start on Saturday with the Jaguars, a big comeback win the other night going against the red-hot Kansas City Chiefs. You say teams show what they are in the postseason. Kansas City show what they are all year. Really good.
They have. That's the one I think on paper that you say, okay, there's maybe a big mismatch right there with the Chiefs and the Jags. But the other three, I think, have the potential to be really, really good games.
On 2nd and 10, incomplete pass again, trying to hit Gage. And Gage goes down awkwardly at the 7-yard line, writhing in pain. And the athletic training staff is going to sprint out to tend to Russell Gage Jr., who was bent down awkwardly trying to make the catch, and the training staff has come out to tend to him immediately. He tripped, and as he went down, he kind of bent awkwardly. I don't know if it's his knee or his leg, but it...
Yeah, there was a couple things as he stumbled or planted, and it looked like he, before he came out of the break, and then after he came out of the break, he also got hit up high by the safety coming over up in the head and neck area as well. Hard to speculate right here. But as we, continue on talking, Giants-Eagles. Now I'm excited to see that one. The Giants, man, they look like a different team yesterday with a lot of confidence, whereas the Eagles kind of sputtered into the playoffs, and Jalen Hurts hasn't played in a while, so that's going to be a good one. We already mentioned, Dallas. If we get this Dallas against the San Francisco team that's won, I think, 11 straight games, that's going to be really good. And then the one that was much anticipated before the tragedy to Damar Hamlin between Cincinnati and Buffalo, we're going to get to see that one play out in the playoffs. So it's going to be an exciting week next week. To me, it's one of the most fun weekends of the NFL season is when we get to the divisional round and we got those top seeds playing against one another.
When I thought we were going to see it this weekend when Buffalo played Miami at home, but wouldn't it be fitting and wonderful if it all came full circle and we saw Damar Hamlin lead that Buffalo team out against the team that he went down against? You were there just a few weeks ago when we all watched and listened along as what we thought was the worst case scenario has turned from near tragedy to triumph for Damar Hamlin.
Without a doubt. I was talking to somebody a couple weeks ago and they were saying that going into this game against Miami, how great would it be to see Damar Hamlin, since they're playing in Buffalo, come out of the tunnel. And I remember texting back, though, but wouldn't it be really cool to see it if things did play out and Cincinnati and Buffalo won? So that would be a really, really cool scene. I know how it's brought so many people together that were watching that night, and so many people in the NFL family together, and we're thankful that Damar's doing as well as he's doing, but that would be a really, really special and cool moment.
Still tending to Russell Gage Jr. on the field at the 7-yard line. Cowboys defense, Buccaneers offense, all surrounding him on one knee as they look on with this athletic training staff. And I think they're calling for a timeout, and they may be asking for the cart to come out. And here it comes. So, boy, you hate to see this in any circumstance. You certainly hate to see it as the season comes to a close for Tampa Bay with 2:55 to go in a game that they're down 31-6. And Russell Gage, who was bent awkwardly as he tried to make that catch, still down on the turf. As the cart comes out, we check in with Laura Oakman on the sideline. Laura?
There's nothing worse as we're sitting here watching an injury, and this, as you're talking about Damar Hamlin, and we're seeing both teams come around and pray. But I do want to make sure I say this with Russell Gage. I talked to him this week. I can't tell you how much he was looking forward to this game, his first playoff game, and feeling like he had been overlooked and feeling like he had been dismissed, and finally going from 6th-round draft pick to a special team standout to finally getting his shot here in Tampa, and told me, I can't believe this is my life, that I'm in my first playoff game, that I'm in here with Tom Brady. So right now with 2:55 left, the idea of him leaving the field like this is heartbreaking. He was looking so forward to this game, just got engaged. He's getting married in June. So as everyone's around praying for him, as all of us are, that they're being more cautious than ever right now. The NFL is and every team is. But everyone is walking to the field right now, going towards him to pat him as they're putting him on the cart. But just such a special young man who was so excited about this game.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Not the way he wanted to go off the field, not the way he wanted his season to end or his team's season to be said for sure. 31-6 Dallas with the lead while they continue to tend to Russell Gage. We step aside. You're listening to the NFL Playoffs on Westwood One.
The NFL playoffs are here, and the easiest way to get into the action is with FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook. New customers get started with $150 in free bets, guaranteed when you place your first $5 bet. Just sign up with promo code WIN. FanDuel has all your favorite bets, from the money line to point spreads to player props, all on an app that's safe, secure, and super easy to use. Place your first $5 bet to get $150 in free bets. Win or lose with promo code WIN. Make every moment more with FanDuel, an official sportsbook partner of the NFL.
21 plus in select states. Must be present in select states to wager. First online real money wager only. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable free bets that expire in 14 days. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbookfanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit fanduel.com/RG. For Colorado, Iowa, Maryland, Michigan, New Jersey, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Illinois, Virginia, West Virginia. 1-800-NEXT-STEP or text NEXT-STEP to 53342 in Arizona. 1-888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org/chat in Connecticut. 1-800-9-WITH-IT in Indiana. 1-800-522-4700 Wyoming, Kansas or visit ksgamblinghelp.com. 1-877-770-STOP Louisiana. 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY. 467-369 in New York. TN Redline 1-800-889-9789 in Tennessee.
I wanted to know why some people who get COVID-19 get it so bad. I found out it may be because they have a high risk factor, such as heart disease, diabetes, being overweight, smoking, and asthma. Even if symptoms feel mild, these factors can increase your risk of COVID-19 turning severe. So if you're at high risk and test positive, there are things you can do, like asking your healthcare provider if an authorized oral treatment is right for you. Learn about an option at treatcovid19.com. This message is sponsored by Pfizer.
When you hear the crowd cheering in the background, that's because the athletic training staff and the doctors have secured Russell Gage to the backboard, the stretcher, and they are putting him on the cart to take him to the locker room. Initially, it looked like, and he reacted like it was a leg injury, but when you watch the replay, Kurt, as he went down and got hit going for the football, the neck and head bent a little awkwardly as well as the leg, and so you hope that this is, as we always say, for precautionary reasons. As you said, the NFL and the medical staff, they're so careful. They take so much precaution when it comes to a head and neck injury, and you hope that this is going to be something where the precaution is just that, a precautionary measure, and Russell Gage Jr. will be fine when this is all said and done. But right now, on the cart, on his way to the locker room, where the medical staff will continue to tend to the fifth-year pro from LSU.
Yeah, as a former player, never liked to see the carts come out at all. I was trying to look for any kind of a thumbs up, kind of that universal sign that, hey, I'm going to be okay. Wasn't able to see anything from up here, but let's hope that young man's okay.
So he goes off the field on the cart to our right. Buccaneers down 31-6, facing a 3rd and 10 just inside the Dallas 20-yard line with 2:55 to play here in the fourth, and casts a bit of a pall over what has been a disappointing evening, certainly for the folks left in Raymond James Stadium, who came hoping to see Tom Brady lead their team further into the postseason and likely about to see the season come to a close with 2:55 to play. Mike Evans to the right side, Jones, Miller to the left. 3rd down and 10 just inside the 20. Julio Jones in motion from left to right. Shotgun snap to Brady on the left hash. He'll throw over the middle. It's caught by Julio Jones, and Jones down short of the first down, near the 13-yard line. It'll be 4th down.
And we've talked a little bit throughout the broadcast of, as this thing comes to an end, what's the future of Tom Brady? What does he end up doing? Is this the end of everything? Is this the end in Tampa?
4th and 4, Brady throws. It is caught by Julio Jones. Van Der Esch with the tackle, a 1st down at the 8-yard line. 1st and goal for Tampa.
45 years old, do you want to start over? Do you feel like you can go somewhere else and find your rhythm, find yourself one more Super Bowl?
From the 8, 1st and goal. Brady throws left side. It is caught, leaning over the goal line. It'll be a touchdown for Cameron Brate. And Brate with the touchdown to bring Tampa within 31-12.
Nice little play, good protection right there. Cameron Brate just working up the field and breaking to the outside. Nobody within the vicinity. Nice job reaching it over the pylon, getting into the end zone.
Buccaneers will go for 2, down 31-12. Brady from the shotgun. Gets the snap, rolls right, throws on the run. He finds one of his favorite targets, Mike Evans, in the middle of the end zone on the right side. And the 2-point try is good. 31-14 Dallas with 2:04 to play in the 4th.
So all we need now is 3 onside kicks and some really quick touchdowns. Got a shot here.
Well, if Tom Brady does not get the ball back at any point, his last throw will be for a touchdown in a Buccaneer uniform. If it's his last throw as a Buccaneer, or if it's his last throw, period, he goes out with a touchdown pass. He's 33 of 61, 327 yards, 2 touchdowns, and the one interception in the end zone.
And we said the teams kind of show you who they are. We talked about it in the open. Tom Brady had thrown 733 passes this year. 733 passes this year. Unbelievable. And then what do they do tonight? Throw another 61 passes. Incredible.
And the onside kick will bounce. It's bobbled by Noah Brown. Loose at the 50-yard line. Officials are going to pick through the pile of humanity at midfield. Brown came up to field it. It caromed off his hands, and it's Tampa Bay football.
Well, there's one.
You said they need 3. There's one.
I mean, we still got to get into the end zone every time we get one if we're Tampa, but
Giovanni Bernard with the recovery after Noah Brown bobbles it. And it ends up in the hands of the longtime Cincinnati Bengal, now in his 2nd year with Tampa, Giovanni Bernard.
What's got me thinking, what's the most pass attempts in a playoff game? If we're at 61 right now, for some reason I got in my mind that somebody threw 65 times, Drew Bledsoe or something, but I wonder what the record is if we're going to keep throwing it here.
Our Westwood One research team is all over that.
All over it.
And perhaps as soon as I'm done telling you about this, they'll know the answer. A reminder, you can hear Westwood One's coverage of every NFL postseason game streamed live for free. Catch all the action on the NFL app via Westwood One station streams on WestwoodOneSports.com or by asking Alexa to open Westwood One Sports, all sponsored by AutoZone. It's time to say good night to that check engine light with a free AutoZone Fix Finder service. It'll help troubleshoot the likely cause of your light for free. Restrictions apply. Get in the zone. AutoZone.
They got it. 68 is the record by Ben Roethlisberger just a couple years ago against Cleveland in that big loss that they had to Cleveland in the playoffs in 2021. Ben Roethlisberger threw 68 times.
Well, if Tom Brady throws 9 more, well, 8 more, he'll break the record.
I always said there was only so many throws in my right arm. But 68 more on top of a 45-year-old man with the career that he's had. Crazy.
Well, there's 2 minutes to go. We're at the 2-minute warning. 31-14 Dallas. A lot of the seats that were full at the start of this thing have emptied out in Tampa, Florida. Buccaneers will have the football at the 49-yard line. Tom Brady, if he throws 8 more times, excuse me. Math was never my forte. 8 more times, he'll have the record. I'm not sure that a 69 attempt night was what Tom Brady had as a nice way to spend Monday night, but
you know, as a quarterback,
it would be a record.
That sometimes you're like, oh, that sounds fun to throw it, but the number of times you win a game when you throw it 69 times, well, I mean, obviously nobody's thrown it 69 times, but when you throw it that many times in a game, you don't win very many of them because obviously the game hasn't gone the way that you had planned it to go. So no question Tom Brady wasn't planning on that being his night.
First down and 10, just shy of midfield at the 49 of Tampa Bay. Godwin will motion from left to right. I bet we're going to see a throw here before too long. He's thrown 61 passes tonight, and on first down and 10, drops to throw. Steps up, looking deep, down the right sideline. He's got a man open, and it's off the fingertips of Mike Evans at the 5. Brady floated it out there. Evans reached out both red-gloved hands, and he just couldn't pull it in. It's second down.
Yeah, once again, we've said these two have just been off all year long, and the ball just off the right hand of Mike Evans. Couldn't get both hands on that football. A game of inches.
Second and 10 at the 49. A quick toss to Otten on the left sideline, and Otten tossed down at the 39 of Dallas. 3 timeouts left for Tampa Bay. 1:40 to play in the fourth, down 31-14. Hustle up to the line at the Dallas 39. Shotgun snap, Brady sets, floats it over the middle, and it's knocked away. Looking for Otten, and Leighton Vander Esch collides with Otten, bats the ball away as he does, and it's second and 10.
You get to this stage, and you know the defense is going to sit back, and you've got to make some of these tough throws. He had to throw this up and over Barr and try to beat Vander Esch with the throw. It's just a tough throw to make.
Second down and 10. Brady pumps under pressure, and down he goes. He got away from Micah Parsons, but Dorrance Armstrong followed with the sack. Timeout will be used by the Buccaneers. They have 2 remaining, but the pressure from Dallas drops Tom Brady and brings up third and long.
Well, they've been getting close. They've been getting close. And now they just got home. But this is what the Cowboys do. You get into passing situations, they're going to get after you. Micah Parsons was in there creating some pressure. Armstrong in there as well. Tough to hold up all night against those guys.
Dallas had 54 sacks in the regular season, 3rd most in the NFL, 2 tonight. That one drops the former Patriot quarterback Tom Brady back to the 47. 3rd and 18. Brady will throw. Jones the catch. Julio at the 40. Inside the 35, and he's down there. Well short of the first down. Deron Bland on the tackle. Tampa Bay takes their second timeout, and it will bring up a 4th down and 6 from the 35-yard line of Dallas. Attempt watch. 65 attempts now for Tom Brady. The record in a playoff game is 68 by Ben Roethlisberger. He's 4 away from breaking the record, but he's going to need something on 4th and 6 here to keep that chance alive with 1:12 to play, down 31-14. Shotgun snap to Brady on 4th down. Throws over the middle. Deflected and incomplete. He wanted Julio Jones, who tried to bat it to himself with one hand and instead bats it away. And the Buccaneers turn it over on downs with 68 seconds to go. And the Dallas Cowboys start the celebration. Buccaneers only 1 timeout remaining. And Dallas is going to advance to Santa Clara to take on the 49ers next week.
We talked about how long it had been since they won a road playoff game. I grew up a Cowboys fan, and I remember every time they came out of the tunnel in those dark unis, I put my hands on my head because they never had success in those dark unis. They used to be, obviously, the road unis back when I was growing up. So
Dak Prescott will take a knee. Took that knee forward. You don't want to ruin that rushing average too much tonight. Dak, the 3rd leading rusher with 25 yards and a touchdown on the ground.
But you feel good for this Dallas Cowboys team. All the expectations coming in. I know they had to hear a lot of talk this week about what they did a week ago in Washington. But we got, after, as you said, after those first 2 drives, we got the best version of the Dallas Cowboys tonight. And the playoffs in the NFC are going to be really, really good if we can get that Dallas Cowboys team the next couple weeks.
Prescott takes a knee, and for the first time in 30 years, The Dallas Cowboys have won a road playoff game. The 8 straight game losing streak comes to an end in Tampa, Florida, as the Dallas Cowboys eliminate the Buccaneers 31-14. Dallas and San Francisco will play in the divisional round on Sunday. Dak Prescott, 305 yards, 4 touchdowns. Pollard, 77 yards rushing. And what a night for Dalton Schultz. 7 catches, 95 yards, and 2 scores. And is this the last time, as Tom Brady jogs off the field to our right, is it the last time we see Tom Brady in a Buccaneers uniform? Is it the last time we see Tom Brady on the football field, leaving with 351 yards and 2 scores tonight?
$1 million question right about now when you're talking about obviously a team that's going home, but on the other side, it's Dallas Cowboys saying, hey, we showed everybody what we were about. We've had a really good year. A lot of people doubted us coming into this football game, and we got number 1. We got the first one. Next one's not going to be easy, but you talk about 30 years, and I think about back 30 years ago, 3 decades ago, it was the Dallas Cowboys and the San Francisco 49ers, and it seemed like that was the matchup. That defined who was going to be in the Super Bowl for a number of years there in the NFC. That's going to be a great rivalry and a great matchup in the divisional round next week.
So 3 NFC East teams remain and 1 NFC West team left in the conference. Let's check in downstairs with Laura Oakman.
I'm standing here with Dalton Schultz, who, as I said earlier, I waited an extra 30 minutes for him. He was a little late this week because he said he was spending more time on the jugs machine this week than he had all season, because you told me you wanted to be in the right place at the right time for Dak. Is it fair to say it wasn't just you, but 11 guys were at the right place at the right time?
I mean, football, at the end of the day, when you're in the right spots, it's really that simple. We executed well. We had a good plan coming in. And at the end of the day, we just played good football today.
You were talking about Dak Prescott and said he was the maestro of the orchestra. 25 of 33, 305 yards, 4 touchdowns, 2 of them to you. What song would you call that of this orchestra, especially, Dalton, with everything going on after that Washington game around him?
We knew what we were capable of. I wouldn't say there's a song to it. We just played good football today. And honestly, he was at the helm of that. Started off 2-3 and outs. It wasn't looking great for us, and then we were able to come back, just start executing at a high level. Nobody blinked. At the end of the day, we played good complementary football. Our defense got a bunch of 3 and outs. Our defense put us in a good spot, and we were just able to turn those into points.
You and I talked about overcoming and adversity and kintsugi and righting wrongs and all of that. What did this team get tonight besides a win?
Nothing. On to the next, honestly. It's good to get a win and get out of the first round, but we have so much more work to do, and that's the only thing on the forefront of my mind.
How much of a full circle moment would it be, the fact that you're going to San Francisco facing the 49ers?
Take it one game at a time.
That was a perfect answer. I'm going to let you go into the locker room. Thank you. Congratulations on the win. Thanks, Dalton. Thank you. Kevin, back up to you. Man,
Dalton just wouldn't play. He just would not play along with Laura, no matter what she tried to get him one game at a time. Focus on the next one. They can, because they win this one tonight over the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Dallas gets the victory 31-14. Back with more of the post-game show in a moment. You're listening to the NFL Playoffs on Westwood One.
When you bundle your renters and auto insurance with Progressive, you could save money, but it doesn't cover any terrible memories living rent-free in your head.
Hey, just wanted to remind you of that time your kicker missed the extra point and lost the game. Even though he literally never missed an extra point, he chose this playoff game to miss. Yeah, I just noticed you hadn't thought about that in a bit. Wouldn't want you to miss, thinking about it.
Sorry, we can't save you from that memory, but we could save you money bundling your renters and auto insurance with Progressive. Coverage from Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and third-party insurers. Renters insurance and bundle discount not available in all states or situations.
Without the ones like you, who work tirelessly to keep things running, everything would suddenly stop. Hospitals, factories, schools, and power plants, they all depend on you. No matter the weather, emergency, or time of day, you're the ones who get it done. At Grainger, we're here for you with professional-grade industrial supplies. Count on real-time product availability and fast delivery. Call, clickgrainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
For the first time in 30 years, the Dallas Cowboys have won a road playoff game. They eliminate the Tampa Bay Buccaneers by the final score of 31-14. Back with the Hall of Famer Kurt Warner, I'm Kevin Kugler. Heard from Laura Oakman on the field. Some of the totals in this one: Dallas with 425 yards of total offense tonight on 69 plays. Tampa Bay ran 80 offensive plays, got 386 yards of total offense. Dallas averaged 6.2 yards per play tonight. Dak Prescott, over 300 yards on the night, 305 and 4 touchdowns, a quarterback rating of 143.3. He is the first Cowboy with 300 yards or more and 4 passing touchdowns in a playoff game. He also rushed for a touchdown tonight. He snapped his streak of 7 straight games with an interception. Dak Prescott picks up playoff win number 2. So now he's 33 wins behind the man on the other side tonight, Tom Brady, who threw for 351 yards on 66 attempts. 35 of 66. 351. 2 touchdowns and an interception. Godwin, 10 catches for 85 yards. Hard to believe on a night with 351 yards and 66 attempts, there was not one 100-yard receiver in this game tonight for either team. We saw over 600 passing yards and not one 100-yard receiver. Dalton Schultz the closest, 7 catches, 95 yards, and 2 touchdowns. So with all those numbers in mind, Kurt Warner, a very difficult, perhaps, proposition. Maybe it's easy for you because it's your job to select the Wendy's player of the game.
Yeah, that's a tough one. I mean, obviously, we're going to go with Dak Prescott. Now, I'm still trying to figure out the math in my head, though, because I know the stat sheet says that he threw 4 touchdown passes and he ran for 1, but that can't be possible, can it? I guess
that's possible.
It is with the 4 missed extra points, because you sit there and look at it. Well, that's 31 points. How is that possible when you have 4 missed extra points, right? But I mean, he was unbelievable. On our show, NFL Game Day Morning, we do a bold prediction every week. And so this week I boldly predicted there would be a quarterback that would become the 7th quarterback in NFL history to throw a touchdown pass in every single quarter of the game. The other 6 are Hall of Famers, and Dak Prescott added that to his list of accomplishments tonight. So an unbelievable performance, especially coming off of last week. That's what you love about it, is everybody was doubting Dak. He was bad last week. He didn't look the part. All these interceptions on the year. Feels so good for that young man. He's a tremendous leader, great football player, and I hope we get this next week against San Francisco.
Well, Dak Prescott's the player of the game, sponsored by Wendy's. Wendy's fries are hot and crispy every single time. Natural cut, skin-on fries prepared to golden goodness, perfectly sprinkled with sea salt, just the way they should be. Choose Wendy's hot and crispy fries today. Don't think I didn't notice that you worked into the player of the game conversation the dunking on everyone else on NFL Game Day Morning that you got your bold prediction correct. I appreciate that.
You take the opportunities when you can get them.
I mean, I appreciate that subtle yet very blatant dunk on everyone else on set.
Well, I mean, I actually picked the Bucs, so I lose that part.
No, but we don't mention those things.
Exactly.
Nobody remembers
these
those.
Bold predictions aren't easy to get. They make us do these crazy things. So anytime you get them, you're dunking on anybody you possibly can.
Absolutely. I can't wait to, as we leave the stadium tonight, when you just stop random folks on the way out and say, hey, by the way, I got my bold prediction right. 1 touchdown pass in each quarter. He's the 7th quarterback in history to do so. All joking aside, Dak Prescott and this Cowboys team was what every Cowboys fan hoped they would be when they got into the postseason. But when you've lost 8 straight road playoff games and in a generation haven't won away from Dallas in the postseason, naturally you're a little gun-shy if you're a Cowboys fan. But do you feel better if you're a Dallas fan based on what you saw here tonight about what this team can do moving into Sunday's matchup with San Francisco?
Of course you do. And, that's what we do as analysts is say, hey, it's been 30 years since you guys have won at home. And all these guys are like, I wasn't even born 30 years ago. We don't care. That means nothing to us. But yes, as fans, you've been fans a long time. Those are things that you think about. But you have to be excited about what you saw tonight. The ability to run the football, Dak Prescott playing the way that he did, CeeDee Lamb making big plays, getting into the end zone, Dalton Schultz, we talked about it, a nice complimentary piece there. I loved what the defense did, right? Tampa Bay had 0 on the scoreboard there, into the third quarter, and so, so many good things about this team. But that's the thing, is we've seen this before. We've seen that at times this year, this team show up. So, although I'd like to think that the Cowboys fans are going, oh, look what we got. We're going to get this team next week. I think they're going to be sitting there going, well, are we going to get this team next week? Like, are you guys going to show up again just like this? But if they do, man, that's going to be a heck of a game in San Francisco between two really, really good football teams.
Well, Tom Brady drops a game to Dallas for the first time in his career. He was 7-0 in the regular season against the Dallas Cowboys. First playoff time he's faced Dallas, ends up with a loss. Will it be the last loss of his career? Will it be the last loss of his career in a Buccaneers uniform? Will he play next year? Will he be in a broadcast booth? Will he not do anything next year? All those questions will likely not be answered tonight, probably not anytime in the near future, and we may get an answer like we did last year only to see the answer change. One never knows what might happen, but as of now, Tom Brady, who's a free agent in the offseason, ends his season with a 31-14 loss to the Dallas Cowboys. We'll continue with more of our post-game show from Tampa, but first let's give our local stations a chance for a message. This is Westwood One's coverage of the NFL playoffs.
The precursor to NASCAR's season-opening Daytona 500 is the Busch Light Clash, Sunday, February 5th at 4:30 Eastern.
Green flag is in the air at the Los Angeles Memorial Coliseum.
A non-points paying exhibition race. Anyone can enter 27 events, but only one can win the 150-lap main event.
Logano has scored the win in the Busch Light Clash.
On SiriusXM NASCAR Radio, Channel 90.
Hell yeah!
Also streaming on the SXM app. NASCAR is racing to your radio.
The Masters is on SiriusXM.
Yes, sir!
In the tournament's long and storied history, only 3 men have defended their title.
Jack Nicklaus finishes in great style.
1990 Masters champion Nick Faldo.
The year Tiger again at Augusta.
Could Scotty Scheffler become the 4th?
It's Augusta National. It's about as cool as it gets.
Listen to the Masters tournament beginning Monday, April 3rd on Masters Radio on SiriusXM.
Busted Open is hitting the road with a stop in San Antonio at the 2023 Royal Rumble. This is Dave LaGreca. Join me Friday, January 27th at 9 a.m. Eastern Time as we broadcast live from the Alamo City, talking to the biggest names in the WWE and getting you set for the first big premium live event of 2023. It's Busted Open live at the 2023 Royal Rumble, only on SiriusXM Fight Nation, Channel 156, and the SXM app.
Hey, football fans, this is Jim Miller.
And I'm Pat Kerwin. Be sure to join us tomorrow for Moving the Chains at 3 p.m. Eastern on NFL Radio.
We'll be recapping Cowboys versus the Buccaneers from Monday night, as well as all the action from an epic Super Wildcard weekend.
Plus, we'll keep you updated with the latest coaching news and start to peek ahead to the divisional round matchups.
So come talk some ball with us tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern on Moving the Chains, Sirius XM NFL Radio, Channel 88.
To the NFL playoffs on Westwood One. It's time for our Wrangler highlight of the game.
2nd and 4 at the 11. 34 seconds until halftime. Empty backfield. Prescott in the shotgun. Buccaneers rush full. Drops to throw. Looks right. Nobody open. Floats to the left. Prescott pumps. Prescott throws into the end zone. Open. Touchdown! As he floated left, he threw back right to a wide-open Dalton Schultz. 11-yard touchdown pass, and it's 18-0 Dallas. That's the highlight of the game, sponsored by Wrangler. Wrangler has you covered this winter. Shop Wrangler.com for the best in Sherpa-lined jackets, warm flannel, and durable stylish jeans. Wrangler for the ride of life. Super Wildcard weekend now in the books with this 31-14 win by Dallas over Tampa Bay. Alongside Hall of Famer Kurt Warner, I'm Kevin Kugler. So that sets up our schedule very nicely for next week. We see Dallas get this win. So starting on Saturday, Jacksonville's at Kansas City. The Giants are at Philadelphia in the nightcap. Then Sunday's doubleheader, Cincinnati at Buffalo, Dallas at San Francisco. Let's start with what we finished with tonight, the Dallas Cowboys, and a final thought on what you saw tonight and how that plays forward going into this San Francisco game.
Well, I think the biggest thing that I saw is that these teams showed us who they were during the regular season. And sometimes you forget that. Dallas didn't play well last week, but for the bulk of the year, this was the team that we saw. They showed up in the playoffs. The Bucs, same thing. They kind of fool us a little bit because they win the division and maybe play a little better down the stretch, but this is who this team has been all year long. And so it's just a kind of a reminder that, hey, one game doesn't make a season. Dallas looked the part tonight. And makes me more excited about next week, them going to San Francisco, and you just say to yourself, hey, San Francisco's on a roll. They've won 11 straight, but that Dallas Cowboys team is going to give them all that they can handle.
Well, there'll be some potent offensive displays perhaps in that game, although San Francisco's defense is stellar. In the first game on Sunday, Cincinnati and Buffalo, the emotion, of course, of the rematch of those two teams after what we saw on Monday night just a couple of weeks ago, DeMar Hamlin doing so much better, and we're all so grateful for that. And that will certainly inject a lot of emotion and a lot of feelings into that game. But then you've got two of the best young quarterbacks in the game, Joe Burrow and Josh Allen, going head-to-head on the field. That should be a ton of fun.
It's a ton of fun. And, we were talking on our show this past week. You talk about Patrick Mahomes and Josh Allen and Joe Burrow. For the last however many years, for like a 20-year period, you had, you had Big Ben and you had Tom Brady. And I think Joe Flacco was the other one, but they were in the Super Bowl every single year for like 20 years. I mean, granted, a lot of them were Tom Brady, but they were in the Super Bowl every single year for this long period of time. And you start to think that could be the case for the next 2 decades, is that one of these 3 guys could be representing the AFC in the Super Bowl. We know that Patrick Mahomes has been there a couple times, Joe Burrow there last year. But, it's just, I think, a sign of things to come. And I think we're all excited to see those 2 quarterbacks lead their 2 good football teams in the divisional round. It's going to be a great one.
And then Saturday starts with, on paper, I guess you would say, the game that most expect to be the most lopsided. The way Kansas City has played all year, they've been maybe the most dominant team in the National Football League. And this Jaguars team is young. They learned a lot. They figured out how to come from behind this year. Trevor Lawrence is growing up. Are they at the level where they can go into Kansas City and battle these Kansas City Chiefs?
I mean, on the surface, I say no. But if I learned anything from Super Wild Card Weekend, because what we would have said, Cincinnati's going to blow out Baltimore, Buffalo's going to blow out Miami. We had those thoughts in our mind, and we got some great games, and we got games that teams fell behind and they came back and got back into it. So I think on paper, the cream of the crop is the Kansas City Chiefs, as long as they've got Patrick Mahomes, is you feel that. But the playoffs are a unique beast, is that, momentum can switch very, very quickly, and all these teams are good enough, if they get some momentum and they have some guys make some plays, to compete with anybody else. It's such a fine line in the NFL, and we see that every single week. So, I definitely lean towards Kansas City, but there's some great playmakers and some good young talent on that Jacksonville Jaguar team.
And the last game on Saturday, the second game of the divisional round, is 2 teams that know each other extremely well from the NFC East. It's 2-0 this year for Philadelphia over the Giants. The last game was in the last week of the season. Nobody was really playing everybody in that game, so I don't say you throw it out, but you take that one with a grain of salt. When they played at full strength in the regular season, Eagles blew out the Giants.
They did.
And, but that Giants team looked outstanding this weekend in their win over the Minnesota Vikings on the road.
Well, and confidence is such a huge thing come playoff time. And, you look at this Giants team, and I don't know if they could have been any more confident going into this game than they have to be right now. When you watch the way that they play, the way that they got that win, the way their young quarterback showed up, throwing for over 300 yards, running for another 70 yards, putting the team on his back numerous times, running the football well with Saquon Barkley. And then you have an Eagles team that's been so good all year, but really, the last few weeks, you felt like maybe there's, a little chink in their armor, and they're not quite as confident. So, maybe the bye helps them to kind of settle back and push that to the side, and Jalen Hurts gets healthy, and we see the Eagles team that we saw for the beginning part of the year. But I just feel like this one might be a better matchup with where these two teams are right now than the one we saw earlier in the year.
That's next weekend tonight. Tampa Bay's season came to an end at the hands of the Dallas Cowboys, a 31-14 final in favor of Dallas. And afterwards, Tampa Bay head coach Todd Bowles met the media.
Big credit to them. They executed both sides of the ball. I think they were great in the red zone, scoring and defending in the red zone. I thought Dak got the ball out, found some places. I thought we made our own blunders well enough to help them along, but, they deserve all the credit.
So for Todd Bowles and for the Buccaneers, the season comes to an end, and now the offseason questions begin, Kurt, with where this Tampa Bay team goes, and do they go with or without the veteran quarterback Tom Brady at the helm?
Yeah, I think that was a narrative this year with this team, is that as good as they were a couple years ago winning the Super Bowl, that they seem to look a little slower and a little older than everybody expected them to. And so Tom Brady didn't look like Tom Brady. It doesn't feel like they're going to bring this team back and try to run it back one more time. It feels to me like Tom Brady will be somewhere else next year, whether that's at home watching, or I should say, at Fox, calling games, or will that be with another team? Is there another suitor out there that says, we'll take a shot for a year, maybe 2 years with a 46-year-old quarterback as great as he's been, or we got a lot of great young talent at the quarterback position around the league, or do people kind of just say, we're not interested in trying to do this thing and Band-Aid it together for a year and see if we can win a championship? So going to be very, very interesting to see how this thing plays out. As of right now, I don't really know which way I'm leaning, whether he'll come back or not. But, you always hate to think that the great ones end with a game like this.
Well, one more note from the Todd Bowles press conference after the game, and it's a good one. Russell Gage moving his fingers on the field. He's being evaluated for a concussion and a neck injury at a local hospital, but at least a positive sign as he left the field tonight with that late injury on the cart, according to his head coach, Todd Bowles. Kurt, always a pleasure. I know you'll be in studio next week, but we'll have you back here on Westwood One with Conference Championship weekend and, of course, for the Super Bowl in your backyard in Arizona.
Yeah, always nice to have it in your backyard. But it was fun. I wish, I kind of came into this game thinking it was going to be the best game of the weekend. Didn't quite turn out like that, but still, nevertheless, fun to be on the radio, be with you, and call a playoff game.
Always enjoy working with you, Kurt. Great to see you, and we'll see you down the road. We'll wrap things up from Tampa when we return. Once again, the final score: the Dallas Cowboys eliminate the Tampa Bay Buccaneers by the final of 31-14. You're listening to the NFL Playoffs on Westwood One.
Southern Recipe pork rinds.
Nothing goes better with football than pigskin. So celebrate Pork Rind Appreciation Day this football season with the bacony crunch of Southern Recipe pork rinds. Get a low-carb, protein-packed pork rind snack that's as tasty out of the bag as it is in your favorite keto-friendly recipe. Find your rind in the snack aisle today or at southernrecipe.com.
Southern Recipe pork rinds.
Visit Amazon today for your Southern Recipe pork rinds.
Shop limited-time deals at the Truckload event at Lowe's, happening now. Save big on your favorites across the store. During this event, get up to 50% off select tools and accessories. Plus, find the perfect floor tile for your home for less. Get up to 50% off select styles while you can. Head to your local Lowe's store or visit Lowes.com to shop the Truckload event today. Valid 12/29 to 1/25 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowes.com for details. Discount taken at time of purchase.
The final score: Tampa Bay loses to Dallas 31-14. The Buccaneers are eliminated from the postseason. You've been listening to Westwood One's coverage of the NFL playoffs. Tonight's broadcast has been sponsored by NerdWallet, by Barbasol Shaving Cream, by Monster.com, by Progressive Insurance, by Culligan Water, and by NFL.com. We'd like to thank our crew for this evening. Studio coordinator Art Martinez, studio producer Larry Costigan, statistician Sean Badger, our spotter James Petrolka, production assistance provided by Michael Haggerty, our engineer Jack Maldonado, production supervisors Aaron Cummins and Brian Finkelstein, Coordinating producer Mike Eby. The executive producer of Westwood One Sports is Howard Deneroff. Don't forget to join us again next weekend, as Westwood One is the only network to broadcast every divisional playoff game. The matchups: Jacksonville's at Kansas City to start Saturday. Then the Giants are at Philadelphia. Sunday begins with Cincinnati at Buffalo, then Dallas at San Francisco. Our doubleheader coverage begins at 4 p.m. Eastern on Saturday and 2:30 p.m. Eastern on Sunday. You can catch all those games right here on many of these same stations on the NFL app or streamed live for free on our website, westwoodonesports.com. From the wild card round all the way to Super Bowl 57, the NFL playoffs are on Westwood One. Once again, our final score from Tampa: Dallas 31, Tampa Bay 14. Now, for Kurt Warner, Laura Oakman, and Rich Eisen, I'm Kevin Kugler. Thanks for joining us. You've been listening to the NFL playoffs on Westwood One.